No, thank you.
I forgot to mention that there was a lot more. There was a lot more maps that came out later on. Like we had Hydro, we had Downhill, we had Vertigo was interesting. Studio, I think that was Studio. It's like Nuketown, but like a bigger version of it. It was like a bigger version of Nuketown, and that made a comeback as Firing Range. Well, originally it was Firing Range, and then it became Studio and Black Ops 2. And then, with that being said, we had Encore, which I get what they were trying to do, but man, like you mentioned, Joker, it was cluttered. I 9 times out of 10, I got shot while on the stage.
The
Like
thing
no
for
matter
Black
what.
Ops 2, I never had the DLCs maps outside of just playing classic zombies. So some of them I haven't even tried. I did like the only map that I liked a lot was actually Grind because I actually liked the curves and corners.
Oh
Actually, it
yeah.
made you actually afraid a bit to go out in the open because like you're in a corner
Speaking
and it is a
speaking of
skate
grind,
park, and I like the whole aesthetics of a skate park being in a multiplayer map because I'm like, God damn, pretty fun.
speaking of which, Joker, here it is. Here's grind,
Mm-hmm.
as you mentioned.
I
I
like
do.
Grind as a map. It's pretty good actually.
Grind was a lot of fun. I actually liked that map. It was a lot of fun because it's in Venice Beach. It's a skate park, and what more can you do? Luckily, I'm glad they kept it as an aesthetic and everything, and not have a mechanic where you're on a skateboard and everything, because that would have really off a lot.
It would have been
That would have
hilarious
really
to
that would
see
have pissed
Tony
off
Hawk
a lot of
360 no
people.
scope
I
720
don't know.
cal.
Yeah, the visual of someone coming along on a skateboard doing tricks and with a couple of ARs in each hand.
Uh oh.
Yeah.
Captain, you can't get the game going.
I can't get it going. It's like,
Oh
Again,
man,
really?
it's white.
internet's
It's
not
white.
quite back yet. So,
All right.
Alrighty,
so
we'll
someone else
figure.
must pick a thing. That's the list of decks in there and how many write-ins.
Hey,
Well, let me
Callie.
show you what I bought for myself for the.
Kelly, what's going on?
Oh, what'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
I
Ooh.
guess this is like a reimagined of Bram's Dracula, apparently, in a beautiful. Well, it's like a brand new manga that I'm like I like this cover on the back, so I'm like that was pretty cool. So I'm gonna read this soon. Also, one right now, you're gonna be jealous of me, and you're gonna say, "Where the hell is the artist?"
Ah, you clown. Oh, that's cool.
That is
I know
cool.
you like Gengar, so I'm like, you know what? I want this Gengar chain because I have an Eevee chain as well. So I'm like, I want this.
Now, obviously, you guys, I'm sure, are
Start
familiar
it.
with the fan theory that Gengar is just a dead Clefairy,
Mm-hmm.
the
Mhm.
spirit of a dead Clefairy. I thought that was
By the way,
always interesting.
Joker, I will one up you.
Okay.
Ooh.
I got this set. I got this at the theater.
Ooh, I like the artwork. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get the actual poster, but this would be a close second. Uh, but I'm actually I'm actually happy with Sonic 3. I'm actually happy. We got we practically got almost
We got what
everything.
we asked for.
I will I saw Dash's video on it. He is correct in his criticism here and there, but I understand where he is coming from. And I understand the reason why they made certain changes here and there because remember, it's not just Paramount they're dealing with, it's the ratings board as well. Now, you would agree with me, Joker. They could get away with a PG-13 rating. They could have gotten away with it.
But again,
It
like I do criticize like what they're giving PG or PG 13 nowadays because back in the day PG 13 actually meant PG-13 now. It's like, this is more like a PG film. Like to me, like some of the comic book stuff is like, I get it. They're always going to be PG-13, but then you look at the Nolan stuff. It's like, no, like what's the difference? Like nowadays would have been R-rated. No, not really. Would have been PG-13.
No, I don't think they could do an R-rated Sonic. I don't think they can because of reasons. But
even some of the PG stuff feels more like G-rated. I'm like, it feels more like G-rated than something that would actually be an actual 90s PG.
You okay, Fatal? You all right?
Looks very menacing in there.
Oh, that was fucking great, dude.
Oh wait,
I just okay. While I was quiet on here, I had just defeated a scammer.
Oh, do tell.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Avenge me. Yeah. Last year wasn't too great. Got freaking scammed.
Okay, so guess what? This person sent me a message on Steam, right, saying, "Hey, don't get mad." And I'm like, "Oh, great. What did I do?" Well, I accidentally filed a report against you for suspicious and fraudulent purchases on Steam, and I made a mistake.
Oh, that's how I
yeah.
lost That's how I lost my first Discord account. That's how I
defeated them. They kept sending me messages, and they're like, "I made a mistake." And I'm sitting there going, I sat there and said, "Listen, I'm not worried about it. Don't worry about it." "Well, no, I need you to talk to Steam support so you can prove your innocence." And I'm like, "I don't have to prove nothing. I do not have the burden of proof in this. Mm-hmm. You do." And they sent me a doctored image of them reporting my account, right? And it shows my account and everything, and it says my account will be banned within 24 hours or what have you. And I'm sitting there going, I'm not too worried about this. I haven't made any suspicious or fraudulent purchases. And Steam will look into my account and they will see that I have not done that. So there's nothing wrong here. They'll notify. They'll notify me through email or any other such things, and I haven't gotten any such notifications. So don't worry about it. "Well, no, I need you to do so." And I'm like, and then they sent me a link, and I'm like, "No, I don't. I do not need to do any of this." First off, Steam monitors accounts via the end user license agreement when they first download Steam and everything, that they monitor all sorts of activities. And just because you reported something for that, they're going to look into it themselves just to make sure that your reports. And he's like, "Well, just to make sure your reports aren't frivolous." "Well, I've reported you multiple times," and they'll make sure to see that your reports aren't frivolous. All right. Steam doesn't want to get an angry call from somebody who's like, "I had nothing to do with this. Reinstate my account." And I'm like, and if something does happen, I can show them all the information, the messages here, and they'll reinstate my account, no problem. And after sending that, I realized, crap, this person's a scammer. So I didn't click on any links that they sent me, thank God. So, but I'm like, this is sounding exactly like the Discord scam that was going on. So I decided to report the person, and after sending the report, I sent the report against the person, and then I go to block the person, and then it says, "Sorry, an error was accounted when we're processing your request. The specified profile could not be found." They knew I was onto them.
So they deleted the account before you could ban them.
Exactly. They knew they couldn't. They knew that I was about ready to type in. I was like, this sounds very familiar to a Discord scam that I heard that was going around a while back. This is very familiar. And I was hoping to catch them in the act, but they're done.
Oh, well.
They're done. They're fucking done. So I reported the account. They're no longer in my friends list. Actually, they still kind of are in my friends list. Let me see if I can find them. It's still. Hold on a second. Friends. Where are my friends? Friends, 49 friends. I had 50 friends, 49. They are gone. I am on top of the world. Get fucked, scammers. Oh, and Steam, if you're watching this, they were like called Zephyrus Esters. They were called like Zephyria Estwind or something, and they had a furry profile picture. I'm pretty sure you can find it in your data. Let me see. I need to see if I could still look up messages. Can I look up messages from?
I think unless the account's removed, it should show one-sided. Like you'll see it discounted.
I'm not seeing any messages. Like,
hey, Pops.
How do I check?
Hey,
messages?
Big Angry Phil. Pops is good, people.
How do I check messages?
We need to hang out
Group
soon,
chats.
Pops. We need to touch base again after the holidays. Let's talk again after the holidays. But for now, Merry Christmas, and also Merry Christmas to you, Phil. I can't wait to see your stream tonight.
I cannot believe that they said no, you need to do this, and I'm like, no, and I'm like, you need to do this. I'm like, no, I don't. I am not a party to this. All right, this is your burden of proof. You have to show proof that I made suspicious fraudulent activity, or Steam has to find the proof, and there is nothing. I don't have to do a goddamn thing. So I do not have the burden of proof in this. Like, seriously, I know Nick Rekieta is a bastard, but it is thanks to his fucking streams that I got good at fucking arguing with people.
You know, it's almost like these things are being made by people who don't quite understand how Western society works. Yeah.
I get that some people are like, oh no, they did this. They try to use fear, like they tried to box you in the corner. I'm sitting there going, no, you didn't do fucking jack shit. If I lose my Steam account, I lose my Steam account. But I can always contact Steam and be like, listen, this shit never happened. Yeah. All right. But I'm not going to be clicking no fucking suspicious links. All right. That's the only, like, listen, the only time when Steam is able to go, oh, I can't do anything about that, is when when I click that fucking link. You think I'm that fucking stupid?
Yes, they do.
Unless Steam sends me a fucking email to my email directly, then I'm fine. But no, they deleted the account. They knew I was onto them. They weren't going to get anything out of me.
They get because they're sitting there going, "Oh, please, come on, do it."
Wait a minute. Okay, so I still have the account here. They went by Zephyr Eastwind.
Zephyr Eastwind.
Yeah, Zephyr Eastwind. ZEPHYRE Eastwind. And I blocked them. Let me see. Maybe I could unblock them. Yes, unblock them. Unblock. Okay. Oh, I can't message them because I blocked them in the first place. All right. Well, I'm gonna block them again. Either way. Yes, block them. Okay. Because either way, I'm pretty sure Steam can look into all my messages, right? You know, I'm not that fucking stupid. I know they can. It's not like they're encrypted or anything.
And it wouldn't matter because it's Steam.
Yeah. And Steam's going to look into this shit anyway. Yeah, they don't have any artwork. That's not their artwork.
Yeah, I get hit with multiple fake emails per day.
Yeah, me too. You're not the only one.
Yeah.
And none of these spam filters, none of these supports, they're just doing nothing now. You know, they're just ridiculous. But at least with Steam, they're still active.
Okay, well, they said that their account is gone. But
again,
I'm still looking at it right here. Like,
no, they often what they do with a scammer is they'll deactivate the account because they know the scammer.
Well,
because
I'm looking at it right fucking here, but they're not. It's But when I filed the report, or when I blocked them, it says this account is no longer. But now I'm still looking at it.
Mhm.
Arizona, United States. What the fuck ever. Tide Pool, the Sweewing, Froster DB, and now Zephyr Eastwind. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, whatever. And they've got Furry Pride, Face Punch, Nuke. I'm like, seriously? They added me because I'm a furry.
Yeah,
but
you were targeted.
They always pretend to be something they're not. So,
well, the thing is, they're level 27, so they play a lot of games. But
probably
they have 21 badges, profile awards 256 items.
Either that, or they bought a modded account, or
it's well. Okay, so they what other Steam games they have here? They have a bunch of Steam. Okay, so they have 128 for Dota 2. Like awards or something, and then they have Team Fortress 2 20, and then of course they have 108 Steam awards from all kinds of shit. So they must be running a Steam scam. They've got Titanfall 2. They've got, is that fucking Dustborn or whatever? No, that's Borderlands. And they just have all these awards and stuff. Like, what I want to know is activity. There we go. View my. What I want to know, I want to see my messages. I want to see all my messages with people. Notifications, view all. No, we're not friends.
So, how is everybody?
Pretty good.
Well, lovely discussion about guns. I think I'm kind of wondering your opinion on being around these crazy American gun nuts.
Well,
he likes guns.
I think they're cool.
that was a nice discussion we had, though. That was
and hopefully when Reform UK wins and Nigel Farage is Prime Minister, guns will return to the UK.
oh, that would be something. That wouldn't everybody freak out?
Oh God,
that would be funny.
Just on the first part, they'd freak out. Never mind.
Yeah, just the first part.
Restoring gun rights would be an anticlimactic after Nigel Farage is Prime Minister. Oh my fucking God, we're dead.
Angry Raccoon, welcome, my friend. How are you?
What? He's here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I'm still alive.
Oh, he's here finally.
Welcome back.
Go away. Go away. You ruined the moment.
Yeah, this was my cameo.
Yeah. So, I banished a scammer.
He banishes a scammer.
Unless this account got compromised somehow.
Fatal, if you ever get a scammer message and they're posing as me, you know it's not me.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously.
So,
but I reported them and blocked them.
Yeah. So, Angie, how you been, my friend?
I've been good. Obviously, been busy with life and everything, but been doing good on my end. No complaints so far. To be honest, actually, it's a very productive year for me. So I'm actually pretty happy. So.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Is Rosetta not able to join, or is she out someplace?
She's got various issues, some personal, some technical. So just.
Yeah, but she will be here. She will be here next. She will be here next Sunday for her birthday stream and everything. So it is on schedule.
Not really good.
So, Angry Raccoon, I am so glad you are here.
Yeah, it feels nice to be here. Like I know, like it's been kind of hard because like most of the time, like when the stream starts, it's something always comes up, or I'm already have plans with like other friends and whatever, and it's
I'm
always one thing or another.
I'm so glad you are here. I have one question for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
How well do you know anime titties?
I love amenities.
How well would you recognize them on sight without a face attached?
oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I think I know what you're talking about because I think I think Knight was actually telling me about this early was it a couple of nights ago or whatever, like a game that you guys were playing.
It's a version of Jeopardy. Can you pick them out of a lineup? You know.
Yeah, I have invented 4, not 5, 4. I'm working on a 5th, kinda, but 4 anime Jeopardy with titties, and you have to identify said cleavage and whose character it belongs to. Do you think you can do that? Like
I
seriously,
think,
seriously, this is the template to test all weebs.
I found miserably.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I can give it a shot or whatever. But one thing for sure, like, well, like for me or whatever, I tend to enjoy all of them, so it's kind of hard for like for me to like maybe unless it's very like a handful of you or whatever that I actually really recognize for like personally or whatever. Then yeah, but me, I enjoy all of them to be honest. So.
Well, I have tried my best to make the anime cleavage. By the way, we could play those if you have the time right now.
Can I say something?
Sure.
No. I mean, carry on. It's something completely different. So I'll listen to you first.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna say that, like, so like I said, I'd be more than happy if we can get more people in here. We could start busting you up into teams. You should do a wife bang or kill anime edition for Jeopardy. There's no sense in that.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you.
I could host a game show and probably think about, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I could probably do something along the lines of
You're going to need the suit. That's for damn sure.
I could probably do something similar along the lines of put his quote up, Joshua Bennett, up there. That wife bang or kill. Yeah, Anime Night, if you could put that up there. I know you're there. You're just muted. His Josh Bennett's. You should do a wife bang or kill anime edition. I think what I can do is do like a match game sort of idea with it. Wife, yeah. Well, I could do something like that where I can host it and I can have like 2 people and I can start awarding score to those 2 people. And then I can have you guys, or I can still do the Jeopardy idea, kind like the Jeopardy template to a point, and I just have pictures and stuff. And then, it'd be kind of weird though, but I could still have the question, like questions or photos pop up, and you guys can just pick wife, date, or kill. And I could probably use a number. It doesn't have to be the female editions. I can use a number of anime characters just to fuck with you guys. And and I can even do monster characters too, just to see how truly fucked up you are. And yeah, we can have a lot of fun and have 2 of you between 2 of you, and then you guys can kind of match between the 2 of them. All right, what would you do? Would you wife or bang or kill? Because some people hate certain characters, some people like certain characters. I should have another. I should have another option on there. It's wife, bang, kill, or hate fuck. I should have hate fuck in there as well. And hate fuck. Yeah, hate fuck could also end up in hate fucking and then killing them later. So just for shits and giggles. But no, that might be a decent idea, Josh. Thank you I might do something like that if I could figure out how to structure it.
You could have I don't know how you do it, but you could have the audience poll every question and then use that as a secret answer and then have us answer individually and see if we match the answer.
See, that's hard to do because everybody on stream is going to know the fucking poll and know the answer. Like, I can kind of see where you're wanting to go with that, but it's hard to do. The audience, I like it when we have audience participating and stuff, and maybe we could still do the panel. We can still do the panel for the audience. Like, we can have them vote and stuff. We can somehow we can have our audience participate, and you guys be like the commentators, like on Match Game. You know, the guys, and of course I'd be the host, or I could do the hosting, but you guys could be like the panel of superstar celebrities that they ask what they do, and the audience can pick their answers or what have you, something like that.
Okay.
Through the polls, mind you. They can vote through the polls, and whoever voted which one, and we can start awarding categories between the audience, you know? Or we can have the audience pick for two people, and the rest of the panel has to try and match or something like that. So there's certain ways we can do it, but Josh Bennett, why the hell are you not on here giving in stream with us, giving us ideas? I mean, honestly, I can see this work.
Well, I know last week I suggested, RP comedy night, like improv, but I know,
and that is when I did a shout out to Wildman's channel.
Right. Good stuff, by the way.
I knew you'd like it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some pretty cool stuff.
Oh yeah.
So,
all right. Sorry, I interrupted you, Freaky, and you've been sitting on a thought for like ever.
I was just thinking about something the other day, and it was this. You know, like 10 years ago that we was all arguing amongst ourselves with like the console wars and the old verse battles with like different characters and arguing amongst ourselves with like what's better, like Marvel or DC and all that sort of stuff. I mean, where the hell is all that gone?
Well,
we still do.
Oh shit.
We now argue which is the most shittiest.
we don't argue anymore. We just agree with each other.
More an argument. Which one fucked up worse?
Well, we don't argue. We just turn into a giant echo chamber. It's.
I sort of miss those times, you know, when we used to like banter each other. It was fun.
Mm-hmm. What happened to that one girl, that gamer girl or whatever? Was that her name? Jeez, I miss her. She had a mouth on her that rivaled Eagle Rider.
Gamer girl. Are you talking about gamer girl bathwater?
No. Who was it? Anime Night? Was it that gamer girl, or that anime girl, or that?
That's it. That anime girl. Was she the one who says that the Super Saiyan curses?
God, it's so long. I know what you're talking about, but it's been so far. It's been so
seriously. I swear.
I only know.
No, I don't smoke weed anymore. So
I only know Hikari and Jasmine. I don't know any other gamer girls around.
Well, I mean, of course, you also know Rosetta. She does play a lot of games.
Yeah. Right.
But. But this girl was on in the early days of Knights of the Anime Table, and she never had Twitter or anything, but she was cool. Like, I miss her. She can hold her own amongst the guys.
Mm-hmm. Well, life got in the way, and and sadly we lost touch and all that. So that's what happened.
Well, if you're out there and you know that we're talking about you and you just happen to catch this, just know
Get your ass back here.
that, and we're thinking about you. All right.
Yeah.
All right,
We-
take care, everybody.
See you, David.
I notice you have an anniversary episode coming up, Anime. Are you planning something big for it?
We have an episode 100 anniversary coming up. We have that coming up, and then because next Sunday is Eagle Rider's birthday, so it's gonna be a special day for her. It's just gonna be a celebration, and then I guess we can safely say here, kicking off the new year, we're gonna be let's see, it's Sunday the 22nd, episode 97, 98. On Sunday the 12th, it will be. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm getting mixed up here. Let's see. We're on 96, 97, 98, 99. On Sunday, January 19th, will be the 100th episode.
Yay!
Nice.
Yep, 100
yeah, dude.
100 episodes of all of this wacky banter-filled conglomerate that is Knights of the Anime Table. It started off as a group discussion. Now look at it, 96 episodes later.
I got to be honest. I mean, I looked over the internet for a long time trying to find people that shared like a setting like this where people were also, nerds about stuff like me and shared my passion for Toonami and Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and all that good stuff. Oh man,
those are the guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man. Oh dude, it was such an experience.
Dude, that just reminds me of my post with the tweet that I made a few nights ago, where I was having a few drinks and I was watching Tenchi Muyo, and oh my god, so many
The opening
fucking
that was great.
Oh, Tenchi Muyo, man. I
Hey,
remember
say
that.
Tenchi Muyo 6 times louder. You might summon Eagle Rider to come on.
But it's been very wild though lately.
I said louder, not faster.
So Raccoon,
Yeah,
when
man.
you gonna come out with that Dojin of yours? By the way, you mentioned it in a post a while back. Now you got me curious now.
Oh, it's more like me just saying that I do have enough material or whatever that I could basically start my own if I wanted of my own characters.
Well, I have something to say.
I mean, my artist friends though. I mean, they definitely will be down for it because my friend Faint, who's always doing my art and everything, I know he'd be down to go for it.
Actually, Raccoon, the one I showed you a while back, you're free to use my character incorporated with yours as a cross promotion thing. You have my full blessing and permission to do so. So you have my permission. Because actually, Grok, I know how you and I both feel about Grok and everything. I know how you and I both feel. But it does get it right half of the time, though. Like other times it's gotten it right. Other times it's like, what the hell? How did this?
I did have a thought. I'm a part of another community that went around their small community and made 3D animated caricatures of them with the AI art. Would that be something you guys would want to do, maybe for a 100th? Make like a 3D animated caricature of everybody here in one picture.
And I've seen what Grok does when I put up little things like draw me or something, and then what the hell is this?
Yeah, did we
Has
spend?
this program ever
did we
seen
spend-
Star Trek? No.
Captain, did we not spend 5 to 10 minutes looking at what Grok did to you? We
Yeah.
spent 10
Yes, it was
minutes
fun.
looking
Don't-
at the results of all that, and we were
mean-
baffled by the
For instance-
inaccuracies.
Like I don't
Like,
know. I
has,
mean,
this,
it's
has
not,
this program even seen Star Trek? What the hell is this I'm looking at?
So, for instance,
Like-
something like this, something like what I've got here.
That'd be nice.
Because we've got
Raccoon,
enough
what were you
people.
trying to say? What were you trying to say?
yeah. I was just gonna say that like I did try out the Grok for a little bit to see like I guess what it would like kind of draw like me as or whatever,
Mhm.
like based on my
Yeah.
tweets and everything. And it did come up with a couple of interesting ones. One of them was literally a fucking literal raccoon with a scarf or whatever, which was okay. It's accurate, pretty accurate. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty cute. But then the other one, it was literally like my character except wearing a kimono, and he was a trap. He looked like a trap.
Oh, who's the oldest on here?
That probably.
Did you guys?
Probably me.
That would go to Captain Bob. That would go to Captain Bob.
At this moment,
It's
yeah.
probably it's like
Interesting.
The big 6-0 here. Yeah.
Bob is the oldest. MGTOW, how old are you?
I'm 36.
MGTOW is the second oldest. Freaky, how old are you?
I think he's younger than me. I think because I'm like in my
Unmute, Freaky.
late 20s right now.
I'm 33. Anime Night is probably 32 or 33, roughly the same age.
I'll be 33 in 2 months.
I'll be 34,
Right now.
and
Or about
I'll be
last
34 in July. And Wildman, he's 35. Doesn't look
Basically,
35 at all.
Basically,
34.
we represent the classic. We represent the classic fandom of from eras gone by.
Yeah,
I was gonna
80s,
say,
90s.
There's a lot of
2000s.
different. There's a lot of different eras in this panel, and it's amazing to see. Like you actually do learn something
Let's
from
see what
time to
happens
time.
here.
I was going to say, if you guys remember Toonami, I mean, you can't be much younger than me.
Back in the old days, when
Okay,
Cartoon Network ruled the world.
I'm running a
Okay.
test here. I just told Grok, draw me a Space Ghost. Nothing.
Okay, how do you? Hey, what's the button combinations to capture screen? By the way,
Oh, God bless America.
Oh, my,
not capture screen, but to take a screenshot.
Give me a second here. I'm trying to find the hotkeys.
Good Lord.
Darn it. There's too many in here.
You gotta get a load of this one
Solo,
here.
game recording, play. I do not. Oh. I don't see one. We I don't see the button in here.
Clearly, Grok has not seen Space Ghost.
Oh my god. Oh no, that's not good.
And ironically,
Oh.
this is the first time they've done close to doing an accurate Star Trek uniform.
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean, that's
Looks like Ewan McGregor, frankly. I don't know.
that's nothing like Space Ghost.
No. It's like it's an attempt. Yeah. After all the times I put in as a Star Trek something, it's like this is what it finally gets when he put in Space Ghost. Let's hit the as a superhero button. See what happens there.
I cannot. Every time I think of Space Ghost, I can't unhear Steve Bloom's voice when he talks for him.
I avoided that. I was frankly insulted by the thing. And my Space Ghost means Gary Owens. I go back to the.
Yeah.
I'm talking late 69. Going 5 years old. Space Ghost.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah,
Hanna-Barbera.
real
from back in
space.
the
Yes, way back.
Mm-hmm.
With that, with that being
Mhm.
with that being there, let's see. Let me find it real quick.
Mhm.
Actually, the theme
Fatal
song to the
has-
original.
He's worked on
Oh,
his.
the original's kick-ass.
I have not worked on anything. I have somebody else do it for me.
Oh, good lord.
The original Space Ghost theme song is actually better.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, click.
This-
Go ahead and click on the image. Bring it up bigger.
There we go.
There we go. That is my VTuber model in progress.
Interesting.
Huh, I like it.
Nice.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see the full product. Oh, speaking of full product, I just spoke with my channel artist. We're nearly done with the custom emojis. We're nearly
Very
done.
nice.
I'm excited. And the funny thing is, I've been looking at my analytics because I check it. I check them every now and then, just to see where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
It's a close race. It's like the closest race I have ever seen in my entire life.
This is ridiculous. This
1990,
one,
500.
as a superhero, and it's like, okay, we got sort of a semi-heroic looking Hugo Weaving, but still in Starfleet looking talks. One of them's rather sparkly.
Oh no!
It's like, what the heck?
Mr. Fantastic from Fantastic Four, maybe?
Yeah, look at it. It's like, why can you never do this when I'm actually asking for something in a Star Trek uniform? It's like, yeah, look at,
How
Elon, it's broken.
we broke it, Elon? We broke it. 'Cause,
Let's see if I change my. Hold on.
Oh man.
Let me change my profile image here. Because I got a Photoshop thing of me in a DS9 uniform. It's actually my head on Cisco's body. We can pan out the whole thing. It's these black hands. What the hell?
it's been a really crazy last few months. Apparently Sonic 3 just demolished Mufasa, and it out hulaed Mona 2, ended that reign. I say it's 3 for 3 this time. Sonic really took the bat to the bigger movies, and it said bet and outperformed them and everything. So I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. And of course, with the Sonic 4 on the way, I am very excited.
Who's in it?
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
But we're excited we're excited. Me and Joker are excited to for that, and we're also hyped because who knows what they're gonna go with. I do understand though why they changed some of it, but that's okay. It was still a fun movie. I had a great time. Love the Easter eggs in it, and I wonder what they're gonna do next though, because I know for a fact
Ben Schwartz
there
wants to be a
is
Mario
one
Sonic
thing.
movie.
There is I know they probably won't do, I know they probably won't do it. But here's to hoping. I hope we get in Sonic 4 Stardust Speedway. I want Stardust Speedway now. It doesn't have to be an entire lengthy scene. It could be a musical score or something, but I would love to hear that theme one last time in live action. We did get we did get some music here and there, and also you could tell they put a lot of I feel like the third one really brought out the creativeness in everything, because everything felt more fluid now and everything. There wasn't drops in quality here and there. They kept it going.
Yep, as a musician, like Junkie XL, he does a good job when you give them enough time. Probably the legal dispute is finally over for some of the stuff. It's like, hey, you guys asked for music cues. I'm like, there you go. Now stop complaining every single time. That's like some of the fandom. Like, you guys need to stop complaining about all the time. Like, can't you just appreciate what you got? I mean, you're allowed to have fair, constructive-based criticism. Oh, there she is.
Eagle Rider, this is a surprise appearance.
I'm not going to stay long. I have to head out and take care of things for Christmas and deal with my back. But wanted to check on you guys and see how you're doing.
We're doing good.
Yeah, you sound rough.
Ooh.
It's been a long week. It's been a really long week.
Yeah, definitely in my job, there's a lot more masks around, so definitely something's going around. So it is that time of the year, though.
Well, I have
no idea who
spinal issues I've had since I was a kid, and they decided to flare really badly on Monday. And
I just said draw Space Ghost. I think we took the me out of it.
I haven't hardly been able to move this week, so I am severely behind on everything for Christmas.
Well, get better. That's the only thing. Get enough rest, get better.
There we go.
Eagle, you
forward to next week.
Yeah, you popped in, and it reminded me to ask Outlaw. Outlaw, did you get
socks and shoes?
Yeah, did you get the Liar's Bar on Steam on your?
I have not. Oh shit! I forgot all about that. Actually,
damn. I'd like a fourth player.
Well, I might try to do things later. Joshua, the oldest one here is probably him.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah,
But I'm older than most of this crew.
Yeah, Rosetta just moves up into second oldest.
Yay!
And then we have right now, I believe, the third oldest. Well, David would be the second oldest.
Yeah, I'm saying for who's here now is what I was doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then
I need to educate Grok here.
Raccoon, how old are you?
37.
You're still younger than me.
Christ.
Yeah, he's just older than me by a year.
And so that makes Silent Joker. How old are you? 20 something?
I'm only 28, late 20s.
Well, so and Freaky, how old are you again?
He's still muted. With that,
either
I'm
way,
turning 41 in a week. Yay, 41.
Yes, next week we're going to be.
I'm sure it's psychological. 41 is hitting me harder than fucking 40 did.
You know what's really funny about 41? 41 was the channel I used to watch all my music stuff on.
You know what's
no
funny
turning
about
back
this
there. It's
year is my husband explained to everybody this year how old he was by telling him that he's the answer to everything in life.
Life, the universe, and everything.
42.
Yeah.
Always.
Bingo.
First thing with the whole thing being that nobody knows what the actual question is. I figured, what is the actual question? At what age do you finally realize you don't know shit? 42.
I started realizing that in my 20s.
Before that for me.
But that's pretty much average. Like when you finally, irrevocably, no, you don't know shit.
I have explained to people that we are a feckless absintarian race of troglodytes, trying to think that we know shit compared to the universe and creator.
We are monkeys with nuclear weapons, okay?
Yeah, well, Eagle Rider, at least now you can start counting backwards. So,
I don't do that shit.
Or start, we're celebrating the 25th anniversary of my 21st.
No. See, I've never understood that, because if you want people to say, "Oh, you look so young and so vibrant," then you should be telling people how old you are. Hell, add a few years onto it. Tell people, "Oh, I'm 50. Look how fucking sexy I am."
I'm actually
right?
74. Yeah.
The older I get, the more
Pretending to be younger than you are. It's like, why would you want to be that?
the older I get, the more that opens up and makes me realize I don't know shit about shit.
I'm just realizing almost all of you guys, except for Bob, are all in your 20s and 30s. Just made me go, wait a second.
You're surrounded by infants. Yeah.
And don't take it the wrong way. There's things you will experience and learn as you're hitting that 40 mark that you're not ready for yet, but it will blow your mind when you get there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that in any way to diminish what you've been through or where you're at in life now. That's just one of the stages of growth.
There's things that I'm learning in my 30s I didn't know in my 20s. This blows my mind already.
That's life.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever quit learning, you might as well be dead. There's no point in living if you're not learning.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I tell people all the time, you'll be learning to the day you die.
You better be, otherwise you're already dead. Yeah.
Yep.
What's the point at that point? You're just taking the space.
Mm.
I learn every day how much I hate humanity. I mean,
I'm losing my faith in humanity as well.
I'm getting there.
Don't take it the wrong way. You guys aren't counted in that list to me. You're humans, but you're the good ones. I mean,
well, I'm getting there quicker because now they're coming after our anime and our stuff that we like now, and it's like,
oh, I got news for you. They've been coming after it for a long time. It's just getting a little more overt in some ways.
A very long time. It starts with one.
Look, I'm old enough. I remember the whole Satanic Panic era. I remember the era where D&D and anime and all that was portrayed as full Satanism in the media a lot.
Oh, I remember that.
D&D, they're teaching kids how to devil worship them.
Don't get me wrong. There's elements of it that have stayed and exist, but the hardcore Satanic Panic of the late 80s, early 90s, nothing you've seen since then has hit that level yet. They're getting closer, but it was crazy in that time.
I lived through it in the 90s with Pokemon. I know. And Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm telling you, that was nowhere near
nothing. That was nothing.
That was nowhere near.
Not like the music, but yeah.
No, the one that not even just music. The early 80s era when anime first started coming over here and stuff. All of it, everything was portrayed as so demonic.
Okay, let's see.
And it wasn't just some media, it was all of it. It was everywhere. It was all these people who claimed to be anti-censorship kissing the ass of the Satanic Panic and the fucking Walshes. And bearing in mind, one of the people that helped start the Satanic Panic was Matt Walsh's father. Beware of that bastard.
I can't stand Matt Walsh.
He's literally the offspring of the Satanic Panic. Literally. His parents were the ones who helped start it. So all the times he says all this crazy shit, calling things satanic, remember that. That's important.
The one that hit me the most is because of whenever there was a incident on TV, doesn't matter where it was, my parents will always say, "Why do you play these video games?" I'm like, I like them, but I know the difference between reality and what I'm playing. I'm just playing a game. And no matter how many times I defended myself, they were always like, "But we don't." I know, but I know the limit. You are the ones who bought the games for me. I understand what I was getting into, but I know the difference.
Every single study on behaviors of violence versus video games has proven that the vast majority of people who play violent video games, it actually decreases their likelihood of snapping and becoming violent. It actually decreases crime around them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to get those feelings out. Yeah.
Yep.
It is a venting process. Same reason why a lot of us who've been through a lot of trauma write fucked up dark poetry and bleeding songs and things about self-deleting and shit. We're not actually doing it. We're letting those dark thoughts out so we don't.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
It took them years to understand this, but like finally, like they several years ago they finally understood what I was talking about. I'm like, I am so glad you're no longer saying this anymore. I'm like, I am so glad you're not saying this.
I'm
And you
proud
look
of
at them and go,
you.
Why did it take so fucking long, you slow-minded?
Oh,
I know, but I think it was just me constantly saying that. Look, I know what happens is very horrific, but like, look, there's more to the story than you think. They're just looking for an easy scapegoat. That's what they all do. They look for the easiest thing to blame. It's like that's what the media used. Like first it was music, then it's films. It's like I said, it starts in one area, and then it just spreads and spreads to others. So like now you're seeing what we have to go
it's
up against.
that demon rock and roll. thing.
Hold on.
We're in
It's
the fucking Matrix, right? I mean,
it's not even that. If you've seen the first fucking episode of The West Wing, for he who holds a condom in his mind will turn to thoughts of lust. And I'm sitting there going, but they also dramatically reduce they dramatically reduce the concept of unwanted pregnancy and AIDS. I mean, there you go.
I got news for you. A lot of married fucking couples use condoms because it's safer than female birth control with a lot less life-threatening side effects.
They also said it was like, but there was like the whole condoms in schools things, and I'm sitting there going, kind of wish that was an actual thing when I was in school, because the amount of fucking pregnant bitches I saw walking past me in school was ridiculous. So.
I have conflictions on the condoms in schools for the same reason I have conflictions on a lot of the shit in schools. Because we shouldn't be promoting sex to minors. That said, having an option for them to go to, because they're most likely going to do it again, very few wait. Having some option for them to go to for safety is also needed. That's why I'm conflicted on it, because I don't think we should be promoting it, but I don't think it should be withheld either.
At the same time, I agree with you, but the thing is that they're fucking hormonal. They're hormonal bastards, and they're gonna do it whether we caution against them.
That was the second part of my rant.
Yeah,
That's why I'm conflicted, because I think both are true.
Like they're gonna want to fucking do it regardless of whether we tell them no, don't do it. You'll fuck up your life. They still fucking do it anyway. Like we've had seminars.
Kids are fucking stupid, and it doesn't matter if you are the most conservative-minded, most hardcore. Do what you want, liberal, sex-minded person. Your kids will rebel against you. Moon Unit fucking Zappa is a conservative kids book writer.
Yeah.
Not only that, like the whole thing. Not only that, we've held seminars in school. Not we, but people have brought like fucking. They would bring people to speech and it's like, listen, this is what's gonna happen. This is my life. Blah blah blah. Like they do this. They tell people like what like. This is what's going to happen if you do this. This is what's going to happen. Do you know what wage garnishing is for child support? There you go. This will happen to you.
That rarely ever works trying to do that to get kids.
It was like they were doing scare tactics, and I'm like, it still didn't matter. I still saw pregnant bitches a year later who attended the same fucking seminar or whatever, and it was still there. Like I'd still see them.
If you stick your dick in her before you're 21, your dick will explode.
I will say that teaching them the consequences versus the whole misnomer of safe sex does decrease the number of people who get pregnant, but it's not going to stop it.
No.
Yeah, I mean, people are prone to get busy when those hormones start acting up. Regardless, I mean, heck, honestly, it's just embarrassing. Try holding a boner in public. I mean, try hiding a boner in public, especially when you're in school. Yeah. I had to learn how to do that real quick when I was in junior high.
If you're holding it, it's worse. Okay,
Yeah, it was terrible. Like
your hands up,
Well, it's not only that, but you could just see somebody. You could see somebody hot walking by, and it's like, holy fuck, I gotta go to the bathroom.
James, I'm going to argue that point. While there are exceptions where that is actually true, that is a misnomer, the whole rewarded for bad behavior. Honestly, while I do think our society over-glorifies single mothers, they still have a fucking shit road in most places. There are women who take advantage of it and use it to get a bunch of money that they neglect the kids with and shit, but that is not the majority. It really isn't. So while I understand that argument, that's not the reason this is happening with most people. don't get me wrong. I've worked in inner city work dealing with prostitutes and other stuff. I knew girls who would actually write out checklists of trying to get these Johns to impregnate them so they could blackmail them for money. I mean, literally would write out checklists.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the majority. So while I say it's tongue-in-cheek because I know those kinds of women exist, it's like saying, well, women deserve less, women are awful. It's like, really, most of us are not the way that you see these psycho bitches. Most of us aren't.
And I still
it's the loud minority, I should say. The loud minority.
Same with the fucking fake alphas, psychos that hate women and all that shit. They're a loud minority. They're not the majority of men. Men are not like that, as a general. And I won't blame all men or most men for the extremely psychotic, deranged pieces of shit that are the fake alpha movement right now.
Andrew. Yeah, I just said the same thing. Andrew Tate, that fucker. I hate that cocksucker. He's so.
That guy right
admiring
there.
a big bright woman is totally gay. It's like, what?
He is so fucking deranged. He's calling having a good night's sleep. Good nights, 8 hours. Good night's sleep. Homosexuality. I'm like, you motherfucker. No wonder I'm sleeping great.
This is the guy who's literally trying to claim that men are succubuses and they suck the spirit out of women, and that's how men get powerful by having sex with women and they get weaker. It's like, do you know anything about science? It's the other way around. We leave your spirit in us. Fucking shut up.
You're making the General and Dr. Strangelove look like a damn psychiatrist. What the hell?
You're talking about somebody that makes MGTOW look like a very misogynistic, feminist hating. Well, we don't like feminism, but
it's not that. There is a growing movement within MGTOW and the MRA that is becoming that shit, and they are tainting it.
Yeah, and he's channels like him and Fresh and Fit and all
those fuckers. Yeah. Yes, they're pieces of shit. They're sexist. They actually really do support SA and other shit, and really do think women are property.
Yeah.
And men aren't incubuses either. I hate to say it. Sorry. Scientifically, women take from men during sex, and women are the ones who are energized and full of life after sex. Men are the ones who go.
Yeah, we're not trying to fall. Yeah.
Or as Jimmy Carr said, he was talking about these girls arguing about whether you should spit, whether you should swallow, whether you should. And one of the guys yells "gargle" and stuff. He's like, "Look, let me put it to you this way: after I ejaculate, I'm asleep. I don't care. You can gargle Star Spangled Banner for all I care." That's the thing. Men actually lose energy and drive through sex. Women actually gain it. That's scientific.
But I feel great. But I feel great afterwards. So. I'll sleep great.
Oh, it's totally worth it. By the way, I don't care if I was dead to the world for a month after. It's fucking worth it. I want sex anyway.
I just got a feeling after a few years, it's like guys like me are going to be much more demand because the crop now are worthless, and they're not going to. Hey, I still need a male heir. Line forms to the left.
Oh, I could give a fuck. I could give a fuck less about that. I just want to die happy.
Yeah.
So you want to die mid coitus?
Drop dead in the saddle.
I mean, that's one hell of a way to go.
That was a running joke me and my husband had for years, where we said we wanted to die at the same time, right as we finish the orgasm. And we feel bad for anybody who finds the bodies days later and they won't come apart.
I guess they're going in the same coffin, okay?
Well, that's not my definition of a happy ending, but sure, I'll fucking take it.
I do have to leave, guys. I have to get to the story.
The last happy ending.
I just wanted to visit everybody for a few minutes because I know I can't do much with the stream today, and I know I've been hurting and not able to be around you guys a lot this week. If anybody is streaming on Christmas, I will try at least to stop by and see you guys. Hopefully I won't be covered in cysts all over my face and a big swollen mess by then.
Let's see. Andrew's doing an open mic tomorrow, or Anthony, yeah.
Yeah, Anthony said he was. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to right now with my back, so I may just be stuck in. If I do manage to make it, just stuck in chat. So
All right.
Give him shit and torture him for me, please. I mean,
Yeah, and for taking so damn long for doing another open mic.
Yeah.
make him squirm like a fucking bitch.
Because now we're gonna be stuck doing Christmas songs. I don't want to do fucking Christmas songs. I got Beatles shit all over the damn place.
Angry Raccoon,
do the comedy Christmas songs. Do the fucked up shit we share.
I've got a couple of Weird Al things, you know.
Rudolph the Deep Throat Reindeer, just for me.
Rudolph the Deep Throat Reindeer.
I got karaoke tracks for both the Christmas of Ground Zero and
just for me.
I am crazy.
I am the resident. I am the resident bundle of sticks here. So please, Rudolph the Deep Throat.
You're the resident pole smoker.
Now,
I gotta go now.
Santa came to
But Angry by
Christmas
Rosetta.
Claus is on the rags.
Now,
But Angry Raccoon, you said the last happy ending. I was like, no, it's my Final Fantasy. So,
well, that certainly picked things up for a bit.
Third Four, how you doing?
It also knocked me out of the Atlas slot over to Peter. So, yeah.
well, maybe I don't pay attention, but I think we need some new Christmas songs for tradition.
What'd you say, Bob?
Well, and then you get.
No, you said something slot, whatever.
No, we started getting the Brady Bunch thing. I was on the Alice slot for a second. Now I got knocked over to Peter.
You got knocked over to Peter. I was sitting there. He was like, I got knocked over. I got knocked over to the slot to Peter, and I'm sitting there going,
"What the fuck?"
I was sitting there. I was sitting there thinking of sitting there thinking of a dirty joke as like a reply, like one of those things. And I was sitting there like, I'll slot your Peter.
Yeah. I was like, no thing. Why does Peter Pan fly? Hit your Peter with a pan, you'd fly too. Yeah. Old joke.
I've never heard that before.
That is old as the fucking hills. I mean,
oh, hey! As Anime Night once said, we're all learning new stuff.
I
from
heard
old
that.
things.
I heard that in
So,
grade school.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know why the algorithm gods decide to bless me with a Casey Kasem 1960. No. This came across my algorithm like a day or two ago. It was Casey Kasem. You all know who he is.
Oh God, yeah.
And he was on the radio one night, and somebody sent him a picture or something of the radio to look at.
You too, Third Floor.
He just gets recorded going off cussing, saying, "I don't know why these goddamn people send me this goddamn shit on the goddamn radio. Send me something fucking better, goddamn it. You fucking people know better than it." Dude, he's just going off the rails on live air.
Casey, your mic's still on. Yeah.
It was so great.
Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars. And tune in next week for American Top 40.
He's just sitting there going off on these people in the studio. You goddamn it.
All right, Casey, I think maybe it's time for a vacation. There's a long distance vacation. God, I missed that show.
I was like, where is this?
Remember someone doing a
life is missing.
Remember someone doing a parody of Casey calling in while being arrested. No, keep your hand in the car, keep your feet on the bag.
Well, I'm sitting there like, where was this Casey Kasem when Scooby Doo was on? I'm like, damn.
Oh, God. Thanks.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. So, anybody want to do a little bit of Booby Jeopardy, or should we play some cards first?
If someone can get the damn card game working, I tried twice already.
Well, let's since Angie has graced us with his raccoon godlike presence. Beta, why don't you throw him through the ringer?
Okay. Well, sure. I will do this one, and I have all the templates set up. Just give me just a second here. Just a second. Ready. So what should we start first? Should we just kind of run in order? We could do 3 teams. Get some people in here. Yeah, let me just do 3 teams, and I'm just going to reset every template.
I just got to sit back because, again, I'll only clog up the works at this point.
Oh, that's all right. But I'm also trying to get the fucking card game set up too. I have so much shit going on right now. Normally, if Rosetta was here, I'd have her do it, but she's not. So, who's participating? Angry Raccoon, MGTOW. You want to participate?
Oh yeah, what are we playing again?
Booby Jeopardy, of course.
Oh,
I need you guys to be up on your tittery, okay?
I'll go and back out here.
So, yeah. Oh well, Bob. Before you, I'll send you a message to come back on when we want to get the game going.
Oh, I wouldn't mind participating or whatever, but I'm just letting y'all know that I am I'm currently just enjoying my First Ascendant game as I'm talking with you guys. So my attention is halfway away.
That's all right. Well, first off, we've got some rules here. The thing is the rules are normally I would roll a 20-sided die. So when you want to buzz in, you pick a number on the 20-sided die, right? And you'll learn the rules as you go along. So Silent, MGTOW, you want in, right?
Yeah, I'll play.
All right. Who else wants in? I need some more people. So Raccoon, I'll have you lead us off. Not Raccoon. If I can fucking spell. Who else wants in? Silent Joker, are you back, bro? Freaky, are you here? Damn.
I
need more people.
I could be moderating right now. I'll moderate.
You can join in if you want. Fuck, I need more people. It's not like you're gonna remember everybody. I mean, you're good at this, but
I'm gonna be holding back a little bit here because I know I don't want to verbally. You're gonna be holding back after everything you said to me in the bedroom. Now you're holding back. Fuck. I told you that in confidence, clown.
Ooh. Talk to me dirty. More. Call me a clown harder. Boot my nose.
Wow.
It'll honk at you. All right, so I need more people. Anime Night, I'm gonna put you in anyway. So you're gonna be in against your will. I'm forcing you.
Yeah.
I have non-conned Anime Night into playing this game. All right.
Anime blink if you're being held against your will.
He's a fucking human. Of course he's blinking. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I am getting ready to share my screen. Raccoon, you're going to lead us off, bud.
All right.
Welcome to the template called Name That Rack.
Nice.
And so basically what it is we have 5 categories, 1 through 5, and they all show up women. Now, each of the rows, 100, 200, they all start off really easy, and then they get harder as we go along.
They get harder or we get harder?
Both. That's the idea, is both.
Nice.
I don't get hard in these, obviously, because I prefer men. So, anyway, now that we get off, Raccoon, please go ahead and lead us off if you want to start. Now, I will say this: the rule is the 500s. If you pick 500s and you don't know and you pass, you lose points. All right.
Yeah.
You're the only one that loses points if you pick the category and you don't know it or get it wrong. You lose points. That's it. Anybody else, if they guess wrong, they still lose points, but they are allowed to pass. And there are ways of losing points in this. You should play some of my other Jeopardy templates where I really go fucking crazy with them, but that's all right. Either way, we're going to start off. So if you wouldn't mind, I know you said your attention's kind of divided, but just pick a category between 1 and 5, and then pick a number, 300, 400, wherever my mouse is going. Just pick whatever you want, and we'll throw up a pair of titties, censored. Obviously, they're going to have clothes on. There will be no nipple. There will be no nipple seeing in these games. You will not see nipples, and if you do see a nipple, no, you didn't. So, Raccoon, go ahead and start us off.
Let's see. I say category 2, 200.
200, starting off ballsy. Now, I will apologize in advance. Some of these images are incredibly grainy and blurry because it is hard to enlarge boobs.
Yep. All right.
This is from a game, by the way. You can ask.
Something tells me that I think I already know. Lulu.
That is correct. For 200 points, who is Lulu from Final Fantasy X? Now, also, by the way, I will say this: if you do a sweep, if you get one right, you move on to the second question. If you get the second one right, you move on to the third question. If you get the third one right, it's called a sweep, and you get double points on the third one that you answer. So, pick your second category.
All right. Let's go with number 1. 200. Why not?
Number 1, 200.
Albedo.
Who is Albedo from Overlord? That is correct, sir. All righty. And now you're on for your third question. Go ahead and pick whenever you want.
Go with number 3. 100.
100.
Lara Croft. Who is Lara Croft?
That is correct. Who is Lara Croft from the Tomb Raider series? That, my friend, awards you 200 points for double. And thank you. You have completed a sweep. Outlaw, it is your turn. Is he there? Outlaw, are you there?
He's concentrating.
Concentrating on what? Jerking his meat? That's Anime Night.
He's got to take a call real quick. Someone called him.
All right, Anime Night, you're up. I'm just gonna Outlaw passes.
Alrighty. 1 for 100.
1 for 100.
Who is Yuna?
That is correct. Who is Yuna from Final Fantasy X-2? Second question, sir.
2 for 100.
2 for 100.
Faye Valentine.
Who is Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop? Look at that slender frame and those big knockers. Oh, man, you should. I think each one of those tits has a bounty on them.
Yes.
Anime Night for the sweep. Go ahead and take your third one.
4 for 100.
4 for 100.
Oh, darn it. the sad thing. Oh, what happened?
I gave Outlaw the fucking points.
Pass.
Pass. All right, Raccoon, would you like to take this?
Yes.
All righty, for the steal.
Who is Misato?
Who is Misato Katsuragi of Evangelion? Congratulations, award the points there. Outlaw is not back yet. Are you yet, Outlaw? Nope, still out. Raccoon, you go ahead and you got the steal, and it's starting back on your round, on the second round of turns again. So it's your category to pick.
All right. Let's go with number 1, 300.
Number 1, 300. These do get progressively harder.
Who is quiet?
That is correct. Who is quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain?
Yes.
All right, your second category, sir.
Let's go with number 2, 300.
Number 2, 300. You should know this. You were watching it.
Ah, damn it. Well, shit's escaping me right now. Damn it. Who is Ryoko?
That is correct. Who is Ryoko Hakubi from Tenchi Muyo? And for the sweep, pick your third category.
Go with number 3, 300.
This is a hard one. This is kind of a hard one because I could not find an image of them, so I had to use an action figure, not an action figure, but a pose figure.
Hey, Hikari, hang on 1 second, buddy.
I'm gonna go with who is Sniper Wolf.
That is correct. Who is Sniper Wolf? Metal Gear Solid for the sweep. That is double points, bringing you up to 1900. Congratulations, sir. You are kicking ass at this game.
I did mention a while back, Fatal, if Raccoon were here, he would wipe this board.
All righty. Hikari's coming in. Now she's a monster at this game too, so I know this one. So Anime Night, you are up, and I can also add Hikari into the game if she wants.
5. Oh,
I'm back.
Outlaw's back. All right, Outlaw, you are up, sir.
I'm back.
No, Outlaw's not back. Silence back. Silence, Joker. Do you want in this game?
Sure, let me in. Oof.
All right.
Let him in.
Give me just a sec.
That's okay.
Put 4 teams in. Outlaw is taking a moment rest right now, so put you as SJ. All righty. Anime Night, go ahead and pick your category, sir.
I think he's muted again.
Yep, he's muted.
He's thinking. He's like,
All right. Sorry, guys.
Oh, Outlaw's back. Actually, Anime Night, we're going to skip you and go back to Outlaw. Sorry.
Was he already in the middle of the turn?
Nope, he hadn't even started yet. So, Outlaw, you go ahead and pick your category. Give you a chance to catch up here.
4 for 2.
4 for 200.
Oh, the Aisha Clan from Outlaw Star.
That is correct, sir. Who is Aisha Clan? See, no nipples.
I hate that they banned that episode too, by the way. That was a good episode.
They didn't ban that episode. I still watch it.
Well, from the if you're trying to find it on the internet looking at it where I've watched.
Oh, well, yeah, I can see that. Alrighty. Well, that's the same fucking episode where Gene has to fucking travel just to go get some fucking caster shells. Okay,
Yeah.
Outlaw, you are up for your second question.
Yeah, 3 for 2.
3 for 2.
Ooh.
And like I said, if anybody wants to steal, if Outlaw passes, you have to guess a number on the 20-sided dice, 1 through 20. So
12.
Yeah, I feel like I know it, but I'm gonna pass.
pass. All right, Anime Night, SJ.
You got 12.
12, Raccoon. You got to pick a number. No, he already picked 12. SJ did.
We're doing 20-sided dice.
Oh, you know what? Screw it. 10.
10, 12, Anime Night.
6.
All right, rolling.
Here we go.
I rolled on a 2. Anime Night, take it away.
God.
Who is Lady Tsunade?
That is correct. Tsunade Senju from Naruto.
Yeah, Yeah, I did know that.
Anime Night, it's your turn, sir.
Alrighty. 5 for 100.
5 for 100. Easy,
Who is
easy.
Who is Tifa Lockhart?
It was Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII, the remake. Congratulations, sir. Go ahead and pick your second
Senator
category.
Tifa Lockhart.
Tifa, the true Final Fantasy.
Anime Night.
Oh, I'm sorry. 5 for 200.
5 for 200.
Who is Orihime?
That is correct. Orihime Inoue from Bleach. All right, sir. Go ahead and pick your pick your third category.
4 for 300.
4 for 300.
Who is Motoko Kusanagi?
That is correct. Who is Motoko Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex? And since that was a sweep, you are awarded double points. All right, SJ, you're up, sir.
Okay, 5 for 300.
5 for 300.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
If you know it, guess a number.
10.
Isn't well, it's for the fighting game franchise. It's got which one is it again?
I can't tell you that.
We can't tell you. We can't tell you.
Like I can't if you ask the question of what is the franchise, or if you guess the franchise, and then
I can Soul Calibur. That's all I can know.
And now you say that, but I can confirm that it is from Soul Calibur.
Yeah, but I just don't remember any of the characters that very well. I'm not a big Soul Calibur fan, so pass.
Pass. All right. Anybody else? Anime Night guess 10. Outlaw Raccoon.
I'm not guessing, brother.
10.
Anime I already guessed 10.
Oh, you want go with 8.
8 and 10. All right, rolling. 13. Anime Night.
Who is Ivy from Soul Calibur?
That is correct for the steal.
Oh, that's who I thought it was.
All right, Raccoon, you are up, sir.
Oh, God damn.
Also known as Dominatrix Mommy.
1 for 4.
1 for 400.
Oh, God, yes.
Gwendolyn. Who is Gwendolyn?
That is wrong.
9.
9. Outlaw.
I'm not gonna guess.
Anime Night.
11.
9 and 11. All right, rolling. It rolled on a 9. Hey.
Wow.
All right, who is Guinevere from Dark Souls?
Who is Guinevere from Dark Souls for the steal?
By the way, hello, Hikari.
Hey, Hikari.
Hikari is in here? Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
in the chat.
She's in the chat, not in the actual thing. Okay. Alrighty. Outlaw, you are up, sir.
You're not wrong, Hikari. You are not wrong. You are not wrong.
Well, let's do the old Wendy's deal. 4 for 4.
4 for 4. Alrighty.
Oh my God, it's the same one I have problems with every fucking time. Fucking hell, man. And I just can't seem to remember this chick. I do know that it's an Akira Toriyama artwork piece. I can't think of the anime, though.
It's not even an anime, it's a game.
And
if you guys know it, please feel free to guess a number.
Going to 9.
Yeah, go ahead, because I can't remember her name.
I got 9.
9 for SJ.
16.
16 for Anime Night and Raccoon.
Passing.
If you know,
I don't.
Okay, passing 9 and 16. 7.
Who is Ayla from Chrono Trigger?
That is correct. Who is Ayla from Chrono Trigger for the steal?
Yes.
That is
Alrighty.
more often now.
Anime Night.
Who is? Sorry.
No.
2 for 4. two for 400. God damn it. This one. I pass.
Anybody else want to take a guess on this? Guess a number.
I am not, because I'm not losing any points.
Outlaw, Raccoon.
I'll pass on this one. I'm not confident.
Outlaw.
I gotta take a pass.
Pass. Everybody's taking a piss. Alrighty. Who is Muria Tianesis from Star Ocean?
Oh yeah, I'd have got that wrong.
Alrighty. SJ, I believe it's you.
We'll go 3 for 500.
3 for 5. Okay, now if you pass, you lose points.
All right. Okay, I got it.
All right. 3 for 500.
Okay.
Look at
I will say it's a fucking fighting game.
It's from Bloody Roar. That's because I'm memorizing the designs a lot better now.
Good. Yes, it's from Bloody Roar.
No, I'm actually playing.
Time, but the more he's like, man, he's recognizing the outfits. I am. That's the whole point of this damn thing. Okay, there's only a few of them in here.
Yeah, if you guys know it, feel free to please guess a number.
Really don't.
Pass from Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
Anime Night Raccoon.
Johnny Roar.
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Finally,
It was-
oh my
It was
god!
Jenny the Bat from Bloody Roar 2.
Finally, got it.
I was thinking Miss Cerebellum from Powerpuff Girls myself.
We only see the bottom and the top.
That's what I'm saying.
Actually, Outlaw, you are not wrong. You are not
You know
wrong.
what? Going back to that fuck, marry, kill, we gotta add her in that. Be like, ooh,
Fuck, Mary kills. She's definitely a titty fucking one.
Believe it or not, there's actually quite a few booby shots in Powerpuff Girls.
There it is.
Yeah, especially with
the
Miss Bellum. Yeah. So SJ, you are up for your second category, by the way.
3 for 400.
What?
3 for 400 from 3. Oh, the other one.
No, it's
It's from the other Kira Toriyama. I'm gonna pass on this one. I'm gonna pass.
Alrighty. Anybody else want to
9.
take a stab? 9.
I'm gonna pass mainly because I don't remember the name.
Outlaw.
Nah, I gotta pass.
Anime Night, go ahead and take it away.
Who is Jessica Albert?
That is correct. Who is Jessica Albert from Dragon Quest VIII? Anime Night for the steal. Raccoon, you are up, sir.
All right. Go with 5 for 4.
Oh, so 400 from category 5? Okay.
Yeah.
I got 3 more templates too, so.
I think I'm gonna, unfortunately, take a pass on this one. Yeah.
Okay, pass. Anybody else want to take a stab at this? Please pick a number.
6.
We'll go with 10.
10 and 6. Outlaw.
I gotta pass.
All right, 10 and 6. 11.
Ooh.
Who picked who?
Cosmos from Xenosaga.
All right, Cosmos from Xenosaga for the steal. SJ takes it. All righty, Outlaw, you are up, sir.
Oh man, here we go.
Here we go.
4 for 5.
4 for 500. Good luck, sir.
Oh, oh no.
Careful now. Don't
Why
stare.
couldn't it be a Sailor Moon character?
Oh, you know what? I've never actually. I need to add some Sailor Moon characters if I.
I have a plethora. Of it. So let me know.
Well, send me some images. Send me some images with character names and make sure they're actual, like either screenshots from anime or actual work screenshots. No fan art. None of that shit.
No fan art. None of that shit.
I can help you out there. I think I got a couple.
All right.
I'm gonna go with 10 on this one.
10 for SJ.
I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to take a punch to the nuts on this one.
Alrighty, punch to the nuts it is to negative 300. Anime Night Raccoon, if you know this, please guess a number.
Probably pick 10.
Pass
from Raccoon. AK, Anime Night.
7.
Pick a number.
10 and 7. 20.
Woohoo! Who was Rangiku from Bleach?
That is correct. Who is Rangiku Matsumoto from Bleach?
By the way, we're helping. I think we're helping Raccoon out with his waifu collection too.
Alrighty. Yeah, Anime Night.
1 for 500.
1 for 500.
God damn it! It's always this one that I hit a roadblock. I'll just take a punch to the nuts and pass.
Anybody else want to take a stab at this?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass as well.
Outlaw, gain back some of your dignity.
Uh-oh. I think he stepped away and
he muted.
I think that we'll count that as a pass.
Alrighty.
I have no idea.
Okay,
Nope.
so everybody passes. God damn it. Hold on a sec. There we go. Who is Helena Douglas from Dead or Alive?
That is why.
All right, who picked that one?
That would be me.
SJ, you're up, sir.
We'll go 5 for 500. Okay.
5 for 500.
Oh. She's from a classic. Very classic anime. Very funny anime.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's see. What was her name? What was her name? Come on. Get out of my class.
You're lucky I don't put time limits on these.
Very generous with us.
I try to be.
All right.
Welcome back, Outlaw.
Yeah, people keep buzzing me.
That's all right. I'm gonna have you pick up the net. I'm gonna have. Oh wait, no, never mind. But yeah. So
no, I'm gonna take a punch in the nuts. I will lose points. I'm gonna pass.
pass. All right, Raccoon, Anime Night. Would you like to take a stab at this, Outlaw? Just pick a number.
Nah.
11.
11. Raccoon.
I'm gonna take a pass.
All righty, Anime Night. Go ahead and take the show.
Who is Junko from Desert Punk?
Who is Junko Asagiri from Desert Punk? Congratulations, Anime Night, for the steal. Raccoon, you are up, sir. This is your question.
All right.
If you know it, please guess a number.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a punch in the nuts on this one.
I love the phrase "punch to the nuts." I wonder what the girls are gonna say when they have to give up points.
Oh, this will be
Probably punched in the tit.
No, probably. All right. Or a slap in the cooch or something. I don't know. Either way, anybody else know this? Please take a number.
I could tell you who I think it is, but I ain't gonna answer it.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
All right, pass for Anime Night, pass for Outlaw. SJ?
He is racking his brain.
Outlaw has dignity, says Riggs.
Well, wait, did everybody pass already?
Everybody passed.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So this is yours for the steal.
I could steal this right now. It's from Police Teacher. But God,
that's correct.
What's her name? Okay, please.
I have a train going by. I'm surprised I'm not losing connection.
Wow, okay. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass.
Everybody passes. Outlaw, who do you think it might have been?
It would have totally been wrong, but what is Joey's sister's name on Yu-Gi-Oh?
Never mind. It was Mizuho Kazumi from Please Teacher.
Oh my god.
All righty, we're gonna start up another game here. Let me just edit some teams. All righty, 4. Continue. All right, so Outlaw, we're gonna reset you at 0. You're gonna be leading the pack.
Yay. 3 for 1.
Hold on a sec. I got to set up all the points here. Who's next? Second place, or the second person will be Raccoon in the second position for him having 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be setting his points up at 1,000. And then, of course, SJ will be third place. With 1,700, that's right, 1,700, 170, and then Anime Night will be in the final spot with, was that a straight 2,000? That is correct, 2,000. All righty, so Outlaw, lead us off.
3 for 1.
3 for 100.
Oh, lordy.
If you don't get this,
I'm going to take a punch to the nuts anyway.
What?
Are you going to guess it?
I feel like I know this, but I don't.
You're passing. Okay. Anybody else that knows it, please pick a number.
9.
9 for SJ. Anime Night says he'll be back, so pass on him until he comes back before we all pick a fucking number. Raccoon, pick a number if you know it.
Oh, sorry. I was muted. 12.
12? All right. Anime Night, are you back yet, homeboy? That's right. He's got 2,000 anyway. All right. 9 and 12. Rolling. 10.
Would that be me?
Who picked 9?
That would be me, yes. So that would be
all
yes.
right. So
who is 2B from Nier Automata?
That is correct. Who is 2B from Nier Automata? All righty. Raccoon, you are up, sir.
All right. 1 for 300.
1 for 300.
1 for 3.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I feel like I know this one. Don't know.
I should know this one, but I don't know the fucking name. swear I'm gonna punch myself in the nuts.
right.
Damn it.
Pass. SJ Anime Night Outlaw, please pick a number.
I don't know this either.
SJ Anime Night.
Oh, what the? Feels like I should know her from somewhere.
Yeah,
Well,
I know. I
Anime
feel
Night's not back yet. So SJ, do you want to take a guess?
I'm not gonna take a guess. I'm gonna pass on this one.
Anime Night, are you back yet, homeboy?
Please, please.
Nope. Alrighty, he's not back yet, so we're passing. Who is Naomi Armitage from Armitage?
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
Yeah,
it is.
yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
Alrighty, SJ, you're up, sir.
We'll do 3 for 200, please.
3 for 200.
Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Who's Lady Dimitrescu?
Damn it.
That is correct. Who is Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8?
One of my favorite characters, by the way.
SJ, please pick your second
3
category.
for 300, please.
3 for 300.
Who is Celti from Durara?
Who is Celti Sturluson from Durarara? That is correct.
Because now I see that pose, I'm like, it's Celti. The only time she.
All right. SJ, pick your third category for the sweep.
3 for 400, please.
3 for 400.
Good Lord. I should know this. Someone said it last time. Okay. Pass.
Pass.
Can't remember.
Midnight Raccoon Outlaw. Guess not.
I feel like I do, but I don't remember her name.
I'm gonna pass.
Anime Night, are you back yet, buddy?
Please, it's no fun without you.
It looks like he's not back yet, so I guess we're passing. Alrighty. Who is Kay from Dirty Pair?
Oh, that's right.
I like that art style, though.
It's legit because they have the whole thing down there. So, alrighty, Anime Night, are you not back yet? Nah, I already asked him like 10 seconds ago. He's not back yet. So, Outlaw, lead us off again, would you please?
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Damn it! No.
Oh God! Oh my!
Oh man!
No!
I'm getting
Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm getting destroyed in this game.
Raccoon, do you think you know? Please pick a number.
Yeah, not confident. So pass.
SJ.
Oh my God! Oh. Well, well, she's got the gears on and everything, and that's what I'm like, oh God. She's posing very nicely. Oh God.
Hi, Vanessa.
Vanessa, what's up?
Outlaw has to have nuts before he can get kicked in them. Lol.
Yeah, do you hear that?
Slam to the clam. Come on and slam it into my clam. Sorry. You're back, Anime Night.
I don't know if Slam Clam or Clam Slam is a porn move or a wrestling move.
Yeah, well, it's probably a porn move. If anybody doesn't know this, feel free to pass. Raccoon, did you pass?
Yeah, I passed.
Outlaw,
I
did
feel
you
like
pass?
I should know this
Yeah,
unless
I had
the
to
anime
pass.
that you and Matt keep talking about that I'm like, I really gotta watch this anime one days.
Yeah,
I just
so do you
don't-
know this, SJ?
She's escaping me, so no, I do not know this. So no.
Anime Night, would you like to steal?
No, I'm good.
You should know this one. Alrighty. Everybody's passed on this. Who is Priscilla or Pris S. Asagiri from Bubblegum Crisis?
Oh,
Yeah, I really am limited on my anime knowledge.
I gotta watch.
All right,
that. You and me keep talking about it.
I just picked
Yeah.
that, so who's
That would
after
be
me?
Raccoon, you are up, sir.
1 for 200.
1 for 200. Lucky you.
Ah. Who is Rock?
That is correct. Who is Rock Thalia?
Or you should get this. It's the raccoon, and she's a raccoon as well.
It's his waifu. It's his waifu. It's his literal waifu. Raccoon, second category.
All right. 2 for 300.
2 for 400.
Yeah, 300.
Ballsy. I like it. Oh, 300.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
said 300.
Oh, I thought I heard 400. All right, there you go.
Damn.
This is very grainy, so I apologize. I'm sorry. This is the best picture I could find.
Damn it, I feel like I recognize this too. Shit. Damn. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass on this one.
Pass. SJ Anime Night. Want to take a guess? Or Outlaw? You can too.
Yeah,
9.
I don't know it.
I don't know the pass. I don't know. I'm gonna pass.
Anime Night, please take it away.
Who is Helba from Dot Hack?
That is correct. Who is Helma from Dot
I
Hack?
know one of the girls.
SJ, you're up, sir.
1 for 100.
1 for 100.
That's a good one, Vanessa Kitty. Well done. That's a good one. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Whose turn is it? I am so sorry.
It's SJ's turn.
You Joker, go ahead, buddy. We are so sorry.
Okay. Who's Ada Wong from Resident Evil?
4. Yep. Who is Ada Wong from Resident Evil?
Outfit. The
Yep.
better outfit.
SJ, your
2
second
for
category.
100.
2 for 100.
Who's Revy from Black Lagoon?
That is correct. Who is Revy or Rebecca Lee from Black
Ooh,
Lagoon?
one of my favorite characters.
Vanessa Kitty. That was good. We needed a laugh today. We needed to laugh.
That was my favorite Black
let's see
Lagoon
here.
character, by the way.
3 for 500.
3. What?
Oh,
Okay.
3
oh,
for 500.
oh, okay.
Ballsy.
Okay, it's from that. Okay, I gotta think. It's from that South Korean Japanese game that he always keeps talking about. Very limited knowledge.
Japanese South Korean collaboration. Yes.
Japanese South Korean collaboration. And there's another girl in here as well.
Actually, I used 3 women and I removed 2 of them because technically this one is the main heroine. So I left her in as, because she's technically more well known of the characters, except for the other 2. The other 2 are not so much well known. So I took them out and replaced them with different characters. So I only left this one in. So to kind of make it easier for you guys. I'll give you a hint since this one's such an obscure one. The name starts with an R. And it's up to you to figure out the rest.
Starts with the R.
I'll take
Oh.
boobs in yellow for 1,000, Alex. Wildman! Welcome.
Interesting outfits for 400. My word, we're having a competition here. We're having a competition here in the chat too. That's it. This is why we like doing this. This is why we love
I'll
doing these.
I'll take bad taste for
Who is
200.
Wraith? R-E.
Yes, you got it. Who is Wraith?
Finally, I'm
Magna
starting
Carta.
I can remember her.
Was that the sweep? That was the sweep, which you
That
gained
was the
1,000
sweep, so
points
I went
off that.
ballsy.
Very nice.
Thank you. I think the R
Alrighty,
helped out a
Animate.
lot. Film like starts with an R.
Yeah, Animate, you are up.
4 for 100, please. Who is Nami from One Piece?
That is correct. Who is Nami from One Piece? Anime Night. Second category.
Okay, 5 for 100.
Oh,
You gave me so much shit for this one, Fatal. You gave me so much shit.
Because we have
Who-
to. If you don't get it right.
Who is Jill Valentine?
That is
Don't you
correct.
mean,
Who is-
Jill Sandwich?
Well, she's not crushed yet, so no, I can't do that. For the sweep, Anime Night.
All right, 2 for 400. Jesus Christ, 4 for 200. God damn it. Who is Yoriichi?
Close enough. I'll take it. Who is Yoruichi Shiwin?
Yoriichi.
Alrighty.
One of my favorite.
Congratulations, Anime
One
Night.
of my favorite chocolate girls of the century.
Congratulations, Anime Night, for the steal. Outlaw, you are up, sir.
Breathe out loud. You gotta get on the board.
That's assuming he's not yet.
when you say chocolate.
Well, you know what they say about
yeah.
chocolate. You know what they say about chocolate melts in your mouth and in your hands.
Oh man! Once you go chocolate, you never go back.
Yep.
5 for 2.
Just don't be in prison with those guys. Ooh.
Oh man! Oh god damn it! God damn
You
it!
got it. You got
I'm
this.
not getting on the board in this game, Emma.
Yes, you are. It's pretty easy.
Capcom.
Oh yeah, what's her name?
It's please, Allah, please. I'm begging. I'm gonna be. Please, Lord, just let him give one answer.
I feel like I
Please.
know this
Hey,
too.
fuck you, wild man.
You can't be
Can't
afraid of a
exactly.
4-letter word.
Yeah,
It's on my cat girl.
I'm messing with you, wild man. I'm messing with you. Wait
Wait
a minute. Which
No,
one? Which one?
I
Which
I
one,
know
Wild Man?
it, but I
Be
can't
specific
think of
here.
her name right off the top of my head.
It's. I'm cutting myself off. I don't want to say anything. But
I
you
know her. I know
can
who it
do it.
is. I can't think of her name. I must take the dick punch now.
Okay.
Hey,
Anybody
Jeff,
else want
man.
to take a Anybody else want to take a stab at
I would
this?
do
Please guess
11.
the number.
I do
I
owe
don't
you
do
a
it.
dinner, wild man. I do owe you
SJ. Oh no, Wildman owes me a few dinners first. SJ goes
11.
11. Raccoon
I'm gonna go with 10.
10,
Ooh.
11. Anime Night
one. I'll go with 20.
20.
Ooh, confident man.
It landed on 10.
That would be Raccoon right there.
So Raccoon.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll say who is a lady from Devil May Cry?
That is correct. Who is Lady?
Yes, I knew that. I knew that.
Boobs. That's the important part, boys. Boobs. You see
Alrighty.
what I said in the chat there?
Oh wait, hold on.
Ooh, nice.
So
Actually,
it
but
could be
that's
deviled eggs with truffle dip instead of mayo, truffle spice in them, paprika, garlic, saffron, and black olive on the surface.
That actually
Hey,
does sound pretty
Jazzman.
good.
That sounds
Oh,
good.
yeah.
but you got Vanessa Kitty's attention on that one, Eagle. She's like, "Ooh, nice touch on the truffles."
I
that's
got
all-
truffle powder.
All right, Raccoon, you are up, sir.
All right. 4 for 300.
4 for 300.
From Final Fantasy 15.
That is correct. But who's the character?
That girl with the tits.
What's her name though?
It's a southern accent, that's for damn sure.
Yep.
Well, he's right about that. He's describing the character, y'all.
It's always the last name goes gets me.
Don't need to guess the last name. I just need the first name.
I said it's Cindy.
Oh, you did? Cindy?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Good
Oh,
job.
good. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like,
Yeah. Who's Cindy Aram? Final Fantasy 15. Congratulations, Raccoon. Is that your second one or is that your first one?
I think that's my.
That's your
Sorry.
second one.
Yeah. Okay. So.
No, wait a minute. That was your. Oh, hold on. That was your. That was your first. That was your first one. You're on your second one now.
Okay.
Lady with the Steel.
5 for 3.
Dan.
Hello, Ornery. I see you want my eggs I'm working on.
SJ wants 10.
No. Down kitty.
No. I'm sorry.
No.
Damn it.
Down kitty.
Probably gonna pass on this one. Shit.
All right. Pass. Outlaw. Anime Night. If you know this, guess a number.
No, I don't.
Anime Night.
I'll pass.
SJ, go ahead and steal.
Who was Valletta from Code Geass?
That is correct. Who is Valletta New from Code Geass?
Hikari keeps
Some
saying
cat's
this
trying to
every
get these
single
eggs.
time.
Can you guys make me big just a moment there, Anime? Look at this.
Oh, sure. Should go right ahead.
Somebody
Go right ahead.
thinks she's going to take the eggs.
Oh my good. She is fighting.
She's like, give me those.
She is determined there, isn't she?
Beat it, cat. Beat it.
No, not for you.
But I am the kitty. I must be.
Oh my good. Wow. Wow. That is
Right
one
there.
determined cat.
Bad pussy.
You just wanted to say bad pussy.
He did.
I know I have to get that out of my system at least once per day.
All right. SJ,
I mean,
you're up, sir.
In your system? I mean,
Let's see here.
oh yes,
2
purple
for
striped
400.
garlic is definitely the good garlic for this one.
Up
My
2 for
olives.
400.
Yes. Probably gonna need a little extra truffle dip on this when we make a big batch on.
Who is CC from Code Geass?
That is correct.
God, yes. No.
And your second category?
1 for 400.
1 for 400.
Oh, God. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, she's one of the. Okay.
That's an ugly Dodge Charger that just drove by. I don't like the new Chargers.
I like the classic cars a lot better than the modern cars.
I agree.
That's pretty standard for most companies, though. I don't like modern designs that much. I'm an old-fashioned bitch. Just give me an old car.
Who's
a
your
rafty guy who knows how to pull my hair, and it's time to make a sandwich. I mean,
That is correct. Who is Yura of the hair?
There we go.
Now, okay, so there, I have an AI image saved on my computer or phone about it was AI generated, but it was what it would look like if they reimagined a Quattro, and I was like, that's fucking cool.
Last one, 4 for 400.
4 for 400.
Oh my God! It's the Nemesis from Dot Hat. Nemesis. Who were you? Wait! I see it. Wait! I see. Who had the? Who had that?
Gotta be pork to mash the yolk with. Spoon is good for serving it, though. Don't put that. Don't. I just rearranged everything how I need it.
Let's see, who is Tabby from down here?
That is correct for the sweep.
Yes. Yes.
Anime Knight, you are up, sir.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joker.
He's like,
Alrighty.
yes, you know boobs. I mean,
Just not the one that we had on here last time.
Oh, okay, Jasmine, you're on your phone today. Okay. I want to say 5 for 400.
Alrighty. Finishing off the 400s. If you know this, please guess a number. 10 for SJ.
I pass.
Raccoon, do you want to guess a number? Outlaw.
I no idea, brother.
I'm gonna pass on this one as well.
No.
10 for SJ. Go ahead and steal it, SJ.
Who is Raven from Gravity Rush?
That is correct. Who is Raven from Gravity Rush and
My
SJ in for the
favorite
steal.
character.
Outlaw, you get the pick. Right
2 for 5.
2 for 5. I wish you luck, sir.
Oh, what's her name?
Ooh.
You got this. You got this.
Oh,
Cannot.
it's okay, Jasmine.
You hear Anime having his little orgasm of ooh, sex over there.
Yeah, give me the 1-2 combo. I don't know it.
Oh no.
Raccoon, SJ, Anime Knight for the steal. Please guess a
11.
number. 11 for Anime Knight. SJ, what was yours?
I'll go with the 6 then.
6, 11. Raccoon, would you like to pick a number, sir?
I'm gonna take a pass.
Alrighty, 11 and 6. 8. Who voted 6?
That will be me.
SJ.
Didn't get it far enough.
Who is Fujiko Mine?
There you
That
go.
is correct. Who is Fujiko Mine from Lupin the Third?
Real quick. I'm gonna. This is what I got. I meant to show this last week, but since Jasmine's here in the chat, and also,
Oh boy. Yes, I was saying, did you show it yet?
there we go.
I'm jealous.
I got this.
Evil Boo.
I got this from my friend who helped me got the PC. I got this from him. This is what I got, and I do have a Boo. It's the smaller one. It's the original Boo, but I never had Kid Boo, so I am very, very excited.
Whoa.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Dude.
I am not unboxing Boo yet. I'm not doing it yet. So you're gonna have to wait a moment because I need to get some shelves going.
You know you want to send that to me for Christmas.
Yes.
Yes,
Wow.
please. No, actually, no. Believe it or not, out of all of them, I like the Vegito used Boo the best.
I got another. I got Purunga. And
I have a gift. I have a gift beside me that's going to be sent to Fatal when I get the money to mail.
No,
Hey, Fatal, close your eyes.
no,
Look away.
don't
I'm
show
not
me
even looking
that.
at the screen right now.
Don't show me
Anime.
anime. Don't
I'm
show me
stealing the
that.
attention in a sec. You guys, while Fatal's not looking, I'm sending this.
Oh!
I'm sending it to Fatal.
Anime. Is that Wing Gundam an ornament
Yes.
for a Christmas tree?
Well, Fatal, you can tell by
That's
their
awesome.
reaction they approve of the gift. I mean,
Is it anything inappropriate?
no,
no, it's not anything
Yes.
appropriate.
No, not really. No.
in fact, it's hyper
Stop
appropriate for
it.
the Knights
Stop
of
it.
the Anime.
Anime.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it.
I got
Stop
Wing
it.
Gundam. I have another one, a miniature one, but I had to get this one because I'm like, you know what, I'm getting it, and then I haven't opened these yet.
I was
Keyword
putting-
yet.
Yeah, while I was away from my screen, I was actually trying to fill up my ramen cup with water. So when she had it on, it was the perfect opportunity.
Right, Jasmine? Making me jealous too. I want them. Me too. Hold on, I
Yeah,
just got to glare on the screen.
Trunks?
So,
That's awesome.
You got to
anime
glare on the
nerds,
screen.
you all approve of me spoiling Fatal this year? This
Oh
way?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, I approve.
I found
also-
that in Turtle Power Games in the mall. I love
Hell, you
those
might
guys.
turn. You might turn her straight for the night. You never know.
Mhm.
Damn, that's boring.
Are we all good?
I'm not showing it anymore.
Anime, one quick question. Do they make all 5 of the Gundams like those little tree ornaments like you just showed?
It's not. Oh, wait. I misheard your question there. Well, it wasn't a tree ornament. It's a little minifigure. I'm so sorry.
I forgot, guys. I was going to talk to you guys about this. I got Advent just for fucking fun that I've been doing. That is going to ultimately lead to gifts for most of you guys, or at least as many of you as I can. It is 11 ornaments and a tree in puzzle form with Pokemon ornaments that I'm going to be fixing the puzzle onto special wood and adding details on.
Okay.
That sounds cool.
So there's 11 Pokemon puzzle ornaments, big tree ornaments that I'm going to be fixing onto wood backgrounds and adding some stuff around.
That's fucking awesome.
Impressive. Very impressive.
And I didn't do it because I like Pokemon. I did it because it has a giant Pikachu, and my niece is obsessed with Pikachu, and I wanted to give it to her. But that means there's going to be a bunch of extras I'm going to be giving out. One of them's going to go to Lydia, and I'm going to add one to the stuff I'm going to eventually send to Richard. But there'll be a few extras I can give out to some of the guys in the group when I'm done.
Nice.
Sweet. That's very nice.
I would like a Centiquil, please.
I know what that is. I'm not a Pokemon person.
Oh.
It's
God damn it! Come on.
Centiquil is a fire starter for Gen 2.
There were 11 of them, and they're pretty standard characters that show up everywhere, mostly. But it was a cool little find. It was at Fleet Farm for with the coupon and deals I had, it came out to less than $10 for the whole puzzle set.
Nice.
See, I like to spoil my boys, so I come up with things I can give people. But yeah, I found that one in. Literally, I got to the Turtle Power Gaming, and they had just gotten that donated for Christmas stuff, and they didn't even get it on the shelf yet. They were just pricing it. And I went, nope, give me that. I'm going to give it to a friend of mine. So
wow, I got MGTOW and Jasmine.
when I said I'm making deviled eggs, I'm making a lot of them.
Ooh.
Well, Anime, you know that Wing Gundam is, no matter what form it comes in, it's always going to grab my attention.
No, you're good, Jasmine. I knew what you were going for.
If I can find a convention that's nearby, I might just go down for a day and
I also got
find something.
I think I can show this
I really need to order a Robot Damacy Spirits Wing Gundam.
Well, I need to find Gundam Wings so I can watch it, and then we can do a watch party for Gundam Wing Endless Waltz for the channel.
Yes.
I got Dragon Ball Z sleep pants.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will that include Frozen Teardrop?
That's a great question, actually. Well, it depends on what the audience wants to do. It depends on what they want to see. Because remember, we're asking the audience in this too.
Like, give us suggestions.
In this audience, they want to see tits. I mean,
So put Rosetta back on screen.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, I like that. I like Hunter x Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
I figure I get something different this year because here's what pissed me off. Originally, they did have they had like a Hawaiian shirt, Sailor Moon styled. I nearly got it a few months back, but it's gone. It's gone, and I was so angry. I was pissed off because I had enough money to buy it. Like I had enough money to get it, and now I can't get it. I was so mad.
First of all, I do want to ask Bob's opinion on the truffle saffron spice eggs I'm doing.
Ooh.
Well, not really being an aficionado of deviled eggs, it sounds okay, I guess.
But
I love
also,
deviled
I
eggs.
came up with something I'm going to be making in the next couple days for Christmas and for my birthday. I got a bunch of bags of macadamia nuts from Fleet Farm, and me and my mom have been coming up with a recipe to caramelize my monk fruit sugars, and we're going to be doing a cinnamon cardamom spiced roasted macadamia nut.
Ooh. Cool.
That's diabetic friendly
Nice.
and not full of crap. I mean, those are going to be my treat for this season. I am a little spoiled, by the way.
Or anime, you could do a G Gundam.
Probably.
Well,
Well,
watch party, 'cause that's
we're
funny.
gonna be doing a lot more watch parties getting down the road, because right now we're in the middle of the Sonic one, but I am working on the poll for the next one. Because remember, like I stated, I have content planned out for the next 5 months.
Nice.
All right.
I know, Tom.
I do far too much for one person, but yeah, that's how much I love doing this. Also,
I know.
somebody came to me. They wanted to be an editor for the channel. I'm iffy on that because
I would say be very, very careful of who you would give any of that authority to.
Yes. Be very careful.
I don't trust people any further than I can throw them. Sorry, no offense to any of you. You guys have earned status with me where I don't really consider you people anymore because people suck.
I know, Tom.
I don't know if that makes sense to you guys the way I said
no, it makes sense.
I'm so autistic in my description.
Yeah, that's kind of like I'm not sure how to take that. But
The thing is, Tom, is the anime that the questions are asking are not anime I'm familiar with. So the anime titties that I'm familiar with are not in the game.
I said I would offer my services, but my editing situation is kind of spotty right now anyway. So
Like, for instance,
when I
Sailor
get a
Moon.
decent copy of Premiere, then we'll talk. But for right now, I'm not even going to raise any hopes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sailor
Alrighty,
Moon.
I am working on a Sailor Mars tribute. Everybody loved the Neptune one I did. Everybody loved the Neptune one. That was I had too much fun with that.
I still got to make those Sailor Moon Diamond Art stickers I got to send to you boys too, don't I?
I'm patient, Eagle. I'm patient.
I know, and I'm so freaking busy this year.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. I know the one I already have the one I already picked out. I'm not picky.
Just remind me which one it is before I start sending them out to people when I do make them.
I picked out the Sailor Neptune one.
Because I've been collecting different like little anime art kits to make stuff for you boys with. I just haven't had much chance to get it done yet because everything's been going on with me and Steve and our health and everything.
There you go, Eagle. That's Sailor Neptune just for references and everything. That is Sailor Neptune.
I'll forget by the time I do it, but still.
Well, ask me in Discord.
Okay,
Like when you finally get to it, ask me in Discord before you do anything.
I would love a
when
Sailor
I get to
Venus.
the point to do those Sailor Diamond Arts, I'm going to fucking do those on stream with you guys.
Nice.
But yeah, those are the early Christmas presents that I got. When I got the Kid Buu one, I'm like, I'm gonna piss off a lot of people with this one.
So you're buying yourself Christmas gifts.
Actually, my sister took me early Christmas shopping, and I'm excited for what else I'm gonna get. I do not know what I got for actual Christmas. I don't know, but I'm excited nonetheless. However, one of my gifts did get stolen, though. One of them. Or people need to really
fuck off.
Yes.
Yes.
If a package is on somebody's porch, you don't steal it. I don't care what it is.
This is why I have a secured mailbox with guards at it that lock everything up back behind doors until I get it.
It's also a stupid way to go back. You don't know what you're stealing.
For all we know on YouTube, this is just conspiracy theory. For all we know, it could be a C4 or certain magnums for
How about you stealing stuff off somebody's porch? You could be stealing somebody's medicine that they need to live.
that
Yeah.
too.
That's true.
Or the
yeah.
Or at the very
Or
least, it's like,
Viagra pills.
Well, that's just I wish they weren't alive if they don't get that. I mean,
or urinary pads. Try and fix those assholes.
Oh man.
Yeah, I still
I told you,
remember.
man.
Like,
Oh, see what
all
we
the
got.
time-
Oh shit, man.
I just want somebody to gather a box off of a porch that's actually waiting to be picked up. That's like these at-home stool
I
sample
know,
kits and shit.
I know, Jasmine. I'm
Well,
just.
well, speaking
These
of-
are all examples and everything. These are all examples. It's okay. It's okay. It's all examples.
I just want
We're
to
good.
watch somebody open up that discreet package they grabbed off somebody's porch and realize, oh, this was somebody's stool sample they were mailing off.
Oh god.
well,
Oh
well,
man.
speaking, but that you guys saw the one where the former Marine, he knew his package was being stolen by his neighbor, so he planted a booby trap, and then when the moment the guy took it, he,
There's an entire channel, nothing but glitter bombs in it.
Oh my goodness, we were playing a game. I am so sorry, Fatal. We completely
he didn't
derailed
care. He
the
was eating.
No, you have a chance to break and get some food in him.
Fatal, I'm sorry. I distracted him with all the talk of food
It's
and
fine.
anime stuff.
I've seen guys' entire channel, nothing but setting up glitter bombs for these idiots.
I mean, I was waiting to get a
guy, then it blows up halfway home.
What were you saying,
Nah.
Fatal?
I was waiting to get a word in, but y'all kept going back and forth. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna eat.
I'm sorry.
Alrighty. It's Raccoon's turn, by the way.
All right,
surprised I man-
Raccoon, let's-
I'm surprised I managed to remember anything about this damn game, but I managed.
All right. Let's go with
Punish you later.
one for 500.
I'm not punishing you. You'd enjoy it too fucking much. All right, 1 for 500. Alrighty.
Hmm.
Good lord.
Search your PS2 feelings.
Search your boner. You know it knows the way. I mean,
Shit. Once again, I'm probably going to punch myself in the nuts for this one, so I'll take a punch in the nuts and the points. Pass.
You do you. Okay.
All right, anybody else
11.
know it, please? Okay, AK,
11.
I guess 11. SJ,
7.
7. Outlaw.
You're welcome, Jasmine.
I know this, but I don't know the name, so I gotta pass.
7 and 11. 17. Who voted 11?
I did.
Anime Night.
Who is Kira from Jack and Dexter?
That is correct. Who
Yes.
is Kira from Jack series?
Yeah, that's what's his name.
For the steal. Alrighty. Anime Night. No, SJ, you're up.
We'll go 5 for 500.
5 for 500.
Oh my god. Well, I got a lot of points, so I can afford to pass. So pass.
Outlaws -5.
wow! Wow! The lack of Holy crap!
I don't know this one.
11.
11. Raccoon.
Pass for me.
Outlaw.
I don't. I'm gonna close it out, not knowing.
Anime Night.
Who is Alcade from Dot Hack?
Who is Alcade?
Arrogance in that. I got a lot of points. I can afford this.
Nope, not that
Oh.
one.
Alrighty. So Anime Night for the steal, and Anime Night, this is yours, by the way.
Oh my god! I wish I could say Slasher Girl just for the sake of it, but I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit.
God, you lost the points you gained. Anybody else?
That's what's so. Oh my goodness.
So, okay. So, anybody else want to take a stab at this one? Please guess a number.
Pass for me.
Alrighty, Outlaw, gain some
I don't.
gain some dignity. All right, SJ.
In this group,
But did everybody else pass? Anari, and Anri.
Ah, hey, you finally got it.
Oh, there we go.
Henri Sonohara
Henri,
from
there we go,
Durarara.
Durarara. Lost the points,
And-
but I gained them back.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, that is that finished for that template. Now we can move over. Outlaw, it's gonna be the same. Actually, Anime Night will be third place. SJ, you'll be last place. So give me a second. 4 teams. Okay, reset. So Outlaw will be leading us off again.
Oh man.
And then we're gonna have Raccoon Raccoon in second place.
Yeah, there's a comment. I know who it is. The chick with the boobs.
And then Anime Night will be in third place. And then SJ will be in fourth place with his monstrous points.
Boom.
And Raccoon, how many did you have? 1,200. Okay, 1,200. And then Anime Night, how many did you have? 3,400? Yeah, 3,400.
We'll go with that.
Not 34,000, 3,400. And SJ, how many did you have?
Hey, Shiny.
Okay.
Hope you're doing good.
Alrighty. Bouncy Mountains is over. Now we're starting Bazanka Bonanza. So, Outlaw, please lead us off.
Okay, before you guys do that, real quick, Anime, make me big for just a sec so I can show you guys what I was
Yep.
making.
Okay.
Oh, yes, of course.
No, those look better. than
Oh,
the
okay. Oh, those look fire.
Okay.
Those
Yeah,
look
those-
fire.
those-
I would eat one actually.
The olives are.
Well, I love deviled eggs, so I'd eat one anyway.
I'm not the biggest double egg fans, but I think it's just how they. I don't know if it's
I-
texture.
I
I've never
hate
tried
mayo,
that.
and mayo's the issue I have with most deviled eggs. There's no mayo in this. The liquid
Maybe
base
that's
is
why.
truffle
Maybe that's
dip.
why. Ooh.
I love mayo though. That's why I love deviled eggs. So I'd probably eat those too. Anyway, because I like deviled eggs.
Oh,
Hmm.
yeah, I'm happy. Anyway, I do have to get going. I have stuff to get done with the boys tonight.
All right.
Later, guys.
Right,
Stay out of
Have a
trouble.
good night.
Yeah.
Later, later.
Later.
All right, MGTOW Outlaw.
What are we looking at here?
The new template.
I'm so sorry. Let me. There we go.
Oh,
Sorry.
we were looking at Anime Night.
I think it's -9 out of 10.
Yeah, 4 for 1.
441.
Damn it. Yes, and I know this too, and I can't think of her name either. Damn it, man.
Anybody else want to take a guess?
12.
12 for Raccoon. Anime Night. Did you go mute?
No, I'm here.
9.
9, 12.
11.
Ooh, it's too close.
No, that's good. This is gonna be good.
Who voted 9?
Me.
Who's
All right,
me?
who is- That's
That'd
Jay.
be Joker.
All right, because it landed on 5. So
All right. Who is? Hana Uzaki.
that is correct. Who is Hana Uzaki from Uzaki-chan?
Yeah,
Wants to hang out.
Yes,
I knew that.
Uzaki-chan.
All righty. Good for the steal. Raccoon, it is your turn.
1 for 200.
1 for 200.
Mm.
Okay. Who is Serana?
That is correct. Who is Serana?
Finally, I'm
Wow.
not
Skyrim.
alone in this.
Raccoon, you're up, sir. Again, second one.
Let's go for 1 for 300.
1 for 300. Ballsy.
Oh, 17.
Oh,
Yeah, pass. Unfortunately.
11.
17 and 11. Outlaw.
Ooh, I got nothing.
Who voted 17?
That would be me.
God.
Because it landed on 16.
Oh, wow. Okay, who is Cat?
Who is Cat from Gravity Rush? Alrighty. Anime Night, you are up, sir.
1 for 100.
Hello, I'm back. I'm back.
Hey, Frankie,
back,
what's
Frankie.
up, buddy? Who is
give me a
Launch
sec.
from Dragon Ball?
Launch from Dragon Ball for the first of your set.
No. I knew that.
Anime Night, your second category.
3 for 100. Who is Black Rose from Dot Hack?
That is correct. Who is Black Rose from Dot Hack? And this is your second one or third one?
This is my last one right here.
Okay. For the sweep.
5 for 100.
5 for 100.
Who is my Valentine?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
That is correct.
Damn it.
Good.
Anime.
Congratulations on the sweep. SJ, it is your turn, sir.
Yeah.
If you want to go ballsy, feel free to hit them 500 for us,
3 for 500.
Okay.
Okay, let's.
It's the mother, by the way.
Hmm.
Yeah. Ugh. Well, it's Kazama. Well, it's Kazama. But
Kazami, but that's the
Kazami.
last name.
Hey,
So it's the mother.
no, not H-O. H. She got that darn pronunciation. Like hat shoe, hot show. Hat shoe.
You are close. You're so close, man. Just keep sounding it out.
Hat shoe, hot show. That's how you pronounce it? No.
All right. I will give you one hint. 3 syllables.
Yeah, it's H-A-T. 3
13.
Come on. How do you pronounce her first name?
Are you passing?
Hat.
SJ?
Hat shoe. I think I'm gonna pass because can't pronounce her name. God damn it.
Anybody else want to take a stab at this? Please guess a number.
Pass for me.
Anime Night, you Outlaw, you want to take a stab?
Yeah.
13.
I don't know if Outlaw said he passed or not. So,
Yeah, I passed. I don't know.
all right, Anime Night, steal the show.
Who is Mizuho Kazami?
That is wrong.
That's wrong.
Oh.
Oh, mother.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
The sudden change of events. What?
Smack your pee-pee for that.
Yes. All righty. Now I said three syllables. Who is Hatsuho Kasumi?
Oh, god dang.
All righty. Outlaw, you're up, sir.
2 for 1. Oh, come on. Jesse from Pokemon.
That is correct.
Yay.
Outlaw, your second one.
2 for 2. Damn it. Nah, I'm afraid I don't know this.
Oh,
Anybody else want to take a stab at this? Please guess a number.
it's gonna be a pass. I know the show, but I don't know.
17.
9.
That's 9 and 17. You are 7.
Who was Kirby Tosaku? Kirby Tosaku from Fire Force.
That is wrong.
Kirby.
Wild
Anime
Man, I
Night?
know, right?
Who is Tamaki from Fire Force?
That is correct. Who is Tamaki Kotatsu from Fire Force?
Wild Man, I know, right? Anime gets one wrong. I get
Joker,
one right.
I'm shocked. I'm like, wait a damn
The wrong
minute.
name.
Like what happened? Did the
Dead
moon?
Alive character name.
Did the moon reverse flip or something? Like Anime gets one wrong, I get one right. What's going on here?
Raccoon, it's your turn.
What the heck happened?
Raccoon, it's your turn. Show these chumps what's up.
It's the apocalypse.
5 for 200.
5 for 200.
Hmm.
Oh, damn. Damn it. I'm gonna have to pass.
Anybody else know it? Please guess a number.
Don't.
8.
8 for SJ.
12.
8 and 12. Alrighty. Outlaw, did you pass? You said you did, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Who voted 12 because it landed on 11? My lucky number.
I did.
Anime Night?
Who is Pi from Dot Hack?
That is correct. Who is Pi from Dot Hack? Congratulations on the Steam. Anime Night, it is your turn.
3 for 200.
Hmm.
I pass.
Anybody else want to know? Anybody else want this? Please guess a number.
I will go with 11.
Raccoon, Outlaw?
I don't know it.
You know what? I'll go with 10.
10 and 11.
Oh boy.
Landed on 3. Raccoon,
God
take
damn.
it.
Who is Trish from Devil May Cry?
That is correct, sir. Congratulations
Oh.
on the steal. SJ, it is your turn.
2 for 300. I said 2 for 300.
Oh, my bad.
Who was Colin from Code Geass?
That is correct. Who is Colin Kozuki from Code Geass?
Yeah, Colin Kozuki. Okay.
SJ, your second one.
2 for 500. Who is Tess from Jack series? Who's Tess?
That is
Dexter's
correct.
girlfriend.
For the big 500 take.
Mhm.
And your third category, sir.
2 for 400, please. 2 for 400.
Hmm.
Oh my god! 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 I need to.
Is that what you say when you're orgasming inside them?
Well, Fido, you should know from experience.
Oh.
Oh.
That is true. Actually, that's what 13 for Anime Night. Anybody else want to take a stab?
Who's Masana? No, not Miss Masane.
That is correct. For the sweep, congratulations.
Witchblade. Honestly, I like the anime. Different. From
I
the
do
manga.
too. I love it. It's one of my
It's
favorites.
really good actually.
Alrighty, for the sweep, SJ, congratulations. Outlaw, you are up, sir.
Let's see.
4 for 2. Oh yeah. What's her name?
I will give you a hint. Lesbian romance. I'm very generous with my hints.
Let's.
Not right offhand. I don't know it.
Are you passing?
13.
13 for Anime Raccoon.
Pass for me.
Alrighty.
I have
SJ?
no idea, so I'm going to pass.
All right. Anime, take it away.
Who is Yuri?
That is correct. Who is Yuri from Dirty Pair?
Oh,
Yeah.
dirty.
I-
That's right.
We have knocked out both the Dirty Pair girls. Alrighty. Raccoon, it is your turn, sir.
All right. 3 for 300.
Oh my god! Like.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a pass on this one.
Alrighty. Anime Night.
Well, anybody want to
Thir-
guess the number?
13.
Wow,
13.
I have no like the wings are one thing, but I'm like, MFG is that MFG or MFC?
It's MFG.
Okay, MFG.
See, look at the little tail down here.
Okay, there's a tail at the end.
That would probably
Got the-
cover maybe the nipple, or is the nipple over here? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
She's got a hard necklace, heart around her neck for that neck. Right?
Choker. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Mhm.
It's getting a little spicy all of a sudden. But I don't know this character. Like the moment he showed my waist, I'm like, oh god, don't.
She definitely works for that.
There he goes again. Who have you been talking to? Look,
All right.
I know I won't dress up darling, but no. That one episode, that one part of the manga was funny. So I'm gonna pass.
Pass. Raccoon passed, right?
Yeah.
Outlaw.
I passed too.
Anime Night, do you know it?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Who is Ren Saijoni?
Well, the last names doesn't need to be spoken, but who is Ren Saionji, or otherwise known as Angel Number 7 from MF Ghost?
Oh.
The sequel to Initial D.
Yep, that's the sequel.
Oh, okay. Shit, I didn't know that.
Yep, I've been.
Oh,
I watched
shit.
the first. I watched the first season and practically just ejaculated all over my computer. So,
Okay, I think we could have lived without that information.
Okay, TMI.
don't care.
Wow.
Alrighty. Whose turn is it? Anime Night.
Alrighty. 4 for 300.
Oh, wait, is that
I pass.
All right, and just know I do not reuse characters. By the way, just
Oh.
Oh, is that the
just pick a number if you think you know it.
oh,
12.
12 for Raccoon.
that if he's pass, I'm gonna pass.
I feel like I do,
Pass.
but I'm not gonna gamble.
Alrighty, Raccoon, do you know it? Please answer.
Nina from Tekken.
That is wrong.
Okay, thank God.
Outlaw.
I don't. I feel like I do, but I don't.
Alrighty. Well, he got it wrong. Everybody else passed. Who is Anna Williams from Tekken?
Yeah. See, I would have said Ada Wong from.
But I don't reuse characters, so.
See, I knew it was one of the sisters, but I wasn't sure. Like, which one is which again?
Alrighty, SJ, you're up, sir.
4 for 500. Oh. What the?
Oh, she's well fed.
He's right.
Was this an anime McDonald's now? Like, what is this?
Essentially.
Oh.
I like to add a little diversity to my anime.
Sister, a speed racer mechanic there, or what's his name?
I guess you could call this template woke.
Oh my god. 2 anime characters.
No, come on.
Wait. I'm trying to focus right now.
A little bit of trouble isn't all that bad.
Two
But there are
characters.
girls like this in anime. We all know that for sure. But
This confirms it.
Well,
it's definitely from a. I'll take the L, so I'll just pass. I'll lose points. I'll pass. Yes, I will pass.
All right. Anybody else want to take a stab at this? Or a fry?
I would rather not because it's liable to explode everywhere.
Oh.
I'll take a pass because I don't know the name of the character.
Anime night.
I'll pass.
Everybody passes. All right.
I mean,
who is Alfuda from Plus Sized Elf?
Oh,
I mean,
that's why.
Oh,
Just
newer
secret,
one.
though. You know, a great anime battle to the death over the ice cream machine at McDonald's broken.
Question. I have a question. Is the reason why the Japanese made this is it because like they're having a fat problem or something?
No,
Maybe.
they're making it. They're accusing the Americans of having a fat problem. That's what they're. This is their idea of a typical American girl. You know.
Alrighty. Outlaw, it is your turn, sir.
All right. Yeah, 5 for 3. Oh, motherfucking tits, motherfucking. Anime. You remember last time that I got this one? I was like, "There's no way that's Sailor Jupiter," and I almost got it wrong. We're not making that mistake again. Which that would kind of be badass though. But no, I don't. Yeah, Sailor Jupiter with a sword, that'd be awesome. No.
Alrighty. Anybody else want to take a stab at this?
9.
9.
Forgot the name of the character, so pass for me.
Anime night.
11.
9 and 11. If it lands on 10, which it fucking did.
Oh wow!
Coin flip.
18.
Who is Psycho Bujima from?
I'll
High
give it
School
to
of
you.
the Dead?
Who is Saeko Busushima from High School of the Dead?
Real quick, Eagle Rider wanted me to show the truffles from. That's what she made.
Oh, okay.
Those look so good.
I wish we had teleportation pods, so that way she could send a plate of those to us.
Wild man. Those boobas aren't the right size because I know who they are. Whose they are. Alrighty. Who picked that one? Outlaw did. Raccoon, it is your turn.
Yes.
All right. 3 for 400.
3 for 400, knocking out the 3 column. Disclaimer: not all women that I pick have big racks.
Racks are awesome.
They really are.
Yep, definitely no complaints from me.
They're They're a gift from God.
Uh,
That's right, guys.
That's the thing. Most things like you
Oh,
know, the big one just want. I don't care as long as I see them.
I'm gonna have to take a pass. I can't think.
Alrighty. Anybody else want to
She
take
looks-
a stab at this?
11.
She looks like an X-Men. She looks like an X-Men.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well,
Yeah,
the coloring's about right, but
that's what I'm thinking.
Alrighty.
But I don't think so.
Animanite picks 11. SJ, Outlaw.
I got nothing. Because I would have said one of the X-Men.
SJ, are you there?
I'm gonna pass.
All right. Animanite, go ahead.
Who is Shion Uzuki?
That is correct. Who is Shion Uzuki from Xenosaga? Look at them legs.
Nice.
Oh.
Animanite, it is your turn.
1 for 400, please. Who is James from Pokemon?
Who is James from Pokemon?
What a fake out! What a fake out!
You switched them on me.
Oh my God! I'm about to choke laughing. Oh my God!
And the band episode that we can't see in America.
I really forgot how funny our American anime was.
I can't believe I can't believe that was made and it was aired. I still can't believe that.
All righty.
I think it was fun.
Animanite, you're up next. This is your second one, right? Yes.
I mean,
it is.
technically, wasn't Jesse and James teenagers in Pokemon?
Probably is more about
No,
the
they were
Japanese than about us. Isn't it?
Like they were 18 and 19.
4 for 400, please.
Finishing out the 4 column.
Pass.
Anybody else?
Mm-mm.
That's a no from Outlaw.
Pass for me.
Pass for Raccoon. SJ. Animanite. Oh, you passed for Animanite. Okay.
Yeah.
SJ.
9.
9. All right. Well, you're the only one, so go ahead and take it.
Who is Judith?
That is correct. Who is Judith from Tales of Asperia?
Oh, Wild Man, trust me, I know.
All right, SJ for the steal. SJ, it is your turn.
4 for 500.
Oh, 4 for 500? Oh, we already did it. So 5 for 400. Okay.
5 for 400. That's what I meant. Who is? Oh my God! Wait, is it that simple? Who is Honey from Cutie Honey?
That is correct.
Oh my
Who
God!
is Honey?
That?
Who is Honey from Kisaragi from Cutie Honey? All righty, that is your first one, and pick your second category.
Okay, which one was the easier? 1 for 500.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Is that the other? Is that the other one from? That's the other one from Bloody War? Because that's okay. But wait, I gotta think. It's the other one because there's a couple of them here, and I got the first one right. Can I get the second one right? What's that?
I'll eventually start adding more characters once I figure out who I want to add.
Okay.
Raccoon, how good are you on mecha anime?
Is that Alice from Bloody Roar?
That is correct.
Yes.
Who is Alice the rabbit from Bloody Roar? And your final one for the sweep.
If I can get the sweep, that is. Oh my God! No! All right, it's from Devil Lady. What's the alternate canon universe? What's her name? And I love Devil Lady. I haven't finished it though, but this is the main villain. What's her name though? God, what's? No, I was doing so well. Can I remember the name? I'll pass if someone else can get it. But
Anybody else want to take a stab?
Pass for me.
Pass.
Yep.
Outlaw?
Got my passport.
All right. Who is Lon or Ron Oscar?
That
Devil
was it. I'm
Baby.
kicking myself, but that's all right. That's all right.
All righty.
Broad shoulders.
The positions haven't changed, so I'll be setting
Babe.
up here. Are you Freaky? Are you wanting in?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I just was completely out of it, and I just crashed on the bed. I was really tired.
I would say we need Sailor Moon boobs.
So we can leave the playing field for you.
No.
Dude.
Maybe some
like-
Tenchi Muyo.
I did have a pair of tits from Tenchi Muyo.
Nice.
Did
Trying to think.
Hey, Fail, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you a leg man or a chest man? In terms of voice.
I'm an ass man.
Dun dun. That is an ass man. Dun dun. Remember that guy from wrestling? Yeah.
Do not.
Oh man. Oh,
I know what.
you could add what was that character in
All right.
Catalina from Grand Theft Auto?
No. I try to stick to Japanese titles if I can.
Uh,
All right, this is the finale, by the way. Try not to guess the finale answers off the bat. I know you guys know which one I'm talking about. But I have not rearranged anything. So Freaky, you get to start us off.
Okay. 1 for 100, please.
1 for 100.
What the hell?
8.
I have no idea who the hell that is.
Give me a second. I need to start writing stuff down here.
Don't feel bad, man. I don't either.
Thank you, Kari,
Well,
for
I think-
reigniting this spark in this.
Alrighty. So who passed, by the way?
Pass for me.
I'm
Pass
gonna
from
pass.
Raccoon.
I got the 8.
Anime Night, what you guessing?
I pass.
Outlaw.
I passed.
All right, SJ, go ahead.
Who is Lady Devimon?
That is correct. Who is Lady Devimon from Digimon?
Oh, I
That's
remember
right,
her.
Digimon classic.
Oh, I
It might
remember.
have been a while for some of us.
Alrighty. Outlaw. No, yeah, you're up, Outlaw.
2 for 1. Mm.
Come on, Outlaw, you got
There's
this.
that top
I
hangs
know
on
it, but I
for
can't
dear
think of her
life.
name. Yeah, I don't. I know her. I know who that is, but I can't think of her name.
Alrighty.
Well-
That's a dress
12
code violation. Wouldn't happen at any
for
convention.
Raccoon.
Mhm.
Freaky, do you want to guess? You gotta guess a number. Guess a number.
9.
You know it.
Oh,
9 for
that's it.
SJ.
I'll have 13, please.
13, 12, 9, Anime Night. Is he
Please
there?
pick a number. Please pick a number.
Oh,
Yeah.
I pass.
All right. 13, 12, and 9. Let's see here. Rolled on a 3, SJ.
Who is Morgan from Darkstalkers?
That is correct.
Yeah.
I always
Yeah.
misspell her name, so I didn't want to mess it up. So
Raccoon, you're up, sir.
Try that at a convention. Tread carefully.
5 for 200.
5 for 200.
ooh,
Who is Blood Rain?
I'll give it to you. It's in the name. Who is Rain from Blood Rain?
Yep.
Pretty cool character.
All right, Raccoon, you're up, sir. Go ahead and please take your second category.
Movies are fun.
4 for 200.
4 for 200.
I know this one.
Guess the number.
why does Joker sound like he's in pain from jerking it?
The post-nut whimper.
Yeah, there is a point where you can wank a little too much. Okay.
So if you guys know this, if you guys know this, please pick a number.
Wait,
I'll
it is
choose
that simple.
11.
Pass.
12.
Number 11.
Oh shit! Then I'll change it to 6 then.
6. Who picked 12?
Woohoo!
I didn't hear you. Who? Oh no, Freaky picked 11. Who picked 12?
I'll change that to 6 because we're a little bit too close.
Yeah, Raccoon, did you pick 12?
No, I passed.
Outlaw,
I passed.
Anime Night.
I passed.
Okay, so it's between 6 and 11. 15.
Wow.
So, Freaky.
It's Excel from Excel Saga. Who is
That is correct.
God, I love
Who is
that
Excel from Excel Saga? Congratulations on the steal, Freaky. Anime Night, it is your turn.
Riggs, why?
Alrighty. 3 for 100. Who is Bayonetta?
That is correct. Who is Bayonetta or Kariza from Bayonetta?
Hey,
Congratulations.
Rocket Blast. What's up, buddy?
We're on Rocket Blast.
And Briggs
Hey.
Jr.
Oh
All right, Anime Night.
Oh my god.
Anime Night, it's your turn.
4 for 100.
4 for 1.
Oh, who is Nina Williams from that bullshit game I was playing 4 weeks ago? That's
Well,
Nina
it's from the
Williams.
other game, but yeah, who is Nina Williams from the Tekken series and Death by Degrees, of course.
Don't play that one. It's a bullshit game.
I own
Death
it
by
on
Degrees?
PS2. Death by Degrees. I own it. So,
You
Anime Night.
You missed me rage quit in that game. You missed it, Fail. I almost broke my controller.
You know what? Listen, you should play Lifeline Voice Action Adventure.
I will check that one out.
Okay, stream it because I want to watch.
No. Rocket
Anime Night-
Blast?
We're good, Rocket.
Yeah,
All right,
Anime Night,
pick
go
your
ahead.
final category, please.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 for 100.
5 for 100 for the sweep.
Oh, god damn it.
You serious? Don't know this one?
I know it's from Persona. But I can't remember who it is exactly. I know it's from Persona. I know what it is and everything. But I pass, respectively.
Oh my
Alrighty.
god, then 10.
Pass. 10.
Pass.
Pass from Raccoon. Outlaw Freaky.
I don't know it.
Freaky.
Vicky, you still there, brother? Pick a number.
Well, I do know one thing. She is fine.
All right.
She's also in high school.
Oh,
But
no.
that doesn't matter in this case.
I'll go to myself in.
Because of the cartoon character.
Are you passing?
Yeah. I didn't know.
Alrighty, SJ.
Who is on or who is Panther from Persona 5?
That is correct. Who is on Takamaki or Panther from Persona 5?
Oh,
I
come
played,
on.
like
Whoa.
Persona 5
I
base
like.
over 900 hours trying to get all the
Are you
love interest.
are you kidding?
Yeah,
Are
exactly.
you kidding me? I am stuck. I am still like 1,400 hours in it. I'm still haven't gotten all the achievements. Working on it though.
What?
Meow.
Alrighty. So that was Freaky. You picked the Outlaw. You're up, sir.
1 for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that ain't in your face, I don't know what.
Yeah, what is that?
She's in high school.
Actually, not in this one.
Not in this case.
This one.
Not this one.
I mean, she is in the anime, but she is also not. It's confusing. You have to watch the anime.
I know what anime this is from.
Well,
I don't-
if you know
I
it,
don't know.
if you think you don't know this one, all right, that's a pass from you. Anybody else want to take a stab at this? Please pick
I'll
That'll be
take
a pass for me.
pass from Raccoon. Freaky,
I'll take a pass.
Anime Night, SJ.
I'll pass.
That'll be a pass for me.
All of you passed. Oh God. Alrighty. Who is Mikudu Asahina from the and this is the adult version, by the way. Mikudu Asahina from the future. From Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya.
You know what? I should be watching that. I should be at one point.
That kind of posed like this is a job for Supergirl and forgot to pack her tights.
All right, Raccoon, it is your turn, sir.
2 for 200.
2 for 200.
Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep.
Yep.
Who is Rouge?
Yep.
That
I
is
know
correct. Rouge the Bat.
Damn it. I knew somebody would steal it.
Hey, I said the exact same thing. I said, "There's no way he would put this in here." And I'm like, and he did.
Oh, Raccoon, please take your second category.
Oh my god.
3 for 200.
Oh man.
Who is Felicia?
That is correct. Who is Felicia from Darkstalkers?
Oh, another kitty cat. Yeah.
They like
Alrighty.
the
Yes.
cats over there. Yeah.
And Raccoon for the sweep.
1 for 300.
1 for 300.
11.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this one.
Alrighty, pass. No points lost. Anime Night, Outlaw, Freaky.
Mm-mm.
I know she's from XL Saga, but I just completely forgot what her name was.
I pass.
I pass, yeah.
Outlaw, or not, SJ. Go ahead.
See, isn't that
You picked a number, by the way, so if you pass or get it wrong, I have to dock you.
Isn't that Hyatt?
That is
Yeah.
correct. Who is Hyatt from XL Saga? Alrighty. Anime Night, you're up, sir.
Alrighty. 2 for 300. Who is Crystal the Fox from Star Fox?
That is correct.
Who I still
See?
want to throw against the wall and bang.
That makes you a furry.
Furry.
Yeah, that's very disturbing.
Alrighty, Anime Night, your second category, please.
3 for 300.
3 for 300.
Ooh.
Oh my! I passed.
Yeah.
My brain just crashed into a brick wall.
Oh, what is that anime?
So did your penis.
Mhm.
Wild Man said the fox is his.
Hey, fuck you, wild man.
All right, I'm about to kill that. I'm about to murder that fox.
Wow.
Ram should be the only thing on your mind. Not the anime character, by Sona. Alrighty.
Looks like it's an ad. Looks like she's sponsored by Valvoline or something. I don't know.
Pretty
That's
close.
what I'm doing.
Anybody else want to take a stab at this?
Pass.
I know she's
Outlaw.
a babe from I know she's a babe from Golden Boy, but that's it.
She is from Golden Boy.
She is from Golden Boy.
Okay, I think that was the anime I was thinking of, yeah.
8. So I guess number. I'll go for it. Since everybody else passed. Who is
I didn't. Hold on a sec. I didn't hear Freaky or Outlaw pass.
Yeah, I
Really?
passed. I don't know it.
Pass.
All right, now guess.
Okay, now I'll guess. That's the. Come on, speak. Yeah, I know.
Mesmerized by the cleavage and the low zipper.
I mean, I don't blame them.
Stop showing me the waist. Darn you, dress up, darling. Who's Rico?
Oh, you said it. You said it in between. You said Reiko. You got it.
Rico.
Finally. Who is Reiko Teriyama
Yeah.
from Golden Boy series?
Pass.
There's that waist for you right there. Yeah.
I knew that.
Alrighty. Whose turn is it now? This would be SJ's, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
4 for 300.
4 for 300.
Oh my god. It's not from Gantz because the outfit reminds you from Gantz, but it's not from Gantz. She got the same figure from that girl from Gantz, but it's not. Pass.
No. Pass from SJ. Anybody else?
Pass for me.
Yeah, pass.
Pass.
Freaky. Nope. Freaky.
Let's see. I see 2 pillows.
I see 2 pillows. We all see the pillows.
Well, do the owner of those 2 pillows have a name?
Mine too, damn it.
Whoever has the girl with the 2 pillows, she's named for you.
I'm gonna say one of them's called Jesse and the other one's called
You male chauvinist pig.
Millie.
Fuck.
Guys, animate.
Wow.
Animate.
Christ.
Look at Wildman's comment. Look at Wildman's comment.
The fuck? They do need a fucking name. What are you talking about, Wild Man? You're drunk. Go home.
He is home.
You're home. Go drunk.
That's a pass for everybody then.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're passing on everybody. Who is Nancy Makuhari or Miss Deep from Read or Die? Yeah, you wish you could get Deep.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, she reminds me of the girl that I'm like from Gantz. That's why the outfit's taking me off. But I'm like, it's not from
Yes,
Gantz.
deep.
Gantz are spandex. Like,
Alrighty. SJ, it's your turn, sir.
all right, I just went.
No, that was Anime Night. Oh, no, that is you. You're right. It is your turn. All right. Freaky, your turn.
5 for 300.
5 for 300.
Oh,
So that one's kinky. I'll have to pass.
Right up there, they're using spaghetti as a top. I don't know.
I mean,
Outlaw.
I don't. But it makes me hungry. Want spaghetti now?
Yeah, I sadly I don't know the seaweed, so I'm gonna pass as well.
I just need the sauce and the meatballs. I'll provide that.
Oh, don't worry. The meatballs are right there underneath the spaghetti. Raccoon, Anime Night. Anime
I
Night.
passed. I learned my lesson last time, so I'm passing.
All right, give me a second. Everybody passed.
He needs a little secret sauce on the meatballs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That spaghetti's looking a little dry.
He said, "I'll get my special sauce."
Homemade.
Alrighty. So give me a second. I'm working on my. This is how I keep track of the numbers and rounds. So I'm writing shit down. So, all right, everybody passed. Who is Ruka from Yu Yu Hakusho?
Damn! Oh my god!
Oh, God damn it!
Bro, I about cussed and woke up my whole neighborhood because I knew you. God damn
Yeah,
it!
Steph just informed me our last big theater in town is being shut down.
That's actually sad.
Yeah,
That's
Okay, this
we
picture
used
is
to have
very
3
hot.
theaters in this town, had over 900 seats. We're down to 1, and now they're shutting that one down.
Okay, this picture is kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it needs to be hot. It's fucking spaghetti and meatballs.
No.
Outlaw, you are up, sir.
Oh my god! 2 for 400. Damn it! No, I got nothing.
What?
All right. Anybody else want to take a guess at this?
I'm gonna pass.
Freaky Anime Night, SJ.
Oh well.
I'm gonna pass.
Want to taste the organic cream de ooh la
I
la?
have no idea.
Anime Night.
I pass.
Everybody passes. Who is Talho Yuki from Elreka 7? I still need to edit that. Psalms of Planets. Alrighty, Raccoon, it is your turn.
All right. 1 for 400.
1 for 400.
Oh, I know this one, but I can't think of her name. I love this anime.
Who is Mai?
That is correct. Who is Mai Sakurajima from Rascal Does Not Dream
Yes.
of Bunny Girl Senpai?
Bunny Girls.
Congratulations on that. Take your second category, sir.
3 for 400.
3 for 400.
I know this one too. I know this one. I can't think of her name though.
I don't know this.
She's got a
Actually,
jaunty thing.
To be fair, I know what anime this is, but the thing is, I mean, I think it would be actually problematic if Twitter saw this. The anime. I mean.
Everything's problematic on there. You mean
True.
The stuff to get to my
Very
Twitter
true.
feed, this would be nothing.
Yeah.
let me take a pass.
All right. Anybody else want to take a number?
Pass. Pass.
If it's the same one I'm thinking of, she's got a jaunty scene against a monster.
Either way, pick a number if you know it.
Ooh,
I know Anime Night knows it if he's here.
I know her. I know who that is. I just can't think of her name.
Well, are you passing?
Yeah, I gotta pass.
Freaky, passing.
Pass.
Anime Night, you're the only one who knows this, I think. So, is he even here? Where the fuck is he?
He's there.
Yes, he
He's
is.
looking. He's facing the screen at least. But whether
Who
he's actually
who
looking
is
at it or not.
who is me from Jungle de Iku?
Yeah,
That's correct. Who is
Yeah,
me
yeah.
or Natsumi Rokdo from
Oh,
Jungle de Eiko?
I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting a blind.
I actually, funny thing, Raccoon, I did a review on this a long time ago. It's a 3-episode one. It is one of the most wild out there ones I've ever seen.
By the way, Animanite, it's your turn.
Alrighty, 4 for 400.
4 for 400.
Oh, God damn it.
Yes.
How
15.
15 for Animanite?
I pass.
Pass. All right. Who passed? All right.
I did too. Pass too.
Outlaw's passing. Raccoon,
Mhm.
did you pass? I didn't hear you.
I
I don't know who
passed.
passed. Okay. SJ?
Yep. Everybody passed? Did everybody?
No, I don't know. I didn't hear about Freaky.
15.
Freaky?
Hold on.
Let's see. I'm gonna say.
Hold on a sec. Number.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. I'll go with the number 20.
20?
Oh,
You're confident.
calm.
Oh, God, calm down there, buddy. Goddamn.
8.
Yes. All right. Who was Arnea?
That is correct. Who is Arnea Highwind from Final Fantasy 15? SJ, it is your turn.
4 from the 5. 4 from 500. 4
Four
for
for-
5 category.
Or
4
5 for
category. 5 for
4.
400. There you go.
Okay.
5 for 400. There we go.
5 for 400. Okay. Confusing me here.
I know. Oh, God damn it! Now I know the name. Who is EO from Code Vein?
That is correct. Who is EO from Code Vein?
Underrated game right here. Sadly, we'll never get a sequel because Bandai's being Bandai right now.
Yeah.
for
Alrighty. 1 for 500.
Screaming. He's screaming for you in the chat.
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
Is well, the design is very Square Enix.
Okay, someone
12 for Raccoon.
This is
15.
Pass.
15 pass.
I'm guessing some kind of vampire thing.
This is not the color.
Hold on a sec. Don't give it away now. I just need you guys to pick a number. You can
I have no idea, so I'm just spitballing here.
Freaky, pick a number. Outlaw, if you know, pick a number.
I don't.
I'll go for number 1.
Alrighty. 1, 12, and 15 are on the die. Raccoon, you guessed 12, right?
Yes.
Okay, you were so quiet. Alrighty, let's see here. Holy fuck! It landed on 12!
Wow.
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 Who is Aya?
That is correct. Who is Aya Brea, or Aya, if you want to pronounce it that way, from Parasite Eve. And
That's what it was.
This is actual Tatsuya Nomura. Oh, by the way, nipples.
Yeah, that's why I said it was very Square Enix.
You're
to
okay.
Me,
You're okay, Fail. You're okay.
Alrighty,
It's
congratulations.
barely visible.
Congratulations, Freaky. Wait a minute. Who picked that one, by the way?
That would be me.
SJ, you picked. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. You passed, right, SJ?
Yes, I passed, so you should
And
subtract 500. There you go.
I need to dock your points. All right. Freaky, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see. I'll go for number 2, 500, please. Okay, that's also from Golden Boy.
Now, this one is a special case because I need the title, not the name, because she doesn't have a name in the anime. She is literally an unnamed character.
What about MILF or Mama or.
Doesn't. That's not the title I'm looking for.
What about Super Babe?
The babe with no name.
Gosh, dang.
11.
What is 11 for SJ? What
We've
is your
been having
profession?
sex with the girl with no name.
All right.
Just joking. Yeah, joking. Had to liven up a little bit. 17.
Raccoon,
Pass.
Mhm.
outlaw.
Passport, bro.
All right, Freaky. Do you want to? Are you going to guess this? Like I said, I just need her job title.
She's a computer engineer or something. That does programs. A computer
that's
chick?
That's her company.
Manager.
I'm looking for that special word.
He's got to kill himself.
She's a computer owner, a computer thingy. I don't know.
I just caught the hint. Let me take a number on this.
Okay, what number do you want?
6.
All right.
I think I said 15. I'm not sure, but
Yeah,
You
I
said
11.
17.
oh, 17. Okay,
I said
not
11.
change it. Keep it 17.
Are you passing, Freaky?
Yep, I'm a passenger, Hassan.
Alrighty. Sorry, I got to dock you. Okay, so 6, 17, and 11. I was looking for a specific couple words here. And outlaw.
So would she be the president of the
Of
company?
what? Of what
Of
company?
Freaky said a computer company.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Who is the
Ooh.
Madam President? That would be what they would call her. Software company president or the IT president.
Ooh.
Congratulations on the steal. Outlaw, it's your turn.
Someone like the one with very broad shoulders.
Let's see. 3 for 5.
3 for 5.
And this is where we lose it. Good night, everybody.
God dang.
I'll leave my keys on the door. Thank you.
Okay, looks like something's come undone here.
Well, that was a great 500 points. It smelled pretty good. And I didn't even get to taste it. Now it's just gone.
Alrighty, anybody else want to take a guess?
That was like paying bills, literally.
He gets it right, and then it's like, well, this is what.
I'm not sure, so
I felt like I just paid a water bill or an electric
I'll
bill.
pass. I'll pass and fatal.
Gotcha. SJ. Raccoon.
I was giving you the signal. What's going on?
pass.
Freaky.
From the Valkyrie series, probably, but no.
Oh my god.
She's a chick.
Obviously.
Oh man.
Except in this specific scene, she goes, except that I'm a man here. Remember that.
Oh,
Mama man. I'll pass.
SJ.
pass.
Alrighty. Who is Lena Kai Shulin, which is her brother's name, Kai, and Valkyria Chronicles 4? Congratulations. Alrighty, Raccoon, it is up to you now.
I just.
4 for 500.
Okay. I hope you get this one.
7.
Animate
15.
15.
If nobody gets this, you shall all be ashamed of yourself, and you will hear from the.
You'll hear from me about it, especially Freaky. You want to take a guess or take a number?
Come on, Freaky, you should know this too.
Oh yeah, that's Rosetta.
Ah!
I was just fixing to say
Someone
that.
was paying attention.
I
last
was
week.
just fixing to say that. No, no.
It's Rosetta.
Oh. Oh.
I guess you can strike that one.
Oh no. Oh no.
For those of you who still didn't get it for last week, shame on you.
Oh, we're all getting fired.
We're getting fired for we're gonna be fucking fired by the end of the night.
We all got 1,000.
No, I've just put you all.
Oh my god. Sudden death.
Oh
Yes,
damn.
sudden death. Except Freaky. Freaky just went to fucking negative 9,300. So
that's a punishment right there. Holy hell.
Oh my god.
congratulations, because of Freaky fucking up. I have just awarded you all equal score. Who is Rosetta from Knights of the Anime Table?
Let's see. At the 4 hours, 1 minute and 55 seconds. Okay, I need to make a mental note of that. Oh god.
The same picture from last week. You people are pathetic.
My sides are hurting. My sides are killing me.
Alrighty. Well, everybody, this last one for the tiebreaker. Everybody gets to pick a number.
Oh man.
Freaky.
Yeah.
Pick a number.
Yeah, I don't know it.
Half,
Well,
11.
Oh.
it'll be a pass for me.
Pass. Freaky.
I pass.
Let's see.
Pick a number, please.
I'll go with 17, please.
17. And are you, SJ, are you doing 11?
We love you, Freaky. We love you, but that was holy fuck.
Dude, I
It's okay.
remember,
It's a-okay because wow. We're good, man. We're good. It's all good. What were you about to say? Go ahead, buddy.
SJ? I need you to pick a number.
I have. A 6, I guess.
6. Alrighty. 6 versus 17. Let's see here. It landed on 11. So, Freaky, you get to guess.
let's see. Pass.
All right. Well, I'm docking you more points. Okay.
Meh.
That's all right. Okay. So everybody else passed. SJ, do you want to take a stab at this?
All right. Who was Viola? Viola.
That is correct. Who is Viola from Eternal Sonata, bringing you up to 9,800, first place winner, and everybody else gets second place. You know what? I should have just elevated Freaky. I'll just take off the negative. Elevating everybody else up to second place and Freaky in third place.
Holy crap.
I was just trying to inform him, like, you should know this, Ricky. He's like, oh.
Oh! I'm like, pick a number. That's all right. That is the end of this game. With a single swoop, I spurged so hard and just gave everybody points.
I think this might be the hard side.
All right, time for the lightning round. Who wants to do the pilots next? Or no, actually, let's do some old school. Something old school we have not done in a while.
Oh, what haven't we done?
The old wordy ones.
Yes.
So, do you guys want to do the otaku school for the hardcore otaku?
Why not?
We can we'll do Gamers Paradise. Mix it up a bit. Do 5 teams. Keep everybody's score. Reset. Okay. Freaky, you will be leading us off, sir, with 8,800.
I just have a quick question. What? Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll go with 100 for.
Hold on a sec. I'm still messing with people's scores real fast. I'll get to you in a second.
I bet you will.
All right. Now, since everybody has high scores, if you pass, I will be taking off points anyway. So. It's not like your scores are going to go fall to the zeros. Alrighty, so Freaky, go ahead.
Let's see. I'll go for let's see. I'll go to blocky babes with jiggle physics still makes my PP hard 100, please.
This big-breasted bartender uses her fist to kick some major ass in this popular JRPG.
Is it big titted mama?
Is that a joke answer, or do you want to actually?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that simply because I don't know.
All right, pass. Anybody else want to take a? Yeah, anybody else want to? Hold on a sec. Let me get my things here. I gotta set up my column.
It's the
FKOLRCAK and SJ. Pass. All right, pick a number, guys.
9.
9
12.
for SJ. 12 for Raccoon.
15.
Anime Night. 15. Outlaw.
I don't know it.
All righty. Let's roll the dice.
I mean, we just had this character.
I landed on 15. Who did 15?
That would be Anime Night.
Anime Night. I don't know why I asked. I have it written right here. Okay.
Who is Tifa Lockhart?
That is correct. Who is Tifa Lockhart? Okay. Outlaw, you're up.
Let's see. Different title in the USA for one.
Biohazard.
Oh, let's see. Nah, I got nothing.
10. Okay, pass. And that's
Yeah, I got nothing.
Docked from
7.
you. It's 10-7. Freaky.
Let's see. No idea.
Just okay. Pass. Anime Night.
17.
10, 7, and 17. 4. So SJ.
What is Resident Evil?
That is correct. What is Resident Evil? Alrighty, Raccoon, you're up.
Different title in USA.
For 200? Okay.
Yeah.
Zero. Project Zero.
Oh.
7.
Pass.
Alrighty. Pass from Raccoon. Anybody else want to take a guess? Please pick a number.
Pass.
Oh my god. Freaky? I guess 7. What do you want? What?
Outlaw?
I don't know it.
Okay, SJ.
What is Fatal Frame?
What is Fatal Frame?
Finish Mask of Lunar Eclipse. Good game, actually. Good game.
I've been needing to get that, but it's so damn fucking expensive. Alrighty, Anime Night, you're up.
Blocky babes without jiggle physics still make my PP hard for 200.
Stop that.
This rifle-wielding femme fatale antagonist has some of the best cleavage in video game history. Such a shame that you have to kill her.
Who is Sniper Wolf?
That is correct. Who is Sniper Wolf? Pick your second category, sir.
300. Same type.
This sexy heroine in the well-known horror JRPG is an NYPD detective designed by the famed Tetsuya Nomura.
Who is Aya Brea?
That is correct. Who is Aya Brea?
Hey guys.
And for this,
Go ahead, Freaky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 15 minutes to 3 here, and I'm gonna go to bed if that's
Well,
all right.
before you go, I just something came across. Someone's done a fan film, a Carry On film for the Star Wars game. I'm gonna dig it up and post a link somewhere. It's like,
All right. So, anyways,
well, thanks for
everybody.
Thanks for being on. Thanks for help providing with some hilarious laughs.
But for fun bags for come on, everyone loves anime tastes except for you, Phil.
I know, but I still did the templates for you guys because I love you all.
yeah, he at least has a certain appreciation for them, aesthetically at least.
I do have an appreciation for them. But no, they're just not for me. Okay, so who Anime Night, you're up.
To us straight guys. To us straight guys. Tease I love, man.
Blocky babes without jiggle physics still make my PP hard for 400, please.
Good night, everybody.
Yep, have a good one. Lead heroine of this Tecmo title that is full of busty girls. This ninja girl is as bouncy as PS1 models got back in the 90s.
Who is Kasumi?
That is correct. Who is Kasumi? For the sweep, bumping you up to 10,700. Alrighty, SJ, you're up, sir.
Different Tiles USA for 300.
Puckman.
Pac-Man.
Who is Pac-Man? That is correct. Or what is Pac-Man, I should say. All right, second one.
400, please.
End of Eternity.
Residents of Fate.
That is correct. What is Resonance of Fate? And for the sweep,
Finish it up, 500.
500. Red Seeds Profile.
What is Deadly Premonition?
That is correct. For the sweep, what is Deadly Premonition? Congratulations on the sweep, sir. Outlaw, you're up, sir.
VG quotes 100.
War never changes.
Yeah. Don't right offhand know this one.
Passing.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else want to take a stab at this? Please guess a number.
I'll go 8 for this one.
10.
15.
All right, let's roll. Lands on 10.
All right.
So, Raccoon.
All right. Do you need like the where it's from or the
game title?
Series.
Just the game
Fallout
title.
Or Fallout.
What is Fallout? Good job for the steal. All righty. Raccoon, it is your turn.
Controversial titles for 100.
This fighting game caused quite the stir because of its gory finishers in the early 90s.
What is Mortal Kombat?
That is correct. Your second category, sir.
Same category, 200.
The infamous No Russian mission.
Call of Duty.
Which one?
4? Modern Warfare.
Modern Warfare. Which one? There's 3 of them last I checked. Plus, there's more of them. Not counting counting the reboots.
But
So
the original Modern Warfare is not the remakes.
yeah,
1.
Warfare 2.
2. Good job. What is
There you
Modern
go.
Warfare
Yeah.
Yeah.
2? Good job. And for the sweep category,
VG quotes for 200.
VG quotes for 200. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum.
Who is Nukem?
Duke Nukem, that is correct. For the sweep, bringing you up to 9,900. Congratulations on your sweep. Anime Night, it is your turn.
Hail to the king, baby.
Blocky babes without jiggle physics still make my pee hard for 500.
This blonde fighting game character is an assassin that has a sexy physique that rivals her twin sister.
Nina Williams.
That is correct. Who is Nina Williams? Congratulations on finishing out that. Your next category, sir.
Controversial titles for 300.
Largely considered the most graphic and brutal game series ever due to its gruesome executions.
What is Manhunt?
That is correct. What is Manhunt? And for your sweep, sir.
Let's go 400.
This adult-rated Atari 2600 title was pulled for its blatantly offensive gameplay that was and is considered tasteless, demeaning, and racist.
Custard's Revenge.
I'll take it. It's close enough. What is Custer's Revenge? Alrighty. Congratulations on the sweep there, bringing you up to 12,300. SJ, you're up, sir.
VG quotes for 300.
Are you a boy or a girl?
Yes.
I didn't hear you, SJ.
Oh, what is Pokemon? What is
Okay.
Pokemon?
What is Pokemon? Good job. Second category, sir.
VG quotes for 400.
No gods or kings, only man.
What is Bioshock?
That is correct. And for the sweep, sir.
Controversial titles 500.
This 2006 survival horror published by Atlas caused quite the moral panic in the UK with themes of torture, lesbianism, violence, abuse, underage characters, and sexual undertones.
He's the only one in this group that has this, and keeps saying that I'm lucky to have it. What is Rule of Rose?
That is correct. And yes, that is also correct.
Which is so expensive these days. I'm like, damn, should have gotten one when I had the chance.
Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, I cannot believe I got it for fucking $20 at a GameStop. Alrighty. Yeah, a used copy goes for like $700.
Jesus.
Yeah, I believe that.
Scalpers, my friend. Scalpers.
Congratulations, SJ. Outlaw, it is your turn, sir.
VG Trivia 1.
Dwayne Johnson stars in a movie based on this well-known horror shooter.
Oh,
I could give you a hint on this one.
Do not. It's a 100. There is no hints for 100s.
Okay.
Okay. Who voted 12?
Me and Raccoon.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have got it wrong anyway, but I was going to say Walking Tall.
All right. Well, I'm docking you points. Sorry.
I'll go 9.
9 for SJ. Anime Night.
Pick a number.
What was that?
13.
13, 12, 13, and 9.
Oh, wait. We're too close.
No, I already rolled too late, and it landed on 10. So, SJ.
What is Doom?
That is correct. What is Doom?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Forgot about that one.
Raccoon, you're up, sir.
VG Trivia for 200.
This video game had all of the movie endings, or excuse me, this car combat video game had all of the movie endings removed and replaced with rolling text script because of how terribly cringe and bad the movies were.
11.
I'll go 9 again.
What is Twisted Metal?
That is correct.
Hey.
Damn. Good answer, though.
What is Twisted Metal? That is correct. Raccoon, go ahead into your second category.
VG, same category, 300.
300 VG Trivia. This character was created to compete against Mario and his brand. I should put a side note that says now he has been taken up from that brand.
Who is Sonic?
That is correct. Who is Sonic the Hedgehog?
I was like, oh wait.
I knew it. Everybody.
And for the sweep, sir.
You know what? Screw it. VG quotes for 500.
There we go.
There was a hole here. It's gone now.
9.
What is Portal?
Nice. That's a pretty creative guess. I don't even want to take fucking points off.
It was. I mean, that was like the one thing that popped in my head. So I was like, you know what? It's probably gonna be wrong, but I don't care. I'm gonna.
It's wrong, but you actually that was a fucking very creative guess. So I'm not going to take points. But no, it's wrong.
He was worth a shot.
Anybody else?
We haven't even thought of that answer. Good one, Raccoon.
Yeah,
that was
that's a good one.
Yeah, for real.
So I'm not taking any points off for that. So anybody else want to take a stab at this? Please guess a number.
13.
13.
9 and 13. 9. Damn.
9, and then Outlaw. Do you want to take a guess?
Number.
I don't know it.
Alrighty. 9 and 13. Let's roll. Roll. Anyway, no.
What is Silent Hill?
That is correct. What is Silent Hill, or Silent Hill 2, I should say.
Ooh.
Congratulations. Alrighty. Anime Night, it's your turn. You have a chance.
VG Trivia for 400.
Alrighty. British model and actress Rona Mitra modeled for this iconic dual-wielding pistol video game heroine.
Who is Lara Croft?
That is correct. Who is Lara Croft?
I actually beat the Venice level last night on Tomb Raider 2. I beat that one. Now I'm in the oil rig.
All right, this is your last one. This 1982 Atari 2600 title is known to be the worst video game of all time. Actually, I might have to change this considering now Conquered is the worst
game. You got dethroned.
Phil, it's so scary. We lived long enough to witness that game get dethroned by an even worse game. That is crazy.
But now that we know this, can you please answer?
What is E.T.?
That is correct. What is E.T. Extraterrestrial, which you beat SJ?
Oh shit.
Alrighty. Oh, that was great. So let's see. We got more templates on here, but I think what we want to do now is congratulations to everybody who participated.
Mm-hmm.
How about I try and set up some of these games for... how about we set up, do you guys want to play some Cards Against Humanity? That's up to you guys.
You can get it running because
I probably would, but probably gonna have to do it next time because my phone is actually about to die on my as well.
Alrighty, Raccoon. Thank you for coming on by, my dear friend, and Merry Christmas. Please come back. We all missed you here. And I will still.
And you started out he started out pretty damn strong in that first template, by the way.
Yeah, he did. I told you. I'm like I told you. I'm like Raccoon would dominate this board if it was just him.
Rexus Prime, I agree with you, but I like to call those that's simp for the mainstream shit. I call them tourists.
Yes,
not
tourist
not
is a
normies,
better word.
tourists.
Tourist. But Raccoon, I will keep sending you the invite link. Don't worry, I'll keep sending it to you. That way you have it. That way you have it when you have time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely fun, and I'm glad that I managed to actually come by finally, and I had fun with this game.
Hopefully we expanded your titty collection by a mile right about now.
I do plan on making a fifth one. It just I need some ideas and time. Honestly, let me rip this page out, and you guys could start giving me series or characters that I have not used yet. I know you guys said look at Sailor Moon.
Yes.
That's the wrong character that Jade Saxon was.
Some Tenchi Muyo chicks would be.
For the Tenchi series, I only have Ryoko in there, so I can use at least one or two more.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll probably do about two.
Definitely fun. So I'll definitely try to join again soon.
Alrighty.
You could use. All right, brother. You could use Rain Mikamura from G Gundam.
I haven't watched any G Gundam, so I mean, I could probably try to use G Gundam, but remember, I try to do this to where it gets progressively harder. So, So I try to do known to well known to just downright obscure. So,
yeah.
Let's see.
They lasted 5 seasons worth.
Well, if you go the G Gundam route, you could also throw in a wild card in there because there is a female robot in that show.
Hey, Shiny went in, so let's go ahead and let him in.
Oh, oopsie. Shiny.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe Shiny can give me suggestions on titty girls.
All right.
Or at least series from titty girls. so I can start looking at characters and shit.
Let's see.
I already looked at Initial D, and I was just like, nah, I don't want to use Mako or Sayuki. I mean, you know what? I might. Initial D, maybe.
I think there was one or two in Train to the End of the World.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, are you leaving too, SJ?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave too. So
Have a good one, SJ. Have a good one,
SJ. Before you leave, I got a question for you. Have you thought about getting Liar's Bar on your computer?
Okay, I just barely meet the minimum system requirement. If it runs on my PC well, I'll get it.
I mean, heck, I probably barely meet the minimum PC requirement to run
But it should
Call of
run
Duty.
but it also should run because Sekiro runs perfectly fine on here, and I'm at the high setting, so
then you should be fine then.
it should be fine.
It's only like a what?
why.
It's only like a 5-7 gig game, maybe. You should be fine.
I should be fine.
Yeah, it's not like you're dealing with Call of Duty Black
let me
Ops 6, which is literally killing mine. So,
anyways, so you were saying about ideas, right?
yeah, give me an anime series where you think I could use some, where I can have some girls with some nice knockers in my next temple.
I know game series which is also has some anime episodes, which is Senran Kagura.
Oh, so I have not seen any of that yet. But I might do some from Genshin Impact.
Even though I know games a
Let's
lot,
see
but at the
here, let
same
me
time,
just for a bit.
like I know VTubers as well.
No,
There is
no,
a great-
we are not doing VTubers. I'm sorry. There's so many damn VTubers out there.
It's like
That-
it's like a bunch of Pokemon, to be honest.
Like VTubers are literally a dime a dozen. Heck, even I'm having a VTuber model made. So
Yeah, same here. A new one, an original one.
There is a female character on Train to the End of the World that could be used.
also haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a couple girls from Data Live because they've also have some very good VAs who voiced them, like Jade Saxton. Well, a lot of good English VAs in there, along with the Japanese VAs. But
Yeah.
there's some. I mean, it's got like 5 seasons worth of anime content plus some movies. So
Yeah. Right now, I'm just trying
if
to
it's
get
right in
on.
that middle category of it is known, got tons of cosplayers, but also how many people.
Well, if that's the case, I might as well also knock out a lot of the girls from some of the other series we've also done. So I'll probably throw in Initial D, the Tenchi series, and another.
Hey, Fatal, check your Discord real quick, and let me know what you think.
Android 21 from Dragon Ball. What's that game?
I'll pull it down.
Okay. 17 minutes.
Ooh. Is that okay?
Right.
So
He's downloading.
is that
Yes.
Is that an anime image, or is that's not like a fan art or anything? That's an actual screenshot.
It's an
that's
an anime.
Oh,
It's
hold
not
on. Here.
It's not edited in any way, shape, or form.
No, it's not.
Anime. If I pass this image to you, can you give it to Fatal? Anime.
Yeah.
If I send you a couple of images, can you pass it on to Fatal? I've got one here. Couple.
Yeah, I can pass.
Okay. Hold on. Let me.
Now, Fatal, I did confirm it before I sent it to you. I did look it up and everything. I confirmed it before I sent it. I'm like, okay, it's part of it. We're good. It's not fan art.
Cool.
I know what fan art really looks like. So
All right, I'll
good.
I'll consider it. We'll see. So far, I have probably maybe.
If I can find that image, what do I do with it?
So, anyways,
there it is.
like I wasn't like I was in a 2-day concert, anyways, a free concert, to be honest. But it was fun.
All right. I went ahead
So
and saved.
So anyway, so Senran Kagura, you never watched it or played it, right?
Never watched nor played. Sorry.
Oh, if you look through my PHP Blast stream, you understand the point. But yeah.
Shit, I might as well give you some of. Well, you couldn't do that. It would be funny though if I sent you a few of my avatars.
Nope, can't do that. Sorry.
I know it would be funny though.
Besides, what's your Christmas plans are doing?
Let me see.
What are your Christmas plans? I'm just saying.
Well, mainly I'm just staying home. But
for me, I'm gonna be doing a Gorilla Street dinner this week. So since I'll be doing this type of podcast and the same time, like I'll be like getting back on playing some games and all this stuff, and maybe do a Zatsu. Just hang out and chill. Besides, I'm just saying, right now this Christmas is kind of like I'm a bit of a financial situation since I'm
probably not gonna do. I'm probably not gonna use any Sailor Moon because I can't find any good fucking cleavage pics.
Yeah.
To use.
But anyways,
sorry.
It's okay. Sailor Moon's a difficult one because of everything, and it's kind of hard with the more recent ones to like find very good ones. Wait a minute.
Yeah, with Sailor Moon, you kind of have to go with the community art if you're going to get busty pics.
Nope, not doing it. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but anyways, as I say, I'm in in a situation that like, let's say with how Christmas is, Christmas shopping, it gets a little brutal this time because I was trying to get some good gifts for everyone, but so the only last minute I had to do was just get lottery tickets.
I think I had some of her from the show. Hold on.
So yeah. But to be honest, like the next Christmas is gonna be better.
I had some Android 18 too.
Well, I'm not really much of DB's Dragon Ball waifus to be honest. Because like, it's not really much a cliche to me because like, look, like I know the designs, they're okay all, but but at the same time, it's meh.
Okay, so what's the game plan?
Nothing much. We'll discuss. So
I don't know. I don't think we have enough people who want to play.
Well, not anymore. No, everyone's bailing on us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, Bob. Any Christmas plans going on?
Right now, my leg's about to fall off. Seems like so.
Yeah.
I got my time sheets paid in. I'll get paid on Boxing Day. After that,
Yeah. Besides, I know a lot of situations with social media and these drama formers when going after people they don't like over their political purpose. I figure out what goes on because they're trying to get minors' attention, so they want to give them clout. They want the minors to give them clout for. You know how it is. How minors love drama a lot.
Yep.
And to be fair, parents are in their own fault for enabling kids to go into dramas that they want to get into, and they want to participate all the hate game or the so-called locale game. To be honest, which no one is not every normal person like us aren't locales.
How dare you say we're normal?
Yeah. Yeah.
Locales. I've been hearing that term thrown around all week.
Yeah.
I just kind of regret not streaming Fortnite earlier. I did 14 fucking nominations in the game.
Yeah, to be honest, let's say this, calling people incels, locals, Nazis, and all this stuff.
Mhm.
They're doing this out of the political purpose. Like, my God, it's like these leftists don't do anything straight. Like, instead of like becoming like childish pricks, just be more adult.
Mhm.
To be honest,
Well,
I'm just saying. Same thing with the right as well.
Mhm. Oh yeah, the right's not innocent in all of this. They've got their extremists.
Yeah.
difference is the extremists aren't in charge on the right.
Right.
Yeah. And
The
I'm gonna
left
be
tried to run
I'm
with
gonna
the
be fair since I'm gonna be fair. Yeah, like with the both left and right, they just want me to join their stupid ideological war, which I don't want to participate in, to be honest.
Wow.
And I never asked for. And the thing is, look, I don't want to join their game. I just want to do my own thing. And here's the other point: why they're so obsessed with people they don't like for gooning over fictional characters. Like, if they goon to a fictional character, it's not harming anybody. You know what I mean?
It could be indicating other tendencies that because if you're going to something that's clearly an underage character, like you probably got proclivities that way anyway. So it's like, do we want to be encouraging this?
Like, for me, I just rather ignore if someone's going to a fictional character.
I worry about it going into a cartoon in the first place. Even really good animation, it's still animation. There's nothing.
Like, nothing against liking fictional characters.
Yeah. But don't really want to get into it.
Yeah, and the point is,
dissertation on well, no, this is really everything is
yeah.
The reason why I don't do politics on my channel just be warmed over Limbaugh and Hannity, really, because let them do it. They do it better than I would.
For me, I just don't talk very much about politics or any controversy going on, because this is why I don't give a rat ass damn about like, oh, how bad the Orange Man is, how bad Biden is, and all this stuff.
I'm not worried about controversy. I'm just want to stay in my lane.
Yeah. Same
it's
here.
It's a waste of time because both parties are bought and paid for. There's really no point in taking a side because they both answer to the same people.
And not to mention, this whole Kick Vic shit is basically a Democratic type of move.
Well, yeah, because Vic is a conservative Christian.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention, I said before, like, the whole situation that these people covering up the lies, thinking he did something pedophilic, but he didn't. There's no proof of that, because the actual truth is Vic been cheating on other women, which they should just admit saying that and come out clean.
He's copped to he cheated on Michelle once.
Yeah.
That was meant to break that up, and she to her has not said anything. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. The rest is none of your damn business.
Yeah.
I think the big thing started with the Monica Real because he wasn't hitting on her.
And what I realized, look, Monica wasn't really into Vic, to be honest, in the first place, because I was wrong about her in the first place, as I found out the truth. But she should come out clean as well, in a way.
Oh, you talking about Bulma and
yeah.
Well, but she's not. She's
Fado, I sent you more female characters.
And my thing is, look, I'm a person.
Those are the
okay
best
with,
ones I could get of them, of each.
Anime. That one picture I sent you, do you think he could use that one?
Unfortunately, no, because it's too.
All right.
I can't remember if that one's from the show or not. If it's a screen grab from the show or not. I've had it for a while.
Nah, it's This looks more fan made. It looks fan made.
It could be. It could be. I just remember I've had it.
For the sake of consistency, I'm gonna respectively say no. It's close though. It's close
Yeah,
to what we were
yeah.
trying to get, but it just screams fan art for some reason. So just to avoid a blown up bridge, no pun intended, we'll
Oh, God damn it! Come
we'll
on.
skip that.
Yeah,
But
that's fine.
good attempt though, MGTOW. Good attempt.
I'm
that's
saving one, but I'm saying no to the other two.
Okay. I figure I just throw 3 and let you pick which one you think stands out the most.
Oh, I'm saving one, which I believe is I'm saving that one. So, all right. So I've got 2 pictures saved.
Oh, that did not feel good. Oh, that didn't feel good. My entire shoulder popped. That did not feel good.
Okay, Grok, I'm very disappointed in you.
Yeah. But anyways, as I say, man, like, look, I'm okay with people come out clean in a way, but like, I'm giving them second chances if they want to. I'm just saying.
Yeah, good luck with that.
But you know, but if they don't want to, it's
Rexus is right on this one. It's the extreme. It's the crazies that make the arguments more difficult because
true.
Both sides have, and he's right. Both sides do have their valid and invalid points, and that's completely fine. But it's the very crazies on our side and the other side that kind of ruin it for us, and we can't even speak because it's like, oh, you're with the crazies. No, we're not with the crazies. We're just people who just want to have fun and still gawk at women, still gawk at our favorite female characters, and leave it at that.
Well, here's the cold hard truth about it. I mean, if you make a character that has sex appeal, a majority of people now can't compete with that as far as, you know, attention and what's out there, right? You know what I'm trying to say, anime?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you go back and you look at the older anime with all the sex appeal in those characters, you know.
Who's screaming?
That's Steph. She's having trouble getting up.
And now you look at the modern industry where they've started replacing a lot of the old heads with younger, liberal, you know, easy to do what they're told type people, towing narrative type people. You know, they understand that there's no way to compete. So, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's Steph. Hold on, let me just mute here.
So what one tactic, Shiny, that they've done is they've started replacing a lot of your old established people in the comic and anime industry with people that are yes men and women that tell the liberal narrative.
Yeah.
And that's one way they get all this in front of people. They're going through the jobs.
Mm-hmm.
One of you guys not long ago mentioned that the voice acting industry is completely compromised as far as politics. You can't be.
That was me.
Yeah, I think you can't be. What'd you say? Conservative and be a voice actor in a lot of these these places.
Yeah. And it's kind of like makes no sense, to be honest. Like, look, I'm against political discrimination because the thing is, like, look, I'm like, if I have my own VTuber agency, look, I don't care if they're liberal or conservative. They have to work things together as a group and, you know, do their job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
exactly. Right now, that's why I love the indie scene, because you're starting to see somewhat of a return to normality as far as people going back to what they knew worked. I mean, I'm sad to say it, but yeah, sex does sell.
Yeah.
Sex appeal does sell. I mean, that's what people want to buy.
It does.
Yeah.
And, you know, people like a very curvaceous, you know, character.
Yeah.
But, you know, it will stay in a positive light until they start figuring out that the indie scene is where a lot of people are going, and then they'll try to buy them up and compromise them too, like they always do.
Yeah, and look, I understand the point that people shouldn't be fighting over, political differences, because I get it. Like, look, I know there's two things they like and they don't like, but don't they have anything in common? That's the thing. That's what I'm asking. I'm just saying, if they and I prefer peace a lot in a way, but like, look, I don't care if my friends are liberal. I don't care if my friends are conservative or whatever political side, but they need to realize they need to be, themselves as a human being, to be honest. I'm just saying. Like, have some compassion, gratitude, the positive type of stuff, not the negative type of stuff to others.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, out here in the public, they know damn well that politics in your entertainment industry doesn't work. It doesn't sell.
Yeah. Even more, more and more VTubers, they know the whole situation happening, and guess what? They know which VTuber they're not going to be supporting anymore if they act like that.
Yep.
And at the same time, there are some VTubers know that they can keep their politics to themselves a lot,
Right.
Because, like, for me, I'm more of a libertarian type of person, which I'm not very right and I'm not very left, to be honest. I'm just want to handle things out in more of an economic way, in a humane way, to be honest.
Right, and that's me. That's me. I'm very middle of the road, neutral.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like, you're more libertarian as well, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, look, I get the point that, like, to be honest, like, I prefer peace than fighting against among each other over small things.
All right. I need video game characters, video game women.
Video game women. You know the Neptunia series, right?
Who? What?
The Hyperdimension Neptunia series.
No.
Okay, Minor Crisis averted.
So yeah, you missed the whole conversation going on, Bob, about
probably just as well. That would said something.
Ridge Racer, I think Ridge Racer's got you.
Just ran through Grok and then just draw me as a 25-year-old, and it actually went into some race swapping here. Let me
just try to stick to Japanese titles if you can.
Is Ridge Racer a Japanese title, or is that an American title?
No, it's a Namco title. It's made by Japanese people, but there's no characters that I can think of.
I'm probably thinking of the artwork.
There's also well, you're thinking of R Racing Evolution. That's what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Which I have, by the way. I don't know the character's name either, so.
Yeah.
I'm guessing anime has stepped away for a bit.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Maybe. We'll see. Hold on a sec.
And besides,
I might be able to get away with this one.
Besides, during this year, I kind of like fully redeemed myself anyway. Like, thanks to the VTubers who helped me out, and not just only the VTubers, is the community around them, to be honest. And not only that, you guys as well.
We're some of the VTubers.
And also, So because the thing is, look, you know how I during the middle of the year, I kind of like been away from social media to avoid the drama farmer, which is a good thing. And the good thing is, you know, once I, cleaned out my Twitter, any mentioning about my haters, I'm just basically gonna move on from other stuff. That's why a lot of people tell me remove posts mentioning my haters. Because that's how they just try to take down my Twitter by if I mention them.
What the fuck is this thing think it's doing? Okay, I'm convinced Grok is on drugs. Mhm.
Is it on Twitter?
Yeah, but
The AI, right?
then if the Grok thing, the few prompts
Yeah.
here, draw me. Figured let's just jump in here. Draw me as a woman, draw me as a girl, draw me.
I mean,
It's
the
like-
sad thing is you're always going to have haters, man.
Yeah. Honestly, it's like these people have nothing else to do in their lives. It's because, these haters, like why they just want to do is basically destroying other people's lives they know that they're upset of.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, it's like, look, if they're above the age of 18, got out of high school, they shouldn't be acting the same way as they were younger, to be honest.
Ready. Okay.
Like,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
and
11,
and,
12, 13, 14. I got 14 characters so far.
Yeah. And you know what Mike Tyson say because about your social media, like these people they're too afraid to just say it in person because they don't want to get punched.
I'm certainly afraid to get punched by Mike Tyson. He may be old, but he's not.
That's what Mike Tyson said to her about the truth.
Still take your head off.
And the thing is, look, if they want to say to my face, look, I'm not gonna do anything about them. I just gonna let them when they try to attack me. Guess what? Their skulls get broken. And you know how I did with the forbidden technique that damaged their nerves, of course.
Okay, maybe not her.
My nerves are damaged enough as it is.
Yeah. Yeah, because I kind of took down one big fat guy, and guess what? He was on the cane, to be honest.
Yep. It wasn't her.
See how this comes out.
Alrighty. That's gonna use her because she has a giant rack. Not really giant, but I gotta find some good picks though.
Oh, would Mount Lady qualify?
Who?
Mount Lady.
From My Hero Academia.
I haven't seen any of that yet.
She's
Give
got
me a
some pretty
second.
nice ones. One of my favorite characters, by the way.
Come on, updated image. Who's the hat?
Alrighty.
I'm still stuck on that.
Yeah, it's like, again, I've been cloud fishing a lot on Twitter when I'm posting, certain events. Like not political, just something entertaining.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Because the thing is, I'm trying to get enough followers and, try to get, admitted to, submitted to, to get like this is, let's say I'm gonna have a members only stream on X, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Because it'll be like, yeah, when they're on X, they see me as a VTuber talking a lot of stuff,
Right.
Like, say, hey guys, well, welcome to my members only chat. Members only stream, where we're gonna be doing some stuff. But maybe if I'm doing like some ASMR stuff. Well, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it, but like, you know.
18 out of 25 so far. Okay.
Okay, I said draw me as a Marvel superhero. It makes me look like Kevin Sorbo. And Andromeda. This one especially here, yeah.
Holy crap!
Actually, I'm getting kind of a Rick Springfield vibe from this one here.
Yeah, I found
that
this
does look like Rick Springfield.
I found this really, really weird. It's like when I told
show at this,
when I told Grok to describe me as a Yu-Gi-Oh monster card, and guess what? I'm a light level 4 spellcaster with 1800 attack and 1400 defense. And since my effect is like when this card is normal summon, you can add 1 evolution card from your deck to your hand. And once per turn, you can change this card attribute to match of any of the evolution monsters in your graveyard. If this card would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish 1 evolution monster from your hand or graveyard instead.
Ooh, I think I could use her, definitely.
But yeah, morally, I can't even die when I'm shiny evolution, to be honest.
No, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, man.
It's like if you try to describe yourself as a Yu-Gi-Oh card, you see how the point is.
Oh yeah.
I already have mine. I already have mine up.
Oh, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. I like what was that monster?
I'm gonna try Space Ghost one more time here.
Actually, here's what Grok had for me
as a Yu-Gi-Oh card
for one of the descriptions.
No, but still hasn't learned.
Oh, this might be a tough one. But I'll put her.
I say not bad, not bad. I do, but so here is it says card name, anime night, card type, warrior, effect, attribute, light. Yes, please. Level 4, attack 1800, defense 15. Card text, anime enthusiast. Once per turn, you can discard 1 card from your hand to special summon 1 anime monster from your deck. This reflects your love for anime and your ability. Streaming champion. During your main phase, you can add 1 event card from your deck to your hand. Gaming strategist. If this card is in your hand, you can reveal it to shuffle 1 game card from your graveyard back into your deck, then draw 1 card. Jesus Christ, that's actually good.
There's one. You draw me as a Jedi. That's what
And also, here's the thing: is I created an archetype based on me. Like there's shiny evolution enthusiast, shiny evolution master.
Definitely use her. She's a very underrated.
Let's continue.
There we go.
So enthusiast is basically it's a dark attribute monster level 3 spellcaster. The effect spellcaster and the attack is 1,000 attack and defense is 1,500. So that means the effect is when this card is special summon, you can special 1 evolution monster from your hand. If you control 1 evolution monster, it gains 500.
It's like Han Solo's brother Bob the Jedi.
And yeah, I'm continuing more, but like with Master, it's a level 5 spellcaster. Water attribute is basically can special summon, can be special summoned by banishing 2 evolution monsters from your graveyard.
That looks like Lucifer from Supernatural.
Maybe a lot of my Supernatural.
Alrighty, give me more video game characters, please.
I got the pro with my.
I need 5 more.
It is fixated on that leather jacket.
I need five more I need 5 characters, so preferably video.
Taya from Yu-Gi-Oh! What Shiny was just talking about. She's a good one.
Try to not use Yu-Gi-Oh! I already used my Valentine just to be funny, but
And also Rhodes and you know the whole deal. Space Ghost.
I mean, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Maybe we'll see.
All right, let me continue looking up for.
I even fed it a picture of Space Ghost, and they came up with a good description. And but like, then why can't you fucking draw Space Ghost? You want? I even just said draw Space Ghost. No, not even me.
Okay, I might use this one. Maybe. Hold on a sec. Oh, damn. Hold on. No, I will definitely use this one.
But yeah, also I created an enemy type basically based on my lore. It's called the Vocaloids.
Yep, I'm using this one. It's from Yu-Gi-Oh!
And besides,
all right.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Besides, the Vocaloid monsters are basically part of the lore that how I got defeated by them. And then I ended up having new supports, of course, from a different
21 characters. Oh
yeah,
god.
Yu-Gi-Oh's a treasure trove of boobies. Like Dark Magician Girl is another one.
Not just only not
maybe, I don't know.
Not just only boobies.
I'm not quite
also,
sure, but
there's a monster called Dark Magician Girl. There's another monster that's like a female nurse riding a needle.
I think I've seen that.
That one will work. Amazon Archer, I think, has big titties.
This thing is out of its fucking mind.
Harpy ladies, I think, have titties.
I was actually thinking of that card. I'll put it in the suggestion box for the time being, but until then, I've already picked a few candidates that I can use. So, alrighty. So I just need 4 more characters. 4 more.
Let's put it to the test here. Just draw fucking Space Ghost, okay? You know what Space Ghost is. You sum the fucking descriptions. Draw fucking Space Ghost.
So if you can give me 4 game characters that we have not used from games that we have not used.
Games.
Wait a minute.
No, it's
not. I don't want to do any more Bloody Roar. I was thinking about it and then I changed my mind. I use Bloody Roar, Tekken.
Yeah.
I can always go obscure and do a different one.
The fucking jacket, you piece of crap. Come on.
That cartoon one looks like Sam from Supernatural.
Yeah, it's like look at the prompt. How the hell did he get Space Ghost from any of this? And again, I have supplied with a picture of Space Ghost and still didn't quite get it.
No, I'm not going to use. I was thinking about using Arcana Heart, but I'm not going to.
It's literally just a guy in a black head mask with a white suit on.
All right, what else do I get here?
Okay, let's try and school it again here.
All right, I might throw in another ramen because I'm hungry.
Valkyrian, the Magna Warrior, was a pretty good card. I had that one.
Well, I've already made my. I already have my selections of Yu-Gi-Oh cards to choose from. I just needed one.
Well, Valkyrian.
It's just one title. I just need 5 more titles.
Valkyrian was just a metal robot monster anyway. It wasn't a woman. Oh shit! There it is.
But yeah, it's number 1 from Dynamite. It features basically All right, you can recognize it. You can identify it. You can define it. So drop fucking Space Ghost. God damn it!
Now, if we're talking Pokemon, oh my god.
We've already done 2 characters from Pokemon, and one of them was a joke, and I don't want to use anymore.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Like, yeah, I do put a lot of thought into these. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys know I put a lot of thought into these.
Now, here we go again.
Like Shiny Eevee, I know you know who Cynthia is.
Yep, of course, the champion.
Oh yeah. Her and what's that other chick's name that was in black and white?
Which one?
Oh, she always wore the hat. What was her name? Damn it. I know that's not much of a description. Blonde-headed.
Like it's something resembling Space Ghost, are we consider that to be? No, that's not even fucking close. God damn it. One of them kind of looks like Gary Graham. I don't know what the hell.
All right, what other games? Feel free to go popular as well. It doesn't have to be JRPGs or anime games, but something from Japan. So
from Japan.
God damn it! What the fuck?
Wait a minute. We can always do another one. Hold on a sec.
Let me see. Let me see if I get her name right.
Yeah, I think I could use her. No, I don't think I can.
Gotta make sure I get her name right.
She's got too much armor on.
Is she even in this game?
Oh, actually, it updated. Shiny, it updated, actually.
Speaking of updates, so did Liar's Bar. That's why I downloaded it before I come into work today.
Oh, you got that? Oh, by the way, they had that roadmap posted. I'm like, oh, that's not far off. We don't have to wait. We don't. Well, it's gonna be coming in. The full release is gonna be coming in March, but in February we're gonna get poker. In February, we're gonna get poker. I'm excited. Wait. Oh, I'm excited.
So.
Okay.
I'm going to put her as a 500 because not very many people know who this character is, but it is from a popular game from the PS2 era. So I'll be putting her as a 500.
So Shiny, here's the brand new one that I got. Outlaw, you're going to like this one. So card name, Anime Night 1992, attribute light. Type warrior, level 7, attack 2,500, defense 2,000, effect once per turn. You can special summon Anime Night 1992 from your hand by discarding one card with anime or game in its name. When Anime Night 1992 is summoned, you can add one card from your deck to your hand that represents your passion for anime or gaming. This card cannot be targeted by card effects that turn. That's actually a good one. That's a good
card, yeah.
It would describe it in the rarity is ultra rare.
If this is even
time to start down.
Okay. What else? What else, guys?
It's at Mortal Kombat.
I'm trying to do Michael Keaton as Batman. It's like you could just pull a picture off the web, but no.
By the way, Mortal Kombat, I believe, is American made. So.
It might.
I thought about doing American made. I thought about doing some people from Mortal Kombat, but I was just I consider them in my previous templates.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was thinking about doing Kitana, but I was just like, nah. or Sonya. Sonya and Kitana were like my big ones. But I was just like, nah.
Why not one of the girls from Danger Girl?
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I streamed it not long ago, and it's actually a fun game. Heck, one of them stripped butt ass naked at the beginning scene of the game.
Hello.
I think it was either Abby or one of them. It's one of them, but
This thing gets an image stuck in it and won't let go of it no matter what prompts you put in here.
I cannot for the life of me remember what game she's in.
Yeah, fuck this thing.
Y'all know exactly who it is when you see her.
All right, I'm
It's
going to have
that-
to run. Let me run through my games here. Let me see here. Let's see.
It's that Asian chick that's got a blue, like a dress on in between her front legs. Dark tights on. She's got the Chinese or Japanese balls on each side of her head. Can't think of her name.
That's a nice picture.
Damn it. Why? Okay, I cannot believe I did not think of this person. This is an anime character, but I'm putting her in.
Yes, Rexus, Chun-Li. That might be it, actually, from Street Fighter. I forgot about Street Fighter.
Yeah, I thought about her too.
Yeah. That might be her.
All right, I'm gonna continue forming more clout at the moment since I have a lot of pictures to dig up from the Day 2 concert.
Yeah, that's her, Rexus. Yeah, appreciate that, dude. That's who I was thinking of. I don't know why I couldn't think of Street Fighter. What the fuck?
That's 22. I might, maybe. Hold on a sec. Let me see.
Let's see.
Yeah, she's one of my favorite characters.
I'm looking for any pics from earlier.
Something about her with tights on. I don't know.
Yep, I'll use her. So I now have 23 characters. I need 2 more. All right, let's do a different one. Let's see.
Right, Callie? She's my favorite character too. I like the design of her.
Is that the name? No, that's not the name. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I might use her too. Of course.
You know the stream has been fun, very fun tonight. We got a lot of laughs and all that so far.
Yeah, this was a good one.
I'm glad that Eagle has felt a bit better enough to come by and make a special appearance.
A couple, yeah.
But I worry about her. I worry about her spine though. She's got to be writhing in pain right now because of that.
You talking about Eagle Rider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, time to use a rare video game character. Oh yeah.
We've also concluded that Grok is on drugs and can't even spell, draw Space Coast. Even
Well-
when with pictures and yes, that's Space Ghost. Okay, so fucking draw Space Ghost. What is the problem here?
I started to say She-Hulk, but that's, I think, American.
Okay, I got a
Marvel.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard finding pictures of this one, but I'm gonna do it. All right, hold on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25! I've got all my characters. Okay, I'll be starting to work on my next template.
Okay,
Alrighty.
Man, Raccoon had a lot of fun too. I was like, "Hey, he's got this."
Yeah, at Freaky and everybody.
All right.
It's a
Okay,
shame.
I'll probably.
It's a shame we couldn't get Hikari and Jasmine in here, but
Yeah.
I understand Hikari wants to spend time with her husband and everything. That's all.
Mhm.
That's completely fine because
Yeah.
I do encourage people to spend time with their families. I do
That's
encourage that.
true.
And
Yeah.
Jasmine, because of her because of what happened to her laptop, yeah, that's not good. But regardless, still both of them made appearances tonight, so that's all that matters.
God.
Alrighty. I'll probably use the cover for that one.
But anyways, yeah, I know Hikari wasn't on Twitter for those long couple of days because of, I don't know what
Yeah.
happened to her.
She pisses off the wrong people, so I don't know.
Yeah, she shouldn't be doing that too much, to be honest.
Well,
it's just kind of,
she's-
it's like a magnet for weirdos. I don't know what the hell's going on there. It's just like,
yeah, but
Yeah.
she does what she does, and honestly, I don't have a problem with it. But that's because she's an adult and she can do whatever she wants to do.
definitely hold her own.
Yeah, I'm just saying you had to be careful some things. Like for me, I learned myself my lesson not to talk too much about politics and all this stupid
Yeah.
stuff.
All right, definitely saving her. Definitely saving her. Heck yeah.
This is a case that should be a no-brainer. George Clooney as Batman. Okay, well,
Alrighty. Let's see. We have that
it's actually
person.
not doing half bad this time. Huh?
Now, if we went through the Marvel DC female superheroes and villains, I could help you out tremendously there.
Hmm.
Not that I would know about Rule 34 or anything.
I'll probably put her at 100.
Anime.
Put her at
Rule 34, She-Hulk. Mm-hmm.
like that hasn't been done to death already. Okay.
Oh man, that's good
Okay.
stuff.
All right.
This is actually better than he looked in the movie.
I would like to see her and Ben Grimm the Thing go at it. Like in a
My
contest,
favorite-
like a throwing contest.
They
2.
did that in the comics where Ben was in one of his moods and
My
Jim
favorite
took
is,
him on. And it's like she made the point the fight took place in a building that was already condemned.
Enjoyed it.
So,
My favorite has got to be Black Canary from DC.
oh yeah.
Oh man, she's really hot.
Especially
All right, I got my. All right,
the
so
old
I'm gonna have
outfit
to.
with the jacket and the fish nets.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, so
Her and Fire. There's a character named Fire.
Yeah, it's Fire and Ice. Yeah, another one Ice.
Oh yeah, Fire's great too. I like Fire.
Okay,
Roommates.
And
here we got George Clooney as a proper Batman here.
Or
let's see, for Marvel, Storm's pretty hot.
Ooh, he's Iron Man. Let's see how that works.
Storm and is it Jean Grey?
Jeannie was Phoenix and Marvel Girl.
Yeah.
Storm was Aurora. Like
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
During the day
Don't give me
two
that. He prompted that. Wasn't it?
update.
And obviously Giganta. That's one of my all-time favorite villainesses. If they do it right.
Come on, you were doing that.
V.
Yeah, I like my giant women, shiny Eevee.
Giant women, yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
For me, I do like cute waifus, to be honest. But even though these people saying, "Oh, it's the P word," like, am I causing any harm over liking cute waifus? No. It's like,
Well, it's like the old thing. It's like, you can love your pets, just don't love your pets.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this was largely a waste. I mean, it's like, George Clooney's Iron Man. Only one of them has the helmet off. The other three, the helmet's on. It's like, it could be Pee Wee Herman under that armor, for all you know. Come on.
All right, I've got my 500 categories all set.
I seen a meme today where Iron Man was punching the shit out of the Hulk in the face. That was funny.
Not in his normal armor. He's not okay.
Oh no! He was sitting there punching him repeatedly, saying, "Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep,
Yeah.
go to sleep, go to sleep."
It was done the Hulkbuster thing, where just a jackhammer. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we got George as Captain America. It's not doing half bad.
Okay, got that one at 400.
All right, now let's try it. Okay, as George Clooney as Superman. This would be an ego trip for him. If I do enough of these, maybe we'll get off that fucking jacket on that one picture that I've already changed. No. Oh yeah, you'd be eating this up. That's
Giantess fetish is a
Like,
rare.
I should post this actually. Hey, Warner Brothers, want to do an Earth 2 Superman? Give George a call. Look, this is how he looks.
To be honest with you guys, I don't really know anything about Giantess fetish or anything like that. I just know that I like giant women.
Well, you're in it, so yeah. For some reason this thing can do.
I didn't even know that there was a name for it. I thought it was just like a preference, like everything else.
Oh, there's a name for everything. Some very frustrated psychotherapist thinking that everything's a fucking syndrome or something. Yeah, this one's not bad at all. For some reason, this thing can do Superman cold. Anybody as Superman, And it's got the suit down. It's like, right out of the Warner Brothers wardrobe department.
I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan, so me and the Superman fans don't get along. I've been into arguments with so many of those Superman fans.
Let's draw me a Superman.
Which, don't get me wrong, I mean, I get why, people like Superman, but...
Well, he was the prototype, okay? He was the first one. As far as, I think the Phantom actually came a little earlier, but he was still, not quite there,
From 30, I think it was, 1938?
Something like that, yeah. I have to look it up. Like Batman was a little bit later. I mean, that's the thing. Batman's also major because because Batman was the first time you can show you they don't have to be Superman knockoffs.
Right.
Because first Superman came out, and then everyone got a knockoff of Superman. Wonder Man, then fighting with Batman. You can do different things. Okay. The regular guy with a lot of money and a lot of gadgetry. And that's when you suddenly got all these different heroes. That's when they got Flash and Genius. All right, what the fuck? I said, draw me a Superman, and what it do? It's back to the leather jacket and Henry Cavill's face. One of them looks kind of like Ben Affleck. One of them looks kind of like Tucker Carlson. And the third, I'm not sure about that first one.
All right, got my hundreds all set up.
Nice generic thing, but where's the fucking suit? Come on. Ignore the fucking clothes. I'm like, well, Batman want the bat suit. Once you want to want the super suit.
I'll put her for 300. And it would also be, actually kind of nice that the face actually looked kind of like me. That's a pretty good shot of me up there. Okay, this one's actually got a cowl. That's promising. But it's got an A on it. What the fuck? Okay.
I like Batman, but the only version that I've ever really liked was the animated series Batman.
Well, that one they pretty much nailed it.
Yeah.
Why? What the fuck is this? It's a blue button shirt, but brown leather jacket, and a Batman cowl with a big A on the forehead. Elon, your Grok thing is on drugs. What the hell? Let's try as Iron Man. You think it's fixated on what that profile picture looks like? Fucking ignore the clothes. What am I going to do? Post a fucking nude for you to do this shit? What is it? Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Okay.
Rex, that's why I don't like Saitama from One Punch Man, because that character's so broken. But I get the fact of what they wrote him for. Kind of like a Raleigh from what is that Akira Toriyama anime? Dr. Slump. Gag characters.
A couple of them look kind of like Robert Downey Jr., but still in the shirt and the leather jacket. What the fuck is going on here?
So, every time they talk about, okay, Saitama would one punch everybody, I'm like, no. Just why are you using him for a...
Let's modify this.
At least Goku and Superman have stories where they train and work out and...
Try this. God damn. You remember the line from Doctor Who: computers are very sophisticated idiots. They only do precisely what they're told at very incredible speed. But you have to know how to tell them right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's say about the shiny evolution archetype. Well, my archetype is basically suitable with Melfi, Sprites, Bluffles, and
Iron Man armor.
What else? World Chalice, I can't pronounce that type of archetype. Salmon Great, I know. Cyber Dragons, oh boy. How my archetype is good for Cyber Dragons, to be honest. Tell me, how my archetype is good for Cyber Dragons. I know Anime Night knows.
Kaiba would know.
No, that's Zane. Kaiba knows Blue Eyes. Zane knows Cyber Dragons.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Take your down vote. Come on.
The blue-eyed white dragon. My favorite god. I love that voice actor, man. He's so funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Outlaw. Are you familiar with Tony Hawk?
Lord, yeah.
He's coming here. He's making his first con appearance.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
But anyways,
but unfortunately, they're doing that bullshit where you have to pre-order the autographs and everything.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm like, fucking hell.
What is he, like 50, 60 something now?
He's up there. He's around my age, I think.
Like
And he
50.
still skate. He still skates.
He's in
from
much
time to
better
time.
shape. He hasn't.
Yeah. I wish I still had my copy of American Wasteland because that was such a great game.
Yeah.
That and Pro Skater 2 and 3.
This one's kind of a cheat.
Okay, I'm just reading now. So Infernities, okay, my archetypes is used for Infernities, which is good. Zodiac.
Okay. All right, I've got my template placements all set up. I just need to download the pictures, edit them, and set it up. Oh, you guys are gonna get shit on next game.
Okay.
So I've got somebody from Final Fantasy. I've got somebody from Grandia. I've got somebody from a title I will not mention because it's a surprise. I've got somebody from Front Mission. I've got somebody from another Final Fantasy. So 2 Final Fantasies. Those are all 500s. I've got somebody from SAO, Street Fighter. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Silent Hill. And I've got High School of the Dead, Initial D, Ranma 1/2, or Ranma half, I should say. I've got a couple people that Anime Night suggested. I've got a couple I got one person from Tenchi. I've got somebody from a very popular series that I will keep quiet about. I've got somebody, High School of the Dead again, somebody from another fighting game, a couple people from another anime, and then I have somebody from another anime / hentai / non-hentai. But they have an anime series out as well that is, not for that. Then I have somebody from Yu-Gi-Oh, as we already talked. I have somebody from another very kind of it's not an obscure anime. It was dubbed in American, came out on DVD. It is rare though, but still, I'm gonna crush you guys. So
Can't wait to only earn about 200 points.
Oh, but you'll be laughing at some of these. They'll be funny. I guarantee you.
Nice.
One of them you're gonna laugh at hardcore maybe.
Cannot figure.
Well, I know watching Little Karibo do Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, man, there was so many booby jokes. My boobs. Make this game worth that or something, man. He would always use My Valentine.
There's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged?
Yes.
Yes.
No idea.
It's been on the internet for years. Just
I know
like
that this is
news to you. I'm shocked.
I mean, I knew there was a Legend of Zelda abridged. I knew there was a Final Fantasy VII abridged. I knew that there was a Dragon Ball Z abridged because they started it. Actually, no, scratch that. They did not start it. Ghost Story started it.
in fact, Little Karibo is one of the voice characters in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, which is where a lot of people found him from. I think he was the voice of in the Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I think Little Karibo did the voice for
Chaozu.
Who was that?
Vegeta, look, it's a Pokemon. I'm not a Pokemon. I'm a Chaozu. Vegeta, it's a Chaozu. I'm gonna catch it.
Oh my god.
You have to weaken it first. Yes, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is great too. I laugh my ass off.
Did anybody catch last episode of Star Trek Lower Decks?
Oh no! Why would you even bring that up? Nobody wants to watch that.
Because part of the resolution is basically one of the characters kind of did a Kamehameha thing when they blast the back.
There actually used to be a bunch of Pokemon abridged
It's a good
too.
show. Give it a shot.
I'm sure Shiny Eevee and Anime Night have seen them, but there used to be some really decent Pokemon Abridged series. There was one called Pallet Town Heroes. They used to be funny as hell.
God,
And yes, it made Ash look like a complete fucking idiot in the whole Abridged.
That's kind of the point. They did the same thing with Goku. Bleach and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Ash was pretty much, he didn't know Pokemon types or they didn't.
Sorry.
So they basically make fun of his whole time in the Kanto Islands for basically people just having pity on him and giving him badges. And oh, it's great. It was so funny. I don't know if it's even still on here or not.
Wouldn't it be great if Pikachu had lines instead of Pika Pika?
Oh yeah. Oh, there is one. There is one. They take Pikachu's inner monologue, and he's always talking about wanting to kill Ash and fuck Misty, and they make fun of Brock always wanting to breed with Pokemon and people. It's so funny.
Cloud, will you do me a solid? Tifa the liar. Damn.
Pikachu's just sitting there like, I wish this motherfucker would die already.
Like in George of the Jungle when he oh, George like him, but he starts talking to the apes and they say, my kinsman, when the Shakespearean prose.
Brendan Fraser killed it, and killed it in that role. He killed it.
Old school role. He knew the attitude. He knew what kind of show it was. Yeah.
George of the Jungle. Watch out for that tree!
Look out for that tree! That's another show from my childhood, by the way.
You ought to do a Disney one from one of the games. I know the Tarzan, the chicken Tarzan.
Yeah.
There was a few scenes where she showed tits or something.
Well, Fraser would have to get into shape again. Unfortunately, the years have not been kind.
I think the Emperor's New Groove, there was a scene where one of them.
I could have used Megara from fucking Hercules, but I'm not going to.
No.
There you go. Yeah.
See ya, Herc. It's been a real slice.
I can't remember. Is the movie Sinbad, is that Disney or is that DreamWorks? Or is it someone else? Sinbad, Sailor of the Seven Seas?
I think that might be DreamWorks because I think Disney did Treasure Planet.
And
Which I love.
One
I love Treasure Planet, by the way.
Treasure Planet's good too. Atlantis, The Lost Empire, that's one of my favorite movies.
I love Treasure Planet because it's based off one of my favorite pirate stories, Treasure Island, which coincidentally the series that's what I thought, Rexus. Thank you. Which coincidentally, if you've seen the TV series Black Sails, which is technically the sequel, not really a sequel, it is I guess you can call it a fan fiction sequel. Or fan fiction prequel to Treasure Island, which I loved it because it was gritty. It was a very interesting sign of the times to me. It was gritty, bloody, gory, a lot of realism to it. There's more drama than anything. Like this is what I felt like a good pirate series should be, was Black Sails. I loved it. Loved it. Rest in peace to the guy that died who played Dufresne in season 1. He died of brain cancer. So he was Dufresne in season 1 and they had to replace him. Kudos to him.
I wish somebody would do a really good Iliad and Odyssey movie from Odysseus.
I think they did. Well, they did at one point. It was really good too. It was good.
I like to see a space rendition of that, like how they did with Treasure Planet.
Yes, that'd be great.
Like a sci-fi space rendition.
I would love to see someone take that task on and make a good movie out of it.
Well, maybe. Like they'd really have to try, but they really have to be pulling out shit from like fucking. They'd really have to be pulling ideas from Treasure Planet, though.
Yeah.
But Treasure Planet was so good that I never questioned. Actually, I did, but then I just kind of never. I was just like, whatever, it's a fucking movie. I never questioned. I did, but like I said, I questioned. Okay, they're going into space. How come they're not wearing spacesuits?
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I said, it's a sci-fi fantasy movie from Disney of all places. Like anything goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just like, nah, it's a movie. Anything goes. It's Final Fantasy. It's the same reason as to why people are like, how come people can just launch Cloud into like 6 million feet into the fucking air to take out evil giant controlled Bahamut in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children? And it's like, as the animator says, it's like it's a Final Fantasy title. Anything goes, and I'm like, makes sense.
Yeah.
But because of that, because they did that, that means Square Enix had to raise the bar for a lot of other shit.
Yeah.
Like Final Fantasy 15 and some of their shit, and Kingdom Hearts, and yeah, it was because of Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children they had to raise their bar.
Jesus Christ.
But they didn't have to raise it very much. At least Final Fantasy VII Remake, when I first started it, it was actually pretty good. I haven't played Rebirth. I want to, but it's coming out to PC, which is great. I'm just hoping my PC can handle it. Otherwise, because I really need to save up for a new PC. I just don't have the money.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I just need a new PC. I'll probably build one.
Might be the way to go.
I've been thinking about doing that.
It'd probably be cheaper. I mean, I technically already have a monitor. I just need to get another monitor.
Yeah.
Well, with GTA 6 coming out, man, I've been thinking about getting back into gaming. And that I was a very loyal GTA fanboy.
Listen,
for years.
yeah,
Rockstar.
GTA 6 is probably so ambitious. I don't think I could play it.
I'm afraid that game is going to be a big letdown for a lot of people. There's going to be a lot of people trying to put too many expectations on it, and it's not going to deliver.
I don't know. It's ambitious. Honestly, but here's the thing about Rockstar games is that GTA Online is still successful to this day. And we're talking almost 10 years later.
Mm-hmm.
A part of me kind of thinks they're going to keep the GTA 5 servers around.
Speaking of which, Merry Christmas, Fatal.
What?
Check your Steam.
Oh, well, let me...
Are you gifting people games as usual?
When I can. But since I'm in that mood and showing appreciation.
Man, you got me wanting a Wing Gundam action figure now, dude. Like, what the fuck?
I will unbox them soon. It's coming. Like I'm gonna be unboxing pretty soon because I have a lot.
Yeah.
I have a lot to unbox because I still have to unbox Cell. I still have to unbox Roy Mustang. I still have to unbox Faye and Jet Black and
whoa! You got Faye and Jet? What?
Yeah.
Dude,
thank you. This was in my accept.
Now,
Thank
when
you very
say, how tall are the action figures?
I had this in my cart and I was planning on getting it.
How tall are the action figures? About 6 inch. See, I want a 6 inch.
They're a good size. They're a good size. Like wait.
I'm wanting a 6 inch action figure of 18. Or no. Yeah, it might be 18. There's a busty, curvy version of her out there that's for sale.
There's the Roy Mustang.
Yeah, it's
From Full
about
Metal.
probably about 8 or 9 inches, 6. 8
Perhaps I
inches.
could lend you a hand, Full Metal.
Mhm.
That day, all female officers will wear tiny mini skirts. Hey, no shit. When I was playing World at War, I was playing one of the Call of Duties back in the day, and I ran into a guy who had the name Mini Skirt Army, and I was like, "You remind me of Roy Mustang," and the line. He's like, "That's exactly where I got it from."
Oh my god, Mini Skirt Army.
Roy Mustang is dead sexy in a mini skirt. Should have told you, Al. Don't say the line. Don't say the line. Roy Mustang is dead sexy in a miniskirt. Vic, they keep telling me to say the line. I told you not to do. I told him you don't have any idea what you just did. Because now they always want you to say the line, and he's like, "I warned you. I warned you, Al. I totally warned you." I thought it was fun because it was Aaron Dismuke who said it out of. I gotta find that fucking story. We can watch it together for shits and giggles.
By the way, you are very welcome, Fatal.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I wish I could get you something in return. I just don't have the money.
I've got some voice actors.
It's not about the money. Your presence here is more than enough.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Oh god.
All righty. Let's see.
There's a bunch of voice actors and actresses that I've got to meet, and I want to cross off my list. Brian Drummond's one of them.
Mustang mini skirt.
Steve Bloom, but he's kind of
he's a little crazy.
Yeah. But definitely Brian Drummond, and I wish I could meet Tony J, but I think he's deceased. Who was the guy that did Lex Luthor in Justice League?
Oh God, that would be.
Well, Clancy Brown did him in Superman.
Yeah,
Clancy Brown. I think that's who it is.
Probably.
Hey, Yeet. Hey, Yeet, what's up, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
You threw your phone across the room and it's still alive. What did that phone do to you? What did that phone do to you?
I've got to meet all the voice
Now I
actors
have
from.
questions.
I got to meet all the voice actors from Gundam Wing.
Yeah.
I've got to do that.
If you saw, Big Tail, you already know my collection so far of my Sailor Moon voice actor autographs.
Yeah.
I'm just missing one. I'm just missing one, and then I'm done.
No. There's this one movie, straight to video movie came out a while back. Comic Book the movie. It's about them trying to make this obscure comic book character, Commander Courage, and going to make a big major movie of it. And of course they're making a big mess of it. Mark Hamill's in, he plays this comic book guy. He's an expert, and they totally ignore him. And the thing is the cast is all voice actors. All currently, like Jim Cummings, Josh Marlowe. It's like Maurice,
Jim
Maurice,
Cummings. That's another one.
Maurice LaMarche. It's stacked to the gills. Really, mostly voice actors. There's Mark said, "Hey, no, these guys can act. They can do it in front of the camera." But the big thing, though, the movie itself is okay. It's funny, but the extras disc. They shot it at Comic-Con, a large part of it. And so there's a panel discussion. Gary Owens is leading, and they got all these guys up there. Rob Paulson, and I'm blanking on the name, but he does the voice of SpongeBob.
Oh, that's Steve. Wait, what's his name? The guy that does SpongeBob. What is his name?
He's also on Whose Line?
Steven something. Steven Hillenberg.
I don't know. No, he's one who created. No, the guy does the voice though. Because they do the thing about voice acting and stuff, and they goof around a bit.
Is Jim Cummings the guy that did Dr. Robotnik in the original Sonic?
I don't know. That sounds more like a Maurice LaMarche thing.
No, it was Tim Curry.
Tim Curry. Did
No,
not know that.
Jim Cummings, he's currently the voice of Winnie the Pooh and a few other ones. I mean, also the
Yeah.
which is quite a divergence there. But like, some guy, how do you get into voice acting? And this guy,
Hold on.
well, first you become an insanely famous movie actor.
Oh wait, no, I was wrong. No, wait, I was wrong.
Movie, and they'll let you.
I was wrong. It is Jim Cummings. It is Jim Cummings. I was completely wrong. You were correct there, Outlaw. You were correct. Yes, you were correct.
Yeah, because him and Jaleel White and trying to think who the voice for Tails was.
It was
what was that?
It was
guy?
It was Bradley Pierce. Bradley Pierce.
Yeah.
Let's talk about how do you get into doing voice acting, and then get to the first you become an insanely famous movie star, then you tell them you want to do an animated movie, and they'll let you.
Now
it is impossible.
Hey guys, can you do me a favor and just hold on for a second? I'm trying to.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Yes, this is the clip. This is the clip. Yes, I found it finally. Okay, you guys can talk again. I'm posting it in the private chat.
I would have liked to have met Sean Schimmel, but I heard he was a dick.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Sean Schimmel.
One of the other things they do on the extra in this thing is they do a recreation of the radio play Commander Courage all the way back in the day.
And I want to meet Chris Sabat because Chris Sabat's one of my favorite actors, voice actors.
He's also a dick.
Sadly,
By the way, feel free to play that clip. That's a Vic Mignogna story that he tells about the miniskirt. It is so funny.
I will put this up.
Yeah, I remember when all that went down with
Vic.
I remember when all that went down with Vic Mignogna. They did him so wrong.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, okay, first off, me, Anime Night, and Shiny were all of the
yeah, we got over it.
Yeah, we got over it, but we were the original
anime fans.
We were the original rave. We were in the original rave, or the original wave of people who rushed to his support. So
yeah, the original wave, and I know what happened after that. It's like it's a long story,
and it's a miracle that I'm even standing right now.
I remember when they pulled this picture. See, he's hugging this girl, and then the girl came
out.
Because all of you literally blew up my messages after I got off work that night.
Yeah,
because you guys were like, "Hey, do you need protection? Do you need protection? Somebody doxed you and everything."
Oh boy!
And I'm like, show me.
Those people are fucking crazy. By the way.
Well,
luckily for me, they had the wrong address. So I'm happy.
See, I
remember the wrong. They hit the wrong address though. That is a poor schmucker they do hit. It's like,
well, a lot of people didn't know. I was actually in that community. I was watching people like Geekdom 101 and what was that other guy's name that used to do the Dragon Ball Z stuff?
Amish is live, and then Super Saiyan Paul.
Yeah,
Super Saiyan Paul was another one. Yeah, there. Who else? There was
Amish.
There was a guy named Hell Zeon or something I used to watch.
I never heard of him. There was Amish is live. He would do a lot of Dragon Ball Z stuff. Then Super Saiyan Paul was a big friend of Amish, and then there was like another dude I think that Amish did stuff with, and then but majority of the ISWV people I don't even follow anymore. Like I'll watch Hero Hey every so often because he's got some cool stuff.
And for me, I kind of resigned from being ICW because I realized the whole truth going on, and also I just want to get away from the dramas. But these
the only reason I resigned from it was because ISWV started attacking cons.
who's attacking cons?
I stand with Vic. They started attacking cons. Every time something happened, they would literally attack cons the exact same way that Kick Vic used to, but in reverse. Like once they got canceled, they were attacking cons. They were threatening cons. They were. I'm like, you don't threaten cons.
No.
You don't attack cons.
Yeah.
You don't like. They were doing the same thing that Kick Vic used to do, and I'm like, guys, you can't do that. That's why. That's the whole reason I resigned from Kick
For
Vic.
me, I resigned because I'm telling you, I told the drama farmers, and not just only that, it's all because of the one cosplayer who took a personal advantage against me over the Vic drama.
Yeah, I heard about that. But
and to be honest, man, it's like people using personal advantages by using a certain group to go after people they don't like. That's kind of like unfair, to be honest. But like, to be fair, like, look, if you don't like this, if this cosplayer doesn't like me, well, you shouldn't be looking at my posts and all the stuff, to be honest. And same thing going to these people who posting screenshots of people's posts.
I get that, but first off, you got to remember they're fucking crazy.
I know.
So all of you guys remember Geekdom 101?
Everybody remembers him.
Yeah, he's where I originally came from. I was watching a lot of his stuff back in the day.
Yeah,
but I was so invested. I got into Ricada. I started watching Ricada, and then I kind of fell into his crowd. And well, as we know, Ricada turned out to be quite the asshole.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I always knew he was an asshole, but he was just a. He turned out to be quite the fuck up. So
what a small world.
And to be honest with Rikita, well, let's say this, he shouldn't be making bad decisions. Like, look, like Vic kind of like should have got a different lawyer, maybe a work injury lawyer instead of.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but remember, this is business. I think they were. Here's what I'm saying. I think the strategy that they used was downright terrible. Personally, I could have probably done better making an argument by saying, let's go this route right here. But no, they went like the depositions were great. We had lots of momentum, but when it came to actual filing of motions and all sorts of other things, that's when he started taking some hits. And that's when all this other crap started going by. And I still, to this day, think that maybe Funimation, with their infinite amounts of money, I still think that it is a possibility that they could have paid off Judge Chop. So,
yeah. And here's the other thing is, I'm gonna say this: in situations, these KVers think I'm a Kiwi farmer. No, I'm not, because I have no association with Kiwi.
Yeah, we know. And I know a lot of people in this panel are not fans. Me personally, I prefer not to go around or messing with Kiwi farms, but
we just only look at how their forums they tell what's going on, which we only look. We don't like interact with them or anything.
Engage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I try not to mess around with Kiwi farms. They do their own thing. I do my own thing.
True.
What's the name of that channel?
It's better if we left them alone, because Fatal, you and I agree, they're doing their thing, we're doing our thing, and guess what? We're having
and they love getting in onto drama, and they love putting a target on your back. So the more you engage in drama, because what's that one fucking guy, Helion?
Yeah.
That guy, I blocked him so hard because he pisses me off. That motherfucker just will not quit. He never quits.
Yeah, I told him to just lay off with the Vic drama, and I know and here the thing is, I know he's doing his job to call out the drama farmers, and to be honestly clear,
it's really not his job. It's really not. He gets into the arguments because he loves it.
But
the channel's called Xeon's Content Graveyard. That's who I was thinking of.
Yeah, let me continue. I'm gonna say this. All right, so with with situations with the drama farmers like Kick Vic. Well, Kick Vic been drama farming people like us, and you know what they've been doing? They want to attract minors to their drama, so they want the minors to give them clout, which is really odd since they accuse Vic of being a predator over minors, but yet they're the real predators for attracting minors with drama.
I wouldn't call them predators. I'd call them groomers, but that's besides the point. Also, not totally proven. There's a lot of shit going on that may seem like that, but we can't say for certain that's actually what they're doing. You cannot specifically say that without any proof. I mean, there's a lot of anime fans, and especially me. When I was a kid, I knew voice actors. I wanted to be one when I was a kid. So it's not out of the ordinary that other voice actors happen to.
It's a great gig if you can nail it.
Yeah, it's not out of the ordinary for kids to get into voice actors, or for something like that, and for them to take their side. Like, this is not it's the same way of how new fans of Star Wars who like the old stuff. But new fans still dig Mark Hamill's. They think Mark Hamill walks on water, right? It's the same thing for people who read Stephen King's books and they love them to death. I can't explain why, but they love Stephen King's books and they think the man is literally Jesus. I mean, when you follow somebody, you tend to emulate their ideological track. To some way. That's how it works. And celebrities, they know it too. And it's the same way with cosplayers if they're popular enough. They're technically just like many celebrities. So when you deal with something like this, especially with kids, they don't do it on purpose to attract them. It's not what that's just how it is. It's not to attract them. It's not so they could try and do stuff for nefarious or devious purposes. It could be, but it's the same thing with what happened to what's his face, Damon Mills. I know everybody fucking hates him. I know.
Yeah, and to be honest, if I ever meet Damon Mills, I'm just not gonna be like aggressive to him. I'm just gonna tell him out in a way that, look, his fans need to control his fans, because he shouldn't be he shouldn't let his fans.
No, hold on a sec. That's another thing.
Yeah.
It is not his responsibility to control his fans.
Yeah.
However, he should not be inciting them. Say, "Hey, go attack this person."
Yeah.
As long as he says something like, "I don't agree with you," and his fans follow suit, and his fans do all of that on their own volition, it's not his responsibility and it's not his fault.
And the thing is, with Damon Mills being accused of being a groomer and the whole
accused, unproven, and on top of which, when he threatened a lawsuit and they rescinded, everything fell through at that point. Which it could be, it could not be, but at the same time, there's no proof to it. It's an accusation.
So Fatal, I've listed and linked the two channels here in the private chat. One of them is Too Little Karibo. If you get a chance, watch the abridged series of Yu-Gi-Oh! The other one is Zeon's Graveyard Content Channel. That's a guy that I used to watch ages ago when I was in that community with Geekdom and them. He was one of the people that also he was one of the people that also used to cover the Gundam series and all that. There was a bunch of those people I can't think of off the top of my head anymore. Used to do all that.
I'll take a look. See,
there were so many of those people I used to follow.
But
But look, I'm just saying, with the whole anime fandom going on, I'm just saying, it's not going to be the same as it was before. After the whole big drama.
Too much has happened. Can't rewind. Yeah.
It's already shattered and divided. But then again, I'm also glad that it happened because the divide became visible for once. And we're starting to see if this whole thing hadn't have happened, anime would have changed so dramatically before our eyes, and we wouldn't have known it. We would have just been going. We would have been just going along with the change without realizing. Oh, what the fuck is Funimation been doing? What the fuck is Crunchyroll been doing?
Or
or Viz. We've been so blinded by our consumption of what's been fed to us that we never stopped to think about what our Western idiots localization company or industry is doing to these titles that are coming over. Honestly, Vic and the rest of the Weeb Wars kicked that off. So when you think about it, I'm grateful that it happened, and we get to have this. We get to have discussions like these.
Before the Vic drama happened, we know the 4Kids drama happened before, because we all know we called out 4Kids for what they did for censoring Pokemon and
But look at it this way: if it wasn't for the Vic drama, none of us would be here.
Yeah,
none of us.
Yep. So something just came across my Pinterest here. There once was a girl called Louise whose pubes hung down to her knees. Her crabs got together and knitted a sweater, so in the winter her flaps wouldn't freeze. Oh
my
God! No, that fucking visual. Okay, I gotta tear it down.
Well, it was the whole reason why I got so pissed when I started hating YouTube many moons ago, because
I'll see you guys later. Peace out.
All right.
Peace out, man.
Yeah.
It was the whole reason why I couldn't stand YouTube years ago, because we had content creators that was making good content, parroting the properties, and they were trying to come down hard on them, like Little Karibo and Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I still can't believe that Dragon Ball Z Abridged caved. But that's one of the reasons why I can't stand this platform.
Yeah, and to be honest, YouTube got ruined because of Viacom, and the DMCA kind of got changed because of one certain Rhino Republican.
Well, the guys trying to run YouTube
who died.
They thought they were going to be the next Netflix or something. I don't know. Doesn't work.
Well, people, back in the golden age of YouTube, people were actually making really good parody content of all these popular properties, and the anime industry had a lot of great places. I think they made Hellsing Abridged too. The same people that did DBZ. Yeah, I think they did Hellsing Abridged too. I mean, Pokemon, Pallet Town Heroes, all that stuff, man.
They completely forgot what it was to make YouTube a thing. The fact that people could do stuff themselves. It was the people creating the content.
Yeah, this platform's dead, man.
Okay, I'm gonna post that one here. Apparently, some kind of Halloween decoration, the tombstones.
Yeah.
Still dead. Thanks for checking, with a skeletal hand going up.
Yeah. Just if you're on my Twitter, I've been posting the concert. So yeah.
The gaming industry is where I first started seeing it go down.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, I moved on from Vic since I know I just give him a rest and go for different talents anyway. I'm just saying, because
as we should. I mean, we'll always respect Vic and the other voice actors for what it is they do in their jobs and everything. May not agree with them, but we respect their work and everything. However, that being said, it's okay to fund new people, because it's okay to fund different things. That's what they're mad about. It's because we're giving our money to different people and different companies that do care about us.
True.
Hey, we call it like we see it. We want quality, and if the quality is good and the fact that they do listen and treat the fans good, then yes, I will support you. But if they attack the fans, then well, your competitor over there is much better. I'm gonna go fund him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they hate. And that's what they hate is competition. I say
Yeah.
competition's good. But you
And-
and I and Fatal and a whole bunch of others, I've spoken with a few
Yeah.
people. I'm not going to name them. They too are done with the Vic drama and everything, and we all have moved on.
Yeah, for me,
Kitty Angel is moved on from it.
I
know
moved
she
on from
has.
it.
I just wish. No, look, I may not agree with the exile, but I wish to God he would just let it go.
Yeah, just give Vic a
There
rest.
is
To
no
be honest.
look. He might not be the he may be an idiot from time to time.
Yeah.
But Jesus Christ, it's no. I can't imagine his mentality right now. And this is not blowing smoke on him or
Well,
anything. This is not
yeah.
derogatory. We're not speak. It's not a bad light. It's just it's more of a concern level that I have for that man.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm
It's
I'm
not
worried
good.
about his safety.
Look at his posts and then get back to me and tell me that his mentality is like literally almost non-existent.
My thing is, look, I'm aware about his safety because remember he almost got doxxed.
I think he already did. I don't know if he did or not, but because I know for a fact I've been doxxed and that was not fun.
Yeah,
And people,
and I got doxxed through through the library, nothing much because here's the thing, it was my own fault for showing where the library is at.
well, and people wonder why we don't put our faces on cameras and all that. I get into an argument with somebody at least once a week or once every 2 weeks about this topic, and I'm like, look, the type of content that I do outside of anime and all that, eventually people are going to try to do some doxing or canceling. You're always going to have enemies, but that's why I try to stay off of the camera.
Yeah,
I'm
for
not
me,
going to
I
put
don't
myself out there.
For me, I don't show my face very much unless if I'm in a disguise like a cosplay on stream, but mostly I usually do my VTuber model. Even if I'm in your stream on Anime Night, I only show my face like not much.
Yeah, you shown it to us in confidence after we went off the air and everything, which is completely fine.
And the thing is,
because I care about people's safety and everything, and safety is my number one on this stream. Safety is my number one priority, not just for me, but for you guys. I care enough, and if something is uncomfortable, if there's a person who's harassing you, they are not welcomed here. You are fine. You're fine. I have my mods here. I have my friend. We have our friends here. You're safe. I always tell people if you ever need a place to go to, just come here. We will protect you, like legitimately protect you. We won't let you get harassed or anything because we're ready to. Because we have nasty trigger fingers when it comes to the kick button. We have a nasty trigger finger.
And here's the other thing is Halion kind of told me I shouldn't be saying certain words that it could be a bad look for for whatever people could say, and that's why I shouldn't be if I stand with Vic, because I given them a bad look when I say a certain word. Like I said, do not say like the word that relates to that is racist, and also and the thing is, like, calling BT a house slave isn't racist because house slaves can be in any race. And I understand with fails, like I shouldn't be saying that word because I kind of screwed it up, to be honest, in a way. But however, I learned about the history about that stuff, which it wasn't that much racist.
Even
depends
Bill
on the
Maher
con-
went from me calling himself
it-
a
it-
house.
Huh?
Well, it depends on the
Mhm.
it depends on the context and everything. It depends.
Yeah,
Greatly,
'cause
it greatly depends on the contextual of
Yeah.
all that. But I do understand though,
Yeah.
your point of view and everything. I do understand, and I'm
It's
proud of you
because
for actually looking it up and what it really means and everything. Because not many people do that. Not
Yeah.
many do that on
That's
our
true.
side and their side. Not many people do that. You're
And
one of like the many on our side.
yeah. And to be honestly clear, it's like, look, do I really, really say this? Like, do I like hear like do I really say it, like in a meaning like am I hating them? No, I just saying based on their behaviors, you know.
I
Like
mean, outside of Cards Against Humanity, I haven't heard you say one racist thing.
yeah.
Except for that little incident, but that was more of a one-off thing.
Yeah.
But
And
all the other times that you and I have interacted and everything, I've not heard you go after a person based on their race and all that. Because
yeah.
your arguments are a bit more grounded and everything. So
Yeah.
so you're completely fine with me. I have no problem with you
And the thing
at
is
all.
like, look, the thing is he doesn't understand it, you know, with BT, he doesn't understand very well that he's being like this against, you know, since I was defending Ministry of Otaku, you know. Because the point is like, look, if I'm defending a black person and the thing is, I'm partially black and he called me a racist for saying house slave, which makes no sense if I'm defending a black person.
One tactic that they'll use, Shiny, and you guys know this, they'll use that type of stuff on somebody when they're trying to get them out of the way or get rid of them because they know it works. And they've tried to pull that shit on me. In the community that I come from, brother, I've had black people on my panels. I've had Mexicans, Asians. You know, you won't find where I've done that or you know,
hey Bubba.
people when people get it, what's going on, brother? When people get it out for you to try to get you out of the way to stamp you out, they're gonna throw everything they can at you, including the kitchen sink, because it works and it sticks.
Yeah, and the problem is with them is like, here's the thing, it's like they don't know very well like what do you care about race and here's the thing, like if I see someone try to attack other people in a way, let's say this, if I see Mystery Otaku, I know who is black, gets, you know, bashed by a black person who is basically woke and say he's against his ideology, I just defend him, and he shouldn't be, you know, he shouldn't be deserved to get bashed, and that's why I defended him.
Right.
Yeah, and he called me racist because of what I said, because I said something historical, not really racist, you know. Because here's the thing, it's like where I raised from is basically from a different group of from the black communities. They told me about how bad house slaves are and all this stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's why I was like raised in a diverse neighborhood in New York City and been in a black neighborhood in middle school. Not that much.
Although earlier this week I did, or I guess last week now because it's Sunday, but I did see a woke black dude and a woke white woman in a full like Olympics victim off. Like they are trying, trying to prove who's the bigger victim, who's more oppressed. That cracked me up. And I've thought about stirring the pot, but I mean, no, they're doing just fine on their own.
Yeah. And it's funny how now the woke are against each other. I'm just saying.
Well, the thing about those types of people, they always eat their own. They always turn on each other eventually. I mean,
that includes those types of people that are usually on our side.
Yeah.
Because the very nature of power and control is bottleneck. It eventually starts eliminating people who have, people on their own side when that's what you crave. And, eventually they'll turn on each other. That's why we tell you that. It's not a righteous pursuit of any kind. Not moral.
Yeah.
No matter how much they claim otherwise.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna be honestly clear. It's like, look, people need to stop judging people who they are. And look, in Mars Girl, she doesn't realize I'm not a Vic stan anymore because I moved on from Vic because I didn't need Vic anyways.
But that's her whole reason for being is to go on Vic. Even Vic's moved on.
I was gonna say she ain't got no she ain't got no life outside of this. Yeah, if everything just kind of died down one day, she'd lose everything.
And yeah, hopefully Mars Girl's not gonna last very long because the thing is, like, for her, if she keeps being like this for that long, guess what? She's somebody's gonna come for her, but in a legal force type of way, like the authorities, and somehow,
I think it's just that nobody cares anymore. Even Vic has moved on.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about
he's making money again, so
Well, the thing about that type of people is they always got to have someone that's set up as a villain where they can contrast themselves as a hero against them.
Mm-hmm.
They always need a villain to make themselves have purpose in being a hero. If the Vic thing goes away like it should, right? Tell your opinion and then move on. Well, they can't have that because then they lose a little bit of purpose after all that is blown over and nobody talks about it anymore. Because there's purpose in keeping it alive and talking about it for people that crave that.
Yeah.
So,
and that's
like with racism. You hear Al Sharpton's cashier just come out every time somebody says racism.
Right. We know that man didn't do the things that he was accused of.
Yeah, and here's the thing is, there were no evidence of Vic did something to one minor. That's what we know. So,
well, think about it. Well, think about it. In modern times, the way that people are that we live amongst in modern times, don't you know if there was any evidence it would have came out?
There'd have been 15 cell phone videos with intent because he was doing this in front of everybody. Well, then where's the cell phone footage?
Exactly.
Everyone's got a fucking cell phone with a camera ready to go to take a selfie. If he groped anybody, oh, there we go. You have different angles.
Exactly. It's been well over a decade that we've had phones like this.
You do enough stuff to do a Matrix, bullet time video. The whole thing just went around.
Exactly.
And here's the other thing is, if that cosplayer thing, I was in the same con as her from another state. Well, and while I was like in a different state, moving out of New York City, so how can I be two states at once? Which
one of the accusations we did something for the checking. Well, where's security cam footage? Where's anything?
Yeah. Do I have the pass to Katsucon? No. And the thing is, they need to look at the records that they know very well I wasn't at that con, and I know some people who went to that con knew I wasn't there, to be honest.
Yep.
And the problem is with with the Vic, with this whole situation with the cancel culture situation, they're the same type of people who can't move on from high school. And and the thing is, they had that whole trauma happen because of, George W. Bush.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be clear. I think it's all a mindset of that the media and all this stuff kind of like tried to get the young millennials and the Gen Zers to be like this. Which I realize.
Well, what do they have? Like I said. Go ahead, man.
I was just saying they breed more victims. They instill that victim mentality. When they finally come in to exert dominance, people beg because they feel so unsafe. They beg for their own real oppression. That's the game.
Yeah.
Well, what do they have? The thing is, what do they have? Again, when you put it to bed, when you put it to rest, And this is a hill that a lot of people, for some reason or another, is willing to die on. You know, what do they have? What can they talk about once it gets put to rest? A lot of people don't want it put to rest because then, like I said, that purpose in talking about it and keeping it alive and, you know, getting their adrenaline rush off of it, whatever they're doing, goes away.
Yeah.
And suddenly, you know, they have to come back to reality and move on. And I'm think a lot of people don't like that. They don't want to face that. So that's why they desperately try to keep it alive. Some of them,
Yeah.
is to keep that purpose in talking about it going. And
Yeah. And that's the point. And you know very well that you should be aware a lot of things goes on, how these people who can't move on from the past because they don't learn anything very well what's gonna be happening in the future. Because if they keep remembering the past like this, they're doomed to repeat it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Because my thing is, it's like, look, you have to remember what's in the past and learn things from their own mistakes. Not, oh, it's gonna be happening again and again and again. You know the whole deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, I would say my opinion, my piece about it, and I would move on. I would let them, you know, let their mentality go to rot over it because,
Yeah.
you know, like I said, there's no evidence to the fact that he did those things, and you know,
And the lack of it usually indicates no, it didn't happen. Yeah.
exactly. So
Picture didn't happen. Yeah.
The worst he can be accused of is cheating on Michelle.
Yeah, that's it. And they cop to that, and yeah.
And the thing is, it's like,
Because,
look,
yes, Vic can be extremely stupid to cheat on Michelle Spector. You're a fucking idiot. On that one, yeah.
and not just only Michelle, it's also cheated also on Farah as well. You know, Farless. And yeah, you never met her, but I sure had invited her in the stream. You know, and you know you could hear her story as well. Because the thing is, between Michelle and Farah, you have to know very well that let's say this. They did the whole thing with Vic, and you know what happened is like they should, like, the thing is, Vic is a Christian. He shouldn't be cheating on other women.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
And
to quote the old verse, for all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. He never seemed to be perfect, okay?
But that's the thing though. That's the thing though. That's what they do though. They take, you know, the one bad immoral thing you're doing, whether it's illegal or not. They take the one immoral vice that you've got, and then they drill that over and over again. And then if you apologize to anyone for any reason, they take that as an admission of guilt for every accusation they've thrown at you.
Yeah.
That's just part of the game. And there are that many fucking ignorant sheep out there that fucking eat that shit up.
Yeah. And the thing is, they've been doing this out of the communist playbook, to be honest. Like, they're doing this. If you have watched the video about how they do this, like, oh, call this person a Nazi, or call this person a racist, and all this stuff. And we all know how it comes. And then now they just say, hey, oh, call this person the P word, call this person a incel, whatever. And guess what happens?
yeah, they use those words because it works. I mean, sadly to say, it works on stupid people.
But now things have turned, to be honest. That people are getting tired of that words, and then in the next couple of years they'll be like, oh, they'll bring in those words back again, but they're gonna ignore it. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, it's like turning a giant cruise liner. It won't turn on a dime.
Yeah.
It's going to take time, and it's going to take forever to get back on course.
Yeah,
So, I mean, you got to be patient with this stuff.
Their turning radius can be like one Western state, you know.
And the thing is, look, the Nazis, they're like over 100 years old already, so nobody cares about stuff that's way almost a century year ago.
Well, they also make it's like this isn't the Nazis. If anything's been the Nazis, it's you. You're the ones acting like fascists. So
Well, and for the love of God, somebody's got to stop, or somebody's got to start being the bad guys besides them in the media and in fiction. Like, holy crap, guys!
It's like eventually you start quoting, Inigo Montoya. That you keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Just to let you guys know, since you seem to be talking about Vic Mignogna a lot, myself and another YouTuber were actually targeted by Alec Peters for supporting Vic.
Well, that's because Alex got a bit of a rivalry going because people actually like Star Trek Continues, but Axanar is kind of like nothing's happening, for good reason. Alex doesn't care about me. He wants to be a studio mogul. He don't want to actually make the movie though.
And the thing is, I realize like this whole Vic, not just only that cosplayer went after me, it's also that because what started because of there's some voice actor want to be the voice of Kiro, but he cosplay as them, which is kind of corny, but like it's kind of like his cosplay sucks, to be honest. And the thing is, he's trying to make fun of me for that, but like, and the thing is, look, do I really care about like which is better? No, I'm talking about how the quality is, to be honest. And the thing is, he doesn't look to be Kiro, to be honest.
The upper levels of cosplay are so fucking competitive.
And I'm gonna be honestly clear. I blame reality shows because they just want to make them become they want to be famous as them.
Well, there's that.
Well, what irritates me about the cosplay scene is that these people don't know a damn thing about the characters they're cosplaying as. And I don't need them to be walking encyclopedias like us, but at least have somebody like us on tap that can tell you the basic stuff, memorize a few things, if somebody asks a question, maybe embody that, they'll say and do
know what show you're representing.
Well, the thing is what is the purpose of them going to a con, right? If you're going there as a real fan of the product, that's one thing. But if you're going there to dress slutty, use a cosplay that's famous for,
anything
for having femme fatale type stuff, or
but look, I'm gonna say this: if they if you see OnlyFans models, or I say these cam girl models doing this type of stuff, they don't know very well who these characters are.
Oh, you'd be surprised how much of them actually do. That's how kind of I got them started the pathways.
Right, like in a lot of these cons, you have a lot of people that go there that I've noticed on these videos that are just dressing slutty, kind of like it's a Halloween costume. Like they're not really fans of the product of the anime. They're just doing it because people that they like, or this hot guy or this hot girl thinks it's cool, so now they got to impress them, and it's like. That's not what this is.
No, this is not what it is.
This is people who are actually real fans of these shows. That wants to dress up like their favorite characters because they influenced them one way, shape, form, or another, or
like,
they want to emulate them, or it's not a club. It's not a bar.
What?
I'm telling you, it's not a club. All right.
What?
Soda.
Well, it's one of the reasons why you can't have, good cosplayers do Faye Valentine on Cowboy Bebop, because most of the people don't understand what the fuck the point of the character was anyway, or they don't understand why the girls in Sailor Moon wore the outfits, or.
Hey, Tom, what's up?
It gets ridiculous that we have to be surrounded by such stupid fucking people all the time. But so is life, I guess.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this, like in the situation, like, look, if I see a girl try to attract me and doesn't know who the character is or who the VTuber is, well, He doesn't know I have the same characteristic as a Hexmaniac scientist, to be honest. And I know very well about her personality. So,
right.
And the thing is, look, I just I realized, look, that this VTuber I know, she's basically is a bit of a counterpart of me, but in a way that, same characteristics, and except, I don't have the yandere part. I'm more of the tsundere part. She does have the yandere part. Because look, I do act a little bit tsundere to some women, but I don't do yandere because I can't have that type of psychopathic situation. Yeah.
It's not as endearing when guys do it.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's a lot of things you
That
gotta
was way
look at.
funnier in my head.
Well, it's the same reason why a few weeks ago or a few months ago I came on here and I said, when you have people that are going to replicate the anime or replicate, a popular animation movie or something, characters, you've got to have people that are dedicated, that are sold out, that are lifelong fans to the product, that know what they're doing, know what they're talking about, know all the ins and outs, the details of the character, why the character's this, that, and the third. Why are we getting overhyped about Netflix doing this series or, this studio doing that movie or, these people are not real fans of the products, at least not to what I can tell.
Certainly not the way they produce it.
And even though, let's say this, if anyone watch it, let's say if they're gonna become a One Piece fan, are they gonna watch the whole entire One Piece anime or just gonna read the manga? If they don't do either one, it's gonna be like, nah, they're not that important.
Right.
And my thing is, look, I usually watch Pokemon until I stop watching, the anime because Ash and Team Rocket got tiresome. So I wait till when they finish with Ash and then, move on to the other animes.
Right.
And same thing, even though if I see a fake fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, think about this. Does this person know how to play the game or know the anime very well? But more of the game side and some of the animes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Be like, be, what's the word? I'm not obsessed, but saturated, I guess you could say.
Be willing to learn about what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good idea to get to the point where you start to, you passed the second test, you're not one of us, are you? That doesn't help either.
Yeah.
Although
you want to be able to welcome new fans into it. You don't want to say, well, you're doing a handshake.
I was once told or it was said by a relatively famous detractor of our side. This person had said that I remind them of that guy that gets booted from his own D&D group because he tried to correct everybody on how to say Twi'lek in Star Wars. I will admit, when Infamous said it, she had a fucking point. But damn it. No. She also said that, like I said, I'll let a good joke. I appreciate a good joke. She also said I identified as the sound that a woman's keys make as she's gripping them, trying to get in her car before I can come talk to her. I told my wife that when she cracked up, but
you're roboted rather heavily there. Hold on.
Yeah. As you can tell, I'm just absolutely breaking apart. But that's the thing, though. Yeah, these people, all of them, and there are a handful of them that are usually that are politically on our side. These people are nuts. They are not. They're not friends with anybody. They're opportunists that latch onto things and attack any which direction they can for that little bit of clout. And
Yeah.
all they want is to, to destroy. That way they can say they were on top of the hill.
So we got nothing fun of our own. We're gonna destroy yours.
Yeah.
Yep.
And here's the thing is this whole online dogpiling, they do this by organizing it. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of illegal to do that because, you know, I've been dogpiled before on Twitter and I knew they plotted this to attack people like that. It's like morally planned. And it should be illegal and it should be bannable offense.
Yeah. I mean, I've never been dogpiled before on Twitter, have I?
Yeah.
Well,
No.
like I said, it all goes back to understanding the source material. I mean, people who actually watch Cowboy Bebop or Dragon Balls, that that there's a certain energy to that anime that cannot be replicated in real time. I mean, that's part of the magic of the animation is they have their own unique pacing and art style that you cannot replicate with realism, which I think is why it works so well as a cartoon, because I don't know, it's just the way I look at it. But you know, the Dragon Ball movie that they tried to make, Dragon Ball Evolution?
Yeah.
Hot garbage. I mean, come on. They knew better than that.
Yes, but the worst part about it is that movie, if it was not supposed to be, if it was not supposed to be Dragon Ball, if it was just supposed to be a shameless ripoff, that if they changed the names of the main characters and everything, changed the names, called them serpent spheres or something, that would still be a nice little campy movie. And instead of hating it, we'd all be laughing about that shameless little ripoff that was still a nice campy little romp, but they flew too close to the damn sun and they came crashing down upon the rocks.
Yep.
Yeah, what's with the beeping?
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
Sounds like feedback.
As a huge fan of Outlaw Star, hence why part of my moniker comes from that name, Outlaw. That is not something that I think they can replicate on Netflix. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It just isn't. And for damn sure, they're not going to be able to replicate that awesome soundtrack unless the original people is involved.
Well, and that's the thing. They are definitely going to. Yeah, there's a lot of this stuff, like you said, they should never have tried to put. I mean, that's the thing. I kind of feel like as funny as that movie was, the 1994 Mario Brothers movie with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo, like that should have proven to them way back when some things just need to stay animated.
Yeah. And also, there's some things that should be left alone as well, to be honest.
For instance, we talked about it a while ago. Batman the Animated Series. God forbid if they touch that.
Yeah.
And
I think there's a couple of episodes there. I think the two-parters where they're better than anything they did live action.
I mean, the movies.
I was going to say Mask of the Phantasm was incredible.
That's been called best Batman movie of the whole bunch.
Yeah. Mr. Freeze.
I like Batman Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like that. I like that one because that one does not get.
Well, and giving a nice end for Nora Freeze was perfect in that.
Yeah, I mean, look, they stuck to the original material. They put a real nice film noir theme over it.
Yeah.
Which was the time period which Batman was created, which I really liked the originality and
they're really shooting to kind of get that feel of the old Fleischer Superman things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then they followed it up with Batman Beyond. Are you kidding me? Another great masterpiece.
That one I never watched.
Yeah.
Batman Beyond was really good. I thought it was.
Yeah, I didn't buy the concept. So
But and even though we know how it happened when Terry figured out that Bruce Wayne was his dad all along.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that wasn't like Bruce did anything to deserve that. It just happened, you know.
I remember it was at StarCon Denver when they're starting. Denver comes a good place to push this stuff because you don't have anybody trying to sell a script. It's all very objective fans, and you got the first episode on Leather Wings, where the Man Bat won, and it's like
exactly
wow, like
Well, and then they followed it up with Static Shock, which was another great show that people don't talk enough about. I thought it was a great show.
Yeah,
it left it off with a cliffhanger, to be honest.
The Milestone.
It
Comics,
did.
The entire
It
thing of
did.
Milestone Comics is a good thing to look instead of
Then they did
They did a good
Justice League. Then they did Young Justice, which I thought was another great show. Teen Titans, the original.
Yes. Forget this Teen Titans. You go.
God, I love it. I love.
To be honest,
Slade is still one of my favorite characters to this day.
to be honest, let's say this: with Teen Titans Go, it's a bunch of woke shit brain rot.
It's the Teen Titans goes like no.
So Teen Titans Go.
To further insult, they kept the original voice cast, which is like this isn't it.
Yeah, and to be honest, this is why they want to teach kids to be woke and brain rotted.
Because that first series, there's some seriously dark things, especially with Raven. It's like,
Yeah, I feel like with Teen Titans, they captured Raven perfectly on that one.
The original Teen Titans is better than
if you watch her episodes alone, you fully they fully grasp it, and it's like, damn, she has a lot of problems.
There's a couple of sequences. One where they're fighting Dr. Light. And I don't know if he Justice League.
Oh yeah.
But it's like he's throwing people left and right, and that's like that's Raven's turn.
Did you mention
and she whacked him
Raven anime?
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah,
I had to go get my snack out of the oven.
Yeah, they captured her perfectly, and they didn't hold back on some of the material with her.
Yeah,
from being forced as a portal to open.
Trigon's Realm.
Thank you, Bubba. Thank God you're here to help me with this.
Literally,
the thing where they're fighting Dr. Light, and it's like she zaps her, and she started to lose it.
Well, the people who wrote them,
touch me, and then it's like the six eyes and zooming up, and she starts dragging him into the abyss. What's the matter? Are you afraid of the dark? And
that was scary. That was legit scary.
Well, the people
that dude seen shit in that whole thing. He's just he's shaking like a bitch, and it's like.
And after that, when they kind of like, it's like
the people.
It's just,
the people who wrote that cartoon and all those other cartoons weren't afraid to use adult themes and treat the audience like they were adults. I mean, they didn't insult their audience.
Yeah, and there were a few things they dulled down, like the Judas Contract and all that. But the fact of the matter is that whole show came from the Wolfman Perez era of Teen Titans. And I mean, they really
that connection problem. She had to bail.
All right, and yeah, I agree. Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
Okay, one other scene with Raven though, and again, this guy, I don't know, I forget the name of the guy, but big bad on a bike going, and he's kicking the rest of the team, and it's Raven's turn, and it's like, you want dark? I'll show you dark, and just.
And she went out of control.
Didn't go out of control, and that she kind of got her ass kicked there. But that one scene that you want dark, I'll show you dark.
Yeah.
So that sums up the character right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like Raymond from the anime from the Teen Titans anime series seems right all, but from the but with Beast Boy, well, he's fun as whole.
I've never really taken to that character.
And
he got better. Like in the later seasons, he got better.
I'm going back to the
Like,
comics.
well, he was
still changeling.
Well, he's still goofy in everything
Yeah.
in the earlier seasons, but when you get to
Yeah.
the later seasons of that show,
Yeah.
he got better. Like
Mm.
he took things seriously enough when
Well,
he
he has
realized
to.
it's like, oh crap, this is getting serious, and
Yeah.
and also the
Because remember when they did the X-Men Teen Titans cross?
Well,
Yeah.
that's the beauty of the show. I mean,
yeah.
it was to convey originally what a group of childlike teenagers with superpowers would be like, and a lot of them were
Also-
immature
And also, I feel like I harp on this episode because it's so important. And what really made it stand out is they handled racism so unbelievably well.
Yeah.
Like you don't need like a long dictionary to describe it. The interaction between Starfire and Cyborg was perfect. Was absolutely perfect, and you learned a lot more. It's like, you know what? We may be different.
And Static Shock handled that, for that matter. We talked about Static Shock earlier. You know, the
Very
whole
well.
thing with Richie's dad. You know, and that's the thing. They didn't just throw his dad away because his dad had one terrible flaw. Besides that, he was just a guy that was really bitter and needed a reality check on life. But he came, he came around at the end of that episode, and nowadays, you see these kids now watching that old episode, and I have literally seen entire YouTube videos like, why didn't I just kill his dad off? I'm like, because other than having one terrible, egregious flaw, he wasn't a bad guy, but yeah, there's no such thing as redemption for these assholes.
I mean, to be honest, like look, these people who gone woke, they never look back at Static Shock and look back a lot of things that people that they should have learned, but
Actually, A's don't even know Static Shock existed.
yeah.
They don't want to build on the subject. They want to go up and tear down the subject.
Well, it's
Am I the only one that remembers the Zeta Project?
I remember that.
Oh, I love that show. And the crossover with Batman Beyond was awesome too.
Yeah.
I think one thing, because the J.J. Abrams trying to do this Black Superman movie, but I think what killed it is Michael B. Jordan is enough of a fan. No, I'm not doing a Black Clark Kent. There is a Black Superman. I want to do this guy, and they couldn't figure it out. It's like,
Well, it's the whole reason why your schools can't put To Kill a Mockingbird back in, because the people get uncomfortable with actually doing, thinking, actually having to think about things.
Yeah.
They don't like to think; they like to react. They like to have. So when you have a book like that, or you have a show like that from the old times, it made you think about things, put things in different perspectives, actually exercise and use that brain. And that today's generation just don't know how to do that. They
haven't been taught. They haven't been taught. They've been taught, your feelings with it. No, history is not there to make you comfortable.
Exactly.
If it makes you uncomfortable, good. So you don't do it again.
That's the whole point of the book.
Yeah.
Make you uncomfortable, make you not want to do it.
And here's the thing is, people need to learn, like, you had to get used to stuff like this when it's during history. And I'm not saying like in a harsh way. I'm just saying they need to learn in a way that people should understand.
Yeah, it takes a slap in the face sometimes. One of the swerving into Star Trek, so you get my wheelhouse here. The episode "Measure of a Man." When the whole argument about is Data property of Starfleet, and can he be, and the little, again, credit to Whoopi Goldberg when she's actually, when they have little Picard is racking his brain trying to figure out how to do it, because Riker put on defense, he almost had me convinced, but Guinan puts it in perspective. It has been helpful, and you've been, imagine every ship with the data. No one who can do it and do the dirty stuff. He wouldn't have to worry about being hurt or anything. It's like, the whole thing of disposable people. It's like, and they've always had it. And that's when it's like, you're talking about slavery.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't. Oh, that's a bit harsh. That's not harsh. It's exactly what the problem is. I think, bingo.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the kind. I like that kind of ones. Like, boom. Okay, we just changed the conversation here. We're no longer talking about a toaster. And
Yeah.
that is
What's
when the
making
whole
them
thing
un-
wheeled right there. It's like, okay, no.
What makes them uncomfortable is the fact they don't want to think.
Mhm.
They don't know
Yeah.
how to.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
puts them in
For
a
a
very
side whose motto is put in the work, they certainly don't like to do any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the part when they say they're getting uncomfortable. That's why, because they don't
Yeah.
know how to handle it, don't know
Yeah.
how to think about it. So, it's a reminder to them that their viewpoint is very wrong.
Yeah. It's also why I cannot stand the first season of Picard, because
Mhm.
it's shown that, okay, you pulled a couple of names here and there and a point, but the entire premise of this show shows you did not watch the episode.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying to be cited,
Yeah,
you didn't watch the goddamn thing.
Yeah, I like to think of the Picard series as a alternate future, like not. But that's the thing; it couldn't even exist in Star Trek: The Next Generation because everything that they made us feel and believe, was no longer a problem on Earth. That Earth is a dystopian nightmare.
Yeah, the only season 3 is the only decent one of that entire thing, because the thing is, every season they had a different show and it was a reboot every damn time.
Well,
They finally got season 3. Is like they didn't give a shit. It was dying. It was a dead duck. There's it's the last season anyway. They're all busy with their own little toys. Kurtzman's trying to set up Academy and whatever, and Goldsman's doing Strange New Worlds. They didn't give a shit what Metalis did on Picard. There's a few points you can't change. Other than that, knock yourself out. And he did everything he could. He undid, basically, by showing that Kirk is on ice at Section 31. They undid that part of Generations by putting back the Enterprise D, undid that thing.
Well,
he's rebooting shit left and right.
Yeah, but if you only watch Picard season 3, pretend the other two don't, the first 2 seasons don't exist. That is a nice sequel to Star Trek. And the other 2, like I said, I just kind of write them off as an alternate reality.
Oh God,
that
I never.
It was something else.
I caught clips here and there, but otherwise, no, I'm not watching this shit. Didn't even watch the first one. I suffered enough with 3 with the first season. It's like, really? It's like, and I started building my little theory of how Star Trek temporal dynamics works. It's like, okay, you have a main timeline, and they had and it's like part of the thing with Doctor Who. It's like there are certain fixed points in time you have to hit, no matter where you are. The further divergent the timeline goes, hits those fixed points, the weirder the explanation for them hitting those fixed points. With the Kelvin verse, Kirk has to become captain, and it's the most idiotic explanation of them all. But it got to hit that point, and that's what happens. Like with the Mirror Universe, he became captain because he assassinated Christopher Pike, and the main line he just succeeded him, and Pike went off to become a fleet captain. So I figure in the main timeline, yes, Picard gets his essence transferred into an android body, as established with Dr. Graves' thing, the schizoid man. So there's a more rational reason why it really happened. We saw the stupid reason in those first 2 seasons of Picard. And same thing with Riker's and kid, Riker and Troy's kid dying. It was a more rational reason in this one. Again, what we saw was the stupid reason. So just ignore them. They really didn't happen. That was alternate timeline thing. Yeah. Just for okay. Because also, it's like when first time we hear Patrick Stewart uttering lines in season 3. Okay, now we get Jean-Luc Picard. First 2 seasons, no, we had Patrick Stewart playing out his little psychodrama and working out his little childhood frustrations, being in a abusive childhood.
The problem is that the first 2 seasons had concepts within, not the main thing, but the concepts that would have been good if utilized correctly. Kind of like that Supergirl series that started on CBS and moved over to CW.
Yeah.
I could not get past the damn pilot. But what really pisses me off about that is that having her villain be connected to her mother's family and have nothing to do with Kal-El and the family of El. See, if they had utilized that correctly, that would have been freaking perfect.
Oh, you talking about Smallville?
No, the Supergirl show, the one that kept crossing over with the CW stuff. Like I said, the problem is they had good concepts, but the execution was just awful.
No, I liked that show first one. I just started going further and further off the rails, though. Yeah.
I see. I'm sorry, but season one, she can't do this. Why? Because she's a girl. I just fucking did it. And then when the Flash teams up with her, and then he ends up being fucking useless, and she's taking on Banshee and Livewire 2-on-1. I'm like, what the fucking bullshit hard shit is this? Just saying.
Well, that's why I like Smallville better, because they actually told that story a lot better, I think.
Yeah, Smallville was awesome.
Yeah.
And I actually enjoyed Green Lantern and The Flash for a little bit until they started going off the rails.
Green Arrow?
Yeah, Green Arrow.
Yeah, they've done Lantern yet. Now, I like the fact that, they make, Barry Allen, there's a CSI. He was in the original, he's a police scientist and got, doused in a chemical thing, but when they have, in my regular life, I'm a CSI. Let me help out here. It's like, okay, great. They actually respecting the character, as opposed to Ezra Miller. It's like, what the fuck was he?
You've really got to be a walking encyclopedia, somebody who eats, sleeps, and breathes this stuff to really do it justice. I think, not just anybody can do these works.
Yeah. You got to at least, when you bring in your technical advisor, you got Jeff Johns on there. Listen to him. He knows what he's doing. Talking about, okay?
Exactly.
He's not the greatest writer, but he has the knowledge. Listen to him.
Well, I was fixing to say, but the Stargirl show was freaking damn near perfect. Like, I don't think they could have done any better on that, trying to navigate modern audiences, as it were. I feel like they did really good, comparing it to the comic book.
Yeah, I didn't get around to that one.
Yep, I think so.
If you get a chance, it's definitely worth a watch.
Yeah, keep in mind, there's a 5-year period where we were literally living in the car. Okay, I didn't really get to watch much.
Well, it's one of the reasons. It's one of the reasons why I don't like when you have a show that starts off great, and then you have writers that change, like Supernatural. I still, and I'm a diehard Supernatural fan. I love that show, but
that just went on too long.
That and the fact that they changed writers right after the part of it where they really should have ended it. It just, I don't know. That show went off the rails like most everything else.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean, though. It went on so long and then died, then came back anyway. And like you said, it kept going long after it should have ended. Even if they had kept all the writers the same, it was just over. They were beating a dead horse.
Yeah, exactly. So I've heard it said many years ago that a show really only lasts on average about 5 seasons, and then it's done.
Yeah.
And then it's time to move on. And
and that's a good show.
Yeah. So when you've got a show like The Simpsons or Family Guy or Supernatural that's been on for like 20, 30 years, like, nah, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Bart is well into voting age now. The same thing on,
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it's gotten so bad that they're doing anniversary episodes where he finally turns 11 and all Armageddon breaks loose. Like, it's become like, it's kind of like, and as much as I love King of the Hill, Bobby was in 8th grade, all freaking like, what was that, like 11 seasons. And I'm like, so time has to pass at some fucking point in time, Well, especially, I mean, they literally had babies that were born and were becoming toddlers and stuff, but Bobby and the older kids all stayed in the same grade. And I'm like, something don't really add up here,
That boy's not right.
Well, it's literally the infamous trope that Shiny was just talking about a while ago with Pokemon. I mean, Ash has been a 10-year-old kid since 1995 or 96 when that show started.
Yeah.
Yeah, 96.
It's like, what the fuck?
I mean, with South Park, they kind of, make fun of it because, first couple of seasons, every episode, Kenny died. So, and it was just So they really
Family Guy.
Even then, it still gets old after a while. Say enough. They stopped killing Kenny.
Exactly. Or Family Guy. Like, how long is Stewie going to stay a baby? Or
I
don't know.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, like, look,
in South Park, it's like Comedy Central has nothing else, so they won't let them go. They've been wanting to do a movie, a Book of Mormon, for how long, but they can't because they can't get away from South Park.
Well, it's kind of like A&E, doing everything they can possibly do with The Walking Dead. After they lost Duck Dynasty, Walking Dead was the only trick they had left, and they are talking about beating a dead horse. They're just gonna keep beating it. They're gonna bring it back to life and let it eat your brains.
Let me tell you,
that show died as soon as Negan came on. That show died as soon as Glenn got killed. Abraham. Season 7 was really the death knell for that whole series. Because when he came on, then everything changed. When they got to Alexandria, that's when everything changed, in my opinion. But then you started killing off Carl. You killed off Rick. I lost interest in it after that. I'm like, no, fuck this.
And then freaking brought Rick back like a soap opera.
and I'm gonna be honest, like, Simpsons has kind of lost quality, to be honest.
Well, they ran out there, and they start bowing to the president. And then you get rid of Apu. Apu's the smartest character in the whole damn town.
Yeah.
Well, I was listening to a clip the other day of the voice actress that does Marge Simpson, and I'm like, dude, this chick's voice is so shot. She can't keep doing this for much longer. I mean, she didn't even sound like Marge. She sounded like somebody that had lung cancer that couldn't even talk anymore.
Yeah, she sounded like Marge's sister.
She's always had that kind of look. She was, Rhoda's sister on Rhoda back in the day.
Yeah. It was awful, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there's a starting point and an end point to works of fiction, and
Well, they're kind of stuck,
There's definitely supposed to be. Like, for instance, all of our favorite comic book characters, if we were being realistic, none of us should be reading about Batman. We should be reading about Batman's protege's protege.
Yeah.
And the fact of the matter is, if things had moved on and the torches had been passed the way they were supposed to have been, things wouldn't have gotten locked in. But now, every time they try to pass the torch, they do it in some bullshit, cheap-ass way that just pisses the fans off. We are locked into this.
Yeah.
Comic books, they're a weird little thing because everything has to happen like about 5 years ago. Is the first thing you can really go back, and it just keeps rotating onward. And there's a few exceptions. Yeah, Captain America has to have started in World War II. That's kind of a ring thing. He was going against the Nazis, so they just keep rolling the forward when they thaw him out. You try to avoid specific history points. John Byrne did something a bunch of years ago, Generations, where he did a mini-series of what would happen if you started in the 30s and you progressed them forward, and you're dealing with sons and proteges and, thing on, and what you wind up with, That was kind of interesting then. At one point, Dick gets killed as Batman, and they have to do some fencing, and Bruce has to put the suit back on real quick and bring out the body. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, really.
Well, see, and I always thought Dick Grayson would have been a much better Batman across the board anyway. And I loved the Long Shadow storyline because there came a point where Bruce should have taken over as Oracle, should have been the one calling the shots from the seat in the back, for the entire Justice League, because he was becoming so fucking jaded. It was getting to where the actual archetype was just him being angry all the fucking time. That was a logical conclusion to that character, but it would have been a lot better if he took a back seat and let other people that were less tormented than him do the job out in the field.
in a way, it kind of argues it's like there's a reason why the old comic books didn't carry on a whole lot of continuity, because then you do have to start. You get more and more jaded, and it becomes unreadable after a while. You got to kind of forget a lot of shit in order to keep it somewhat fresh. I mean, you keep notes of it so you don't repeat yourself, but you kind of have to have the characters have a little bit of amnesia. Because if you get too bogged and the characters get too bogged down the continuity, then yeah, it's like, we've been doing this for how long, and you still have no gray.
Well, and it's like, how many times now has Peter Parker been married, had children, and and then all of a sudden they knock him back down to fucking high school.
Yeah.
Like, we ain't even talking about college. We're talking about knocking him back down to fucking high school over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And that makes no damn sense. I mean, as a hero, Spider-Man is synonymous with the word superhero. That I know back when he first started out, that was Stan Lee's whole thing. Let's take a character that should be the kid's sidekick and make him the main star. But now, like I said, now in this day and age, you don't think of the word superhero without Spider-Man being right there at the forefront.
Yeah. The whole argument he had with his publisher, Goodman thing, like when having to have problems and other stuff. And don't you know what a hero is, Stan? Heroes don't have problems, and people hate spiders. Come on, you can't be a hero with a kid. He's supposed to be a sidekick.
Yep, exactly.
Until they finally got to they're canceling Amazing. Okay, fine. You can have this one issue. We're canceling the book anyway.
Well, and that's the thing. A lot of people don't realize how much of what we consider, mainstream Marvel was a last-ditch attempt from the Fantastic Four to the Avengers themselves to Spider-Man. And again, it wasn't just Stan. It wasn't just Jack Kirby. It wasn't just Steve Ditko or Bill Everett. It was all of them. All of John Romita Sr. These guys were working together, and they built something that has lasted almost a century, because and it was the perfect storm. And again,
and a lot of
beating a dead horse.
Stan was going to quit anyway. Look, write the books. You're going to quit anyway, because he was about ready to just fed up and walk out and start trying to write the great American novels. I mean, so look, you're going to quit anyway. Put it out. See what happens. What are they going to do? Fire you?
Well, it's one of the reasons why I kind of got pissed off with Dragon Ball, because they were going to eventually transition to Gohan being the main protagonist and let Goku be killed off. But no, it's like the fans just wanted Goku to stay around.
Well, and see, but a lot of the fans are mixed on that, because the American fans would have liked to have seen Gohan take more of a center stage. The Japanese fans, and we all know if it comes from Japan, the Japanese will always take precedent, and that's perfectly fine. That's how it should be. Yeah. But the fact of the matter is that there was room for both. And I kind of liked the fact the whole reason why Goku told them to leave him dead was because he's like, well, most of the threats that have come to Earth have been targeting me. Never mind the fact that King Piccolo was around long before Goku. But then all of a sudden their next threat with Majin Buu and Babidi and all of that had been there literally hundreds of thousands of primordial years. And so it kind of made his revelation a moot point. So they're like, okay, fine, Goku coming back. But there was no reason why they couldn't have multiple heroes. They didn't need just one singular hero. That was one of my biggest problems, because and I'm not talking about Akira Toriyama himself, the teams that were around it, the ones in charge of the extracurricular movies, or all all the other stuff, they were the ones that made I fucking hate the Tree of Might movie for one reason. What are the damn odds that all of Goku's friends get their asses kicked, and then Goku's fighting 6-1, against all of his friends are laying out, passed out on the fucking ground? Like, that doesn't make any damn sense. If a few of our guys had won, a few of their guys won, and then it ends up Goku fighting the last two on his own, that would have been more realistic. But they just had to, they just had to push that narrative. And of course, Akira Toriyama didn't have anything to do with that. But those movies, those movies, push that kind of narrative. We can only have one hero. Could you imagine if they treated American comic books like that, like Marvel or DC? Like if only Superman was able to take out the big bad, or only the Hulk were able to take out the big bad. I mean, that would be absolutely ridiculous, and people would get thoroughly bored. But for some reason, on a Japanese project, it seems to it seems to work.
Oh yeah,
for them anyway.
I know, man. This shit's ridiculous.
I know a lot of people bitch about One Piece, but say what you will about One Piece, everybody gets their freaking turn, Like the rest of them, they might not beat the big bad, but every last one of them topple a monster in each saga and each arc. Like it's you see everybody lay out. His crew is like any Avengers team or Justice League. They all do their part, and nobody gets railroaded and sidelined to the point that they don't matter anymore.
Right. Well, that's why I like Supernatural so much, because they were constantly challenging themselves. Big bad monster of the week. It forced them to have to be creative in writing and keep the main storyline going. And then after a while, it got stale. Then the writers changed. And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know. I really do. I'm convinced there's a life cycle to these projects.
And I'm going to be honest, when things, and we know about the Power Rangers series as in the show, it's already dead.
Well, let's be perfectly honest. The fight should have ended long before they were using lightning bolts like lightsabers. For the love of God, that even if the storyline had been perfect, the moment I saw that, I was done. I'm like, this has way outlived any usefulness whatsoever. And then of course the actual writing to it was even worse, and it ain't even over woke stuff. He brings back to beat this, to beat Godspeed, he brings back Eobard Thawne, who was as dead as a time-traveling speedster can possibly be, like locked in a limbo where he's being pulled by the Speed Force into pieces for all eternity. And then Barry brings him back to help him, take on this bigger threat, and then gets mad at him when he does exactly what Barry brought him there for. Barry just won't admit it. He kills Godspeed. Barry freaks out at him. I'm like, wait a minute. Why in the hell did you bring him out? You knew Godspeed had to die. Y'all talked about Godspeed needing to die. And once the ringer you brought back from the dead that can get his hands dirty so you won't have to, he does what you ask him to do, and then you freak out at it. It makes no damn sense. That is horrible writing.
Yep.
And making the comparison to Dragon Ball. I mean, when they bring Frieza back from the dead for a similar reason, and when that assassin team comes from Universe 9 to take out Frieza, and because he's the ringer, and they're going to take out Goku and Frieza, if they had succeeded, the main universe that we know, Dragon Ball, wouldn't have had a fucking chance in the Tournament of Power. And Goku's freaking out at Frieza because Frieza's gonna kill the assassin that just tried to kill him. And of course Frieza, he dies. He's already dead. If he dies, he's gone for eternity. And so Goku, shut the fuck up and this is a bad guy on bad guy fight. This has nothing to fucking do with you. But yeah, no, like I said, I wouldn't consider that bad writing. They resolved that a lot better than what the Flash did. I'm just saying, there's, I do hate that trope. Like, if you're going to team up with a villain because they can do things that you don't have the stomach for, shut the fuck up and let them do what you brought them there for.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
And furthermore, like I'm not sure what I'd be doing in the future when TV shows and our stuff gets irrelevant. To be honest, I'm just saying.
Exactly that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jasmine brings up a very valid point. Making Frieza a good guy was huge.
Oh, without question.
They did not really make him a good guy, though. The fate of the universe that he's trying to subjugate and control was on the line. They didn't make him a good guy. That's like having Lex Luthor team up with Superman. How the fuck can he rule the world if there's no world left to rule, or if a bigger bad guy comes and subjugates him too? So it made sense to have Frieza there, with them for that. It's just that so I will give him a pass on that. It's just that why not let him do what you brought him there to let him do?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And to the point, I'm just saying, like, there's a counterpart Frieza we know of, because he's more like an Elon Musk version of it, to be honest.
Yeah, precisely so. And it's really wild with what they do.
Yeah.
Now, I know Geek Hero and I are gonna have a massive debate about this.
Yeah.
The one thing they got right with the Batwoman series, the first attempt, like the first season, at least they got the relationship part handed down. And
yeah,
I feel like that shouldn't have been criticized, because that was actually part of Kate's backstory. So that was completely fine. It wasn't forced or anything, which is completely fine. And I feel like they gave it an attempt. I'll give it that. But it was over. They pushed it in a way where it didn't resonate with anybody, and that's why it got insulted to oblivion and everything.
Yeah.
Because they went about the wrong way. They really, and that's what I feel like. And that's why what I loved about Arkham Knight. There is a brief cameo by Batwoman in that game. It's in the answering machines when you're in Wayne Tower. It's there, and it's like, hey Bruce, how you doing? Like, the subtlety is there and everything, because you could tell that she does have a relation to Bruce Wayne and all that. That is completely fine. My problem with the Batwoman thing is they pushed it way too hard, and they went to this like ultra girl boss mentality, which didn't make sense. And then they really doubled down with season 2, and look what happened. They just like, you know what? Fuck you people. We're gonna double down on this shit and everything.
They lost their star. She breached her contract to escape that bullshit, and they quadrupled down on it with the girl they brought in next.
Yeah, that they did. However, I say out of all the ones, I feel like Stargirl. I was watching Stargirl when it came on. I actually enjoyed it. They actually had a good show with a good character, and I'm like, okay, we have a very good show. They didn't bastardize it, so I'm happy.
Yeah, no. Well, that's because
the only good. That's
Jeff
the only
Johns
good show that was on there.
Well, yeah, but that was the thing. Jeff Johns wrote that comic book, and then they let him run that show. So all he had to do was retell his same story with a little bit with a few minor differences, which he did. And I'll tell you that season 2 plot twist was absolutely freaking incredible. And I, the only thing I lament was that they never tied up the series like they were supposed to. They just kind of gave us a little bit of exposition because they found out they were being canceled. And, it is what it is. It was tied to too many bad projects. Yeah, you can be the you can be the light spot in the darkness, but if everything else is eat up with the bullshit, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, and it's done with so much. It's done with so much love and care. When you have actual people doing it, that's why the Super Mario Bros. Movie did so fantastic.
Yeah.
That's why the Sonic trilogy, it's now a trilogy, did so wonderful, and why they beat Disney so badly at the box office.
Yes, that's why I said what I said.
Because they took the criticism. They're like, okay, this model is complete garbage, and revamped it, and it made it look awesome. And it's like when they did that, we were like, okay, we actually have something going here. Let's see how further we can make this happen. And it went on to be one of the biggest. It went on to be very successful. And the second came out just as successful. Knuckles, say what you will. The human characters, I tried with them. I really tried. I like Knuckles, though. I loved Knuckles. Sonic 3, in my humble opinion, amplified it so much. It was a home run, bottom of the 9th World Series. It was a home run. And now they're gearing up for the 4th one, which is going to come out in 3 years. Well, actually, it'll be 2 years. Actually, if we're speaking 2025, because it's nearly 2025, so I think we can technically say 2 years. With that said, I like the direction that Sonic is going in because they have a great director, a great cast of characters. I am confident enough to say that I do trust this. I will say though, I feel like Sonic 3 should have been PG-13 for the most part. Because with PG-13 rating, you can get away with a lot more. But I understand why they made a few changes here and there to Shadow's backstory. And with Maria and everything, I understand. Because like I mentioned earlier, and yeah, Disney still, I agree. They're still doing that. It's not just the studio they have to contend with. It's the ratings board too. Everybody forgets the ratings board sometimes because they are the ones in charge of the rating system for the movies and everything. You have to go through them to get your movie approved as well, because they have to watch it and then come back and say, okay, we're gonna make this. Say Shiny. Say like you're making a Pokemon movie and Ash gets lightning bolted by Pikachu by accident. Ha ha, funny. Or if Missy's like wearing a bikini and so is Jesse and them. Okay, we'll give your movie a PG rating. We'll give that a PG rating. Or like MGTOW, you want to make an ultra violent Mortal Kombat film. Well, guess what? For you, buddy, you get the R-rated system.
I mean, honestly, I would like to see the Giantess genre amplified, personally. But yeah.
But do you guys see what I mean? Though you have to go through them as well, and I feel like some of the changes were affected by that. Even though I do know that the director himself really tried to tell the story as best as he could with Shadow, I can tell because they really wanted to go through with it. They really wanted to, but remember, the ratings board is always there, and it's like, how much money do I need to fucking bribe you and everything?
Yeah.
But with that being said, though, it didn't hinder too much of the film. It's still fantastic. I still recommend going to see it.
Yeah.
Despite all of that, I can safely say it was a lot of fun. And seeing Jim Carrey have the time of his life, you could tell he was. I feel like everybody did. I feel like everybody did their roles well, and I'm hopeful for the video game adaptations, because it's Mario and Sonic have proven their video game adaptations done the right way.
Yeah.
Now
I still want to see a Jaleel White cameo.
Me too.
I know.
Amen.
I know. I agree with that one. With that being said, I think this opens the doors further for like a Metroid movie. Do it. You can get away with it in the computer animation. You can get away with it. And I feel like here's my opinion. I would start off, if I were to make a Metroid movie, I would start from the beginning with Samus as a kid and the destruction of her home and everything. Her parents murdered by the space pirates, and we get our first look at Ridley. We get our first look at him. Now, jump 20, I want to say...
Her, Ridley's also female.
I know. I'm trying to say that character's name. I'm trying here. You could tell I'm really trying. But that aside, jump, and then we meet the Chozo, like Old Bird and the Chozo who train her and everything. You can introduce them as well in the same thing, and then do a little montage through the years of her training and her becoming the full adult that she is, that we now see that she is now. You can do that with no hassle at all. And then finally, when she's ready, she dons the armor, the power suit for the first time. She dons it and then goes on to Zebes to fight Mother Brain. That is how I would start that off. From the beginning, get to Zebes, and then make her way to Mother Brain. In that structure, I want the point.
Well, and keep the balance. You don't turn to angry girl boss bitch, and at the same time don't pull the other M and make her all girly and whiny either.
I agree. Because Samus is a very simplistic character. He rarely speaks. And you could do that still. You could still do it.
And for the love of God, do not have Samus Aran portrayed by a black trans woman that's with one blonde streak of dreadlock.
Oh God, no, thank you. But that's how I would make the film. If I was given control, if they told me, hey, I mean, we want you to here's $85 billion. $85 billion. We're going to give you that. That's your budget. I can make that work with everything going on. Because I want to get from point A, which is Samus's childhood, to her escaping planet Zebes and onwards. That would be my point B. How do we get, and I explain how we would get there. I feel like it would work as a first film. The second film, it would either I would probably follow it up with Samus Returns, then Metroid Fusion would be the third one. That's how I would do it, in that order.
I don't know. I feel like you might have to take the Mario approach, how they've kind of merged a few of the storylines.
Probably, if I really have to, I would do it. But it could work though. It can work. Now, the thing is, everybody, all the bosses would still get in. However, I would also introduce the Metroids in the post-credit scene, and it'd be like, stay tuned for Samus Returns. That's how I would end it right there. Amazing what fans can, and I just came up with that in 10 minutes. 10 fucking minutes. What takes weeks, days, months in the writing room. That's embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, cosplayers that don't, as we said before, half of which don't even know the damn characters,
Yeah.
can do better than a Hollywood budget on costumes.
Yeah.
And fans could write. That's the thing. If they took their professional writers and just had a group of us, give them ideas, and they actually took our ideas and wrote them in a polished fashion, then they could come up with something really good. Hell, most fans that were in on that, we wouldn't even want a paycheck as long as we got our little name in the scrolling thing at the end of the credits. Yeah, and maybe buy us lunch while we're consulting. But I mean, that's the thing. All a real fan wants is to see this stuff brought to life. We want the source material adhered to. If the character has always looked a certain way, we kind of like him or her to look that certain way. If they've always acted a certain way, we kind of like them to act that certain way. I'll tell you, I know everybody freaking loves the MCU, and I'm not gonna lie, I do like two characters in particular. I do like Hawkeye, Jeremy Renner's Hawkeye, and Chris Pratt's Star-Lord. But the two of them are nothing like they are in the fucking comic books. The fact of the matter is that that Hawkeye was an irreverent asshole that was hot-headed as all hell. Star-Lord was serious, to a fault, and and then the MCU version makes him into a silly, kind of a Joker character, or jokester character, But I mean, and I like that version of him, I really do. But that's not Star-Lord, and I like Jeremy Renner's portrayal of Hawkeye. But I mean, let's also take into consideration that Iron Man, Tony Stark, hated the Hulk. He loves Bruce Banner, but he hated the Hulk, and was constantly trying to seek to find a way to put the Hulk down. And if Bruce had to go down with him, so be it. And everybody forgets that part because they love Robert Downey Jr.'s portrayal so much. But
there were a lot of errors in that. Let's get that straight.
I'm just saying, even with the wokeness gone, there are too many things. A real fan is going to pick this shit apart anyway. Not saying we'll reject it, not saying that we won't like it, but we are going to call them out on it regardless.
All right, so now can I actually say hi again to everybody?
Hey.
Oh, were you here earlier to see what I got for Fatal that I'm going to be mailing to him soon?
No, I popped in. I popped in long enough to tell y'all I might be in later, and that's about it.
Look up.
That's nice.
Yeah, I think anime might turn. Fatal might just turn straight for a few minutes.
Well, and that's what I'm saying, brother. I mean, the most strictest of critics is going to be your anime base if you do a project like that. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, why?
Because we are obsessively nerdy. Anime based, especially even at other geekdoms, we tend to be the most nitpicky, don't fuck with our shit, kind of fantastic autistic in ways group there is. We don't want you to touch our shit. And yes, Trekkies come in that same.
They look Trekkies. They look like Trekkies look right sloppy. Okay, you know.
Depends on the Trekkies. I'm saying that as somebody who lives close to Riverside, mind you.
Yeah.
Depends on the Trekkies, but
yes,
those of us who are anime fans and Trekkies, we could drive you nuts. If you let us go, if we start spurging on our special interest, we'll never stop.
Well, I mean, it's in the details, right? The devil's in the details, and that's what makes it so great. I mean,
you're talking to someone who has worked on on an update of the concordance. Okay, I've had to study this shit even more than I already was. So, yeah.
It's like when I get into arguments with people about, you know, the scientific studies on environment and stuff, and get into these renewable powers. They go, "What do you know about it?" It's like, my husband designed solar systems. I was his tech writer researching all this stuff for him during that time.
By the way,
What do I know about this? Is a lot more than most of you fuckers know about it, honestly.
Ego.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. Check your Steam.
Oh shit! I forgot. I was supposed to check it from Steamy too. Give me a sec to do that.
I'm not sure what else I get for what other games I'm gonna get for Steam.
Look it. Yes, it wasn't an expensive one, but this bracelet was made out of a little Advent thing Steve got me.
Is that the Enterprise?
See, this is
why. No, it's a Dreamcatcher, you ass.
All right, well, it's kind of blurry, okay? I'm seeing a circle and 3 danglies, okay?
Although,
remember who you're dealing with here.
The Dreamcatcher art is starting to catch on. They're starting to like make Dreamcatchers that look like different stuff. It'd be kind of cool to see a Dreamcatcher that
I've got these things within arm's reach here, okay? Come on.
I was just thinking about that, actually. You're talking about the shape of the Enterprise is very similar.
And there's another one, okay?
I might be able to come up with a way to do that with my beaded art. I just have to think about it. Anyway.
By the way, Bubba.
Anyway. Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Oh my God! By the way, Anime, did they have when you found that one? Did they have the Bootinks or Gohan fused?
One of my friends from my autism group sent me Animal Shelter World Builder one for helping with nerves to cheer me up from the other night. I didn't know it was literally sent as a response to my being stressed out on my stream the other night.
All right, well, I got to step away. It was very nice to see y'all. If I don't see any of y'all before then, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
you
Bubba.
crazy
I got that from my friend who I can never properly thank enough for helping me get this set up and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, Anime. You sent me some of the more immature stuff I wanted.
Of course.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, I have gift games.
Yeah.
I already know
Anyways,
I've been nagging at the gnome to give me some gifts, and I'm hoping he'll do that Christmas. So.
Well, I'm like, you know what? I know Eagle Rider would like something, so I picked out something. Luckily, I managed to get it, but Merry Christmas, because I know I'm gonna be busy next week. I know I'm gonna be busy all this week, but
yeah.
Actually, you know what? That is your Christmas and birthday gifts, your pre-birthday gifts right there, and the Christmas too. So it's a combo of both.
That's why it sucks to have a birthday close to Christmas.
Yeah, because everybody goes, "Oh,
But I
I
got you something for both. I made sure one is your Christmas gift, the other is your early birthday.
I'm just giving you shit a little
kind of
bit.
This is kind of the hell my nephew goes through too. His same thing. His birthday is like right around Christmas. And my parents, our anniversaries are right the day after Christmas. So that we never knew what their anniversary was.
You gotta remember growing up, my birthday wasn't just 4 days after Christmas. It was also the day after my parents' anniversary. Guess how much fun Mom had that year?
Yeah.
Honey, I'm in labor. We're trying to have dinner.
God.
That ain't happening. Anyway.
Yeah, me and my sister were born in the summer, far away from anything else.
I wasn't supposed to be born until towards the end, a few weeks later, towards the end of January, and she went into labor during their anniversary dinner.
I'm sure she blames that big watermelon head on you.
Indian bowling ball head. You gotta fucking get it right. But yeah, like I said, I've been collecting a few things I want to do for the boys. Like I said, I got a Pokemon Advent where I'm building like these giant tree ornaments out of it, and I'm going to actually epoxy them onto hardback wood and actually add some art framing around them. Stuff like that. So I'm going to have gifts to give out to all you guys. It's just taking me time.
Yeah.
But this, I will be honest, I've been watching stuff and researching some of these supposed high-end advent calendars, and the shit I've gotten on the Amazon ones for $10 is better than a lot of these multi-$1,000 ones. Holy crap, these designer names are ripping people off for advents. Bad. Especially Chanel. Oh my God. They charged like $5,000 for theirs, and it was literally like trash you'd find in a dumpster kind of quality. It's like, oh dear God. It's like, at least if you've got this designer label where people are paying a pretty penny for that name, at least fucking give them some of your merchandise.
Yeah.
You know? Or Sephora, who basically threw in a bunch of little wholesale items from AliExpress into one that cost people $2,500 worth of their points to get. It's like, oh, fuck you. I mean... As I said, next year I've decided I'm going to, when they start releasing all the advents in August for people to order and get shipped in, I'm going to order a bunch in bit by bit for a few checks. I'm going to do review every day during December of all these different advents, showing that you can get better ones from Amazon and cheap places than you get from these designers. It's going to be like, screw this shit.
I hope you have fun with those Eagle. I hope you have fun.
I'm happy with this, and this was again. Steve bought the Advent this came on a clearance for less than 10 on Black Friday stuff. It has literally, it's 24 days, and every day is either the specialty stuff to hang the Euro beads on, or the freaking designer Euro beads that are usually a few dollars each. Every damn day of it. That's better than you'd get with most of this shit. And Euro beads, these rounded beads for this kind of bracelet, are fucking expensive, even the cheap ones. They are the worst for cost if you're trying to pay for them, but I love them anyways. I still do love them. I'm terrible, I know. Medicine. Clear my head. So, yeah, I got this. And my husband got me one for about $30, where every fucking day of the month is actually a full-size little bottle of my oils that I use for making my medicine. Who? What?
Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
I appreciate
By the
that.
way, Shiny, do you have my Steam information to actually add me?
No.
Not asking for gifts. I'm saying this. Do I actually have him?
You didn't add me.
Hold on. Let me. Jesus. I'm okay. Hold
I'll just
on.
throw my friend code into the private chat again.
Boom.
Yeah.
Fire my streamer.
I got you. I am way. Oh. I also added that too.
My pleasure. Anyway.
Either one works. Either one works for Eagle. Either one works. But thank you, Shiny.
But and no, I'm not saying that to try to get gifts out of you. Although it's only Christmas to him, I have a birthday too, and I tend to get ignored on it. I mean,
I already added you, anyways.
Where would I find that information on mine?
your friend code.
Yeah.
You just go up to the friends tab at the top next to view and
Oh,
those,
okay. All right.
and go into add friends and go friend code there.
Okay. All right. Let me just copy that. I'll put mine in part of it here.
Okay, so I've got gifts from people. I've got gifts.
Yeah.
By the way, when you do when you do play them, Eagle, let me know how it is, okay? Let me know.
I have been having so many problems with my controller uninstalling itself that I'm gonna have to fight with that a bit to play them. Which is frustrating because I love this stuff. So let's see what this one requires.
It ain't a pre-Christmas tree without some gift sharing. It ain't a Christmas tree without a few gift sharing here and there. Because you know what?
Yeah, that's why I'm proud of Steve. And yes, you don't have to spend a lot of money to get something that looks fancy, looks classy, and has some meaning to somebody.
Yes.
He picked this because it's all in colors. It's actually in colors of amethyst and tanzanite, which is not just my birthstone, but the birthstone of my goddaughter. It's got tribal symbols all over it and symbols connected to our background. I mean, he found a kit that actually really represents me. So I'm a little mushy on it. It didn't cost him hardly anything. See, it's not about the money. It's about the meaning.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, and even here, I'm happy that you guys are taking the time out of your lives to come here and hang out with us. And that's all that matters. Just you guys being here.
Well, you know,
Don't pay attention to the money bags that are going to your mailboxes. Don't pay attention to that. But joking aside, though, this is what it's all about right here, and this is the positivity that we all need, because this week is going to be very crazy, but tonight it's special. It's special because we're all here having fun, and the next Sunday the fun's going to continue because we're going to be celebrating your birthday, Eagle Rider. It's going to be your day.
It's not just celebrating my birthday. Next Sunday is the actual birthday.
Exactly. And that's the way it's going to be. And I'm just glad my boss gave me.
So my goal with this for Fatal is to send this with that little diamond art he wanted that his money fell through on getting, along with some extra teas and a few little gifts, and send it as a gift for him and his family. What do you guys think?
That works.
Heck yeah.
Actually, I'm curious now because I just bought it. I didn't worry myself with what it was actually worth. I'm curious now what deal I got on it. I didn't pay much more than... I paid about what it's selling for everywhere else. It's not an expensive one. Partly because, time of year that's moving out all the ones from this year.
Enough of that. All right.
And it is an old one. But okay. But yeah, that's my goal, is really next year to hit that early season when everybody's getting all these things and just get a whole bunch. And just go for it. By the way, Anime Night, since StreamYard is absolutely fucking with restreaming my cameras.
We'll save that. We'll save that discussion for. Well, actually, you know what? Let's talk about it. Go ahead. What's going on?
I was just gonna say that since I'm co-host here and StreamYard's fucking up Restream's ability to function, you wouldn't get too terribly offended if I created myself a little tab to record shit on in the backstage, would you?
I would be pissed off if you didn't.
There, yeah,
Because all I have to do is record a tab and then download it and delete it, and it won't even bother you.
I would be screaming obscenities if you didn't.
So, because I need to get the videos done, and like I said, I've been working on trying to record Tret's story time. I've been working on trying to get all these reviews out. I'm trying to actually add some fun content and get into, basically mocking stupid people more and stuff on my streams because that's always fun. Fuck off.
In fact, after this, I got to do one of my own here because I got a few things I've been sitting on all day. So.
Because I have the weirdest collage of interests all over the fucking place. I'll do almost everything. So it's like, yeah, go for it. Fuck it. What the fuck not? All right, let's go for it. Let's rock that shit like an in-heat bitch. I mean, and Anime knows. He knows how good I can be, right?
But I'm bummed.
Not that kind of good. That's what my husband knows.
You're the one who set it up.
He knows how good I can be in that regards. No, you made that all on your own. Don't even go there. That one was all your fucked up.
You teed that up waiting for a response, okay?
No, I did not. Just because you're fucked up, don't blame me. My husband knows how good I can be. That's a different.
Oh, by the way, Steph is talking to a therapist now. There will be.
She told me.
Yeah, she's got an appointment set up.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, she does actually message me on occasion and update me on how she's doing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's like pulling teeth to get that woman to say anything of meaning. And half the time it's her making excuses for the shit I chew her out for, but
yeah.
She does try to keep me in the loop.
Yeah.
I've been crashing all day. No matter what I do, I keep crashing my blood sugar down under 70. Which has been loads of fun. Anyway. All right, so that's why I'm testing now, because I'm in this. My sleep's gotten all wonky, and I'm not falling asleep till like 6 to 7 a.m. So I have to make sure I'm not crashing for the night too early. So anime. Did you guys even do any cards, or did you wait for me?
I couldn't get it going, and
yeah, nobody else is going.
By the time we got around to it, people started dropping out. So
yeah,
that's fine.
I figure we'll save it for when everybody is here and all of that. So for now, we had way too much fun with Jeopardy. By the way, Freaky shouted out your name out of turn in one of the Jeopardy, in one of the Booby Jeopardy.
Oh, you were replaying that level, huh?
And apparently Fatal took all his points away and gave me, Raccoon, and Outlaw major and Silent Joker mega points for it.
And the fact that nobody else remembers.
All of us were tied at 9,300 apiece. That's how wacky it was. We were just laughing so unbelievably hard.
You guys got to admit, I got a perfect picture for him to use for that.
It was too perfect, and we were laughing at everything. I need to go back to the time. I need to go find that timestamp because that was too funny. Hopefully one day I'll have an editor for this. Hopefully one day, but I have my options.
But be extremely careful in who you select for that, because I don't trust much of anybody, and nobody is fucking around with this channel but me. I mean,
well, that's the thing, though. I have my options and everything. It's just, would they listen, though? Is the problem.
And as much shit as I talk and as much as I tease and torment all you guys, you know that I take very, very seriously protecting your channel and keeping it from getting in trouble.
Watch me fire this up in an hour to work.
To the point where I'm honestly harder on the guys for watching their mouths than you are. But it's because I've been a monetized channel long enough. I know what stuff gets us set off, you know?
Speaking of which, I'm very close to the monetization part. And
Speaking
I am
of which, I am 50 fucking cents away from a payout. So if anybody wants to send me a super when we're streaming next week for my birthday, I can actually get some money for
Yeah.
January for my projects.
Let's see.
um
Still can't get the game to work. So
with that being said, I have a lot of fun things planned, and I'm thinking I am thinking about launching a merch store. I'm thinking about it.
That's right.
So and one of the ideas that I do have, we're gonna start doing Knights of the Anime Table merch. We're gonna get that line going. We're gonna, because I have some ideas in my head, but I need more second opinions on this, because I want to make sure that it's done with love and care.
That's
and
true.
It goes through, because I'm careful. I'm carefully considering my options here. I'm not gonna rush in, and also, I had a few people talk to me about sponsorships and everything, and I did listen. I'm probably gonna hold off on that unless if it's something that is good. That won't do me or screw me over or what have you. Because with what happened with G Fuel and everything, I'm glad I didn't partner with them. I'm very glad about that.
Yeah.
Now, with that being said, I
have
do
several
have some
friends who've done partnerships with Manscaping. Apparently, they'll work with small channels.
Yeah.
I'm not
Just
sure I
a
want
thought.
to say so with them.
I'll think about it, but
I know what they're for, but come on.
I know.
I think that would kind of require me to take part in it. Like, I really don't feel comfortable.
No, they do not ask you to take part and model it.
No, not model it, but it just actually, wouldn't feel right, pushing a product that I do not personally use or believe in. So,
Wait. Use versus believe it is a different thing. I believe it should be there for those who have it, and it's good for some people with their medical and their sex lives.
Yeah.
I absolutely believe it's a good product to have for people to keep men from hurting down there if they want to make it easier for women to use their mouths. Because let's face it, most men, when they shave down there, it's because they're hoping for an unexpected blowjob.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No.
I just got to think about. I really don't feel like putting the little lawnmower close to the goodies. So
I know, but that is also actually why I like that company, is because it's designed to make that less likely to ever hurt a guy. It's designed to help protect men who do it.
It's still a matter of principle.
Yeah.
I get why you feel it. I'm saying that it's not a bad, it's not a bad item, and it's not a bad concept. I get why some guys don't like it, but for a lot of women, we love it, and it makes us more happy to do things. Because I'm sorry, there's nothing that more of a killjoy in the right moment than a stray pube in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, plus, there's also a thing. It's like, well, where do you stop at that point? Because it's like,
Anyways, I got too exhausted from posting the screenshots from the concert, of course.
Yeah.
So yeah, I shouldn't be posting so much. So at least it's a way to cover. At least
there's still some more left. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take me a while to eat this many. That's over here, anime, and wish you had them.
I'm just thinking, it gets like, Craig Ferguson talked about one time he got snowed in, and Montana got bored, just shaved all the hair off the body.
So everyone understands with this that I use truffle dip instead of mayo. There's truffle powder in them, and the topping is a combination of roasted Spanish paprika and truffle.
So
Hey, yummy.
it's almost about to be 2 a.m. in my time, so I might gotta get
The
off.
only thing I use mayo for is grilled cheese sandwiches.
So
Well, mayo is usually the base that they use in the yolk for deviled eggs.
Yeah.
So I might gotta get off soon, so I'll have to wake up early for some stuff to do, right?
All right.
Yeah, so
I don't even tuna sauce. I use ranch dressing. I don't use mayo anymore.
So it's nice talking to you, but I'll be on during this week if you wanna look. I'm not sure if you want me to contact me if you want to join into my podcast. Like,
Well, I do have my week is pretty stacked right now.
Yeah.
However, I will pop by and say hello though.
Yeah.
I
but you
do have
know,
my notifications on. I shouldn't have a problem finding you.
Yeah, since I have 2 channels, so even though I've never gone to your Discord, Anime Night.
Exactly. But you have a but you have a wonderful night, Shiny. You stay safe and
Oh God.
and just remember, you have friends here. You're safe.
True. I know. Not just only you guys, also the other people around me who
I would also I fully suggest you let go of all the past and everything and
Yeah, that's true.
and
And
focus
thing
on
is-
focus on the here and now where it belongs.
And the thing is, look, at least, we forget about what's going on because I moved on to different things since.
Yeah.
Look, at least,
Yeah.
the old talents had to take a rest, the new talents had to join in, and I have to help them out. That's the thing.
No, just remember, politics is a blood sport. Leave it to the pros. So,
And also, I don't even talk politics very much
Exactly.
online anymore.
yeah, because
Yeah, there ain't no point in it, brother. I mean, both sides are bought and paid for.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. So, even though MGTOWN, if you want to join in my podcast during this week, I'll let you know, right?
Okay. Yeah, sounds good, brother.
It's like I've explained to people.
Yeah.
I am what you would consider a centrist constitutional libertarian if the libertarians hadn't been hijacked by the libertine sex addict pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Libertarian Party it's a debating society now.
So the entire, not just the party, the entire movement
putting
for
it
supposed
kindly.
libertarian now
Mhm.
is not libertarian. It is fucking libertine. It is Ayn Rand. In fact, they idolize her.
Yeah.
Her and Henline, they hated each other's fucking guts. They disagreed on almost everything, and their movements were not the same. So no, they're not libertarians, and I
No.
absolutely hate them calling them libertarians.
The last few nominees they've had, it's like, how was this guy even let in the door? This guy's not as good.
Brother, the simplest answer I can give people when they ask me which party I'm affiliated with is I just say I'm an American.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Well, anyways, guys, I'll see you later, right?
All right, brother.
Okay.
Or Will Rogers had a line. I'm not a member of any organized no, I'm not a member of any organized political party. I'm a Democrat.
But that and
I
that's
hate
and
both
that's the
sides.
thing.
I do.
And that's the thing. Even if we are on opposite sides of the political spectrum, we're all still here having fun.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And that's what they hate, ladies and gentlemen. Look how much fun we had tonight. Look how much fun we had tonight, despite the fact that we're all different in some form or fashion.
I was going to say, I think one of the best conversations I had where we're actually finding the most common ground and having the most fun arguing when it came to political in the online group was when it had me, Doc Blaylock, one of Anthony's friends, and Anthony debating together. So you had a very right-wing, hardcore Trump guy. You had a center-right, minimal government libertarian who hates both sides, including Trump. You had a center-left guy who hates both sides and just wants drugs. And then you had a hardcore leftist, as she calls herself, proud socialist. And we were finding common ground.
Yeah.
And affecting each other because we were actually arguing and listening. That is how it should be.
Yeah.
Because that spectrum should not have gotten along as easily as we did.
No, it should have been open warfare.
Oh, we had fun. We had a blast, but we were. I've got friends that are very, very far into both extremes that I don't like, but I'm affecting them. I've gotten people to change. I've gotten people to turn on Antifa in them and actually come center. Because you're not going to change people if you're not willing to try. And that doesn't mean try to bully, try to force. Once you go past and you go into the nudge and shove, you've lost. You're not doing it to actually try to share knowledge. You're doing it to try to make everybody like you, and you're just as bad as the other side at that point.
Well, that's why I don't like debates.
Yeah.
Because it always sets up a winner and a loser, and that's not what a debate should be.
Well, modern debates, I'd say yes, but the whole purpose of debate and argument in general was always supposed to be just so that different viewpoints could hear each other's ideals and research. It was never meant to have an official winner or loser. And this whole, it goes back to debate classes, this whole system now, where it's literally designed to who can finagle, wiggle, fuck off, squirrel the other one just right to, penis juice,
Turns
fuck
into
you up.
a not so funny version of the Monty Python argument sketch.
Yeah. And that was never what it was meant to be. A real argument does not have to be argumentative in that sense. It does not have to be vicious. It does not have to be hateful. It does not have to be malicious. All it has to be is you both on your side arguing your viewpoint and your point of view. And it's better if you're not pieces of shit about it.
Instead of just like, no, it isn't. Is it?
Oh, by the way, have you met our friend Biggest Stickers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to suck it. I mean, fuck off.
I had to kind of revamp my avatar's cosplay.
So with that being said, I want to know, guys, with the merch and everything, how do you want to go about it?
Well, I think starting off, it's like something with something make a good logo thing for the channel type of thing.
I was thinking about that anime, and I think because I've dragged him in and a lot of the Trek community into the anime nights, you need to do something with some cheeky little anime version of Trekkies on part of the merch to represent me and Bob.
Well,
I do want to. I do have I do have Knights of the Anime Table in mind because I want to start off with that. Let's start off with the flagship of this whole thing. Let's start with that because I feel like that would be the main one to focus on because everything else I can easily figure out and play.
Okay, I was going to ask Bob this because he'll be the one to understand this joke and question more than most others, I think. What do you think my ability to cosplay Loxana would be?
I'm reminded of when Teen came home to inform Majel that he had created this part for her. And the best part is she wouldn't have to act.
Because Loxana is crazy and mouthy and overtly sexual and proud of her boobs and in your face. And she's a chubbier girl with the wild hair. Can I not play that part?
She's the anti-Mame of space, is what they described her as.
Could I not play that part beautifully?
Did you hold on, Anime? Let me show you this.
So do you think that'd be a good one for me, especially as I'm getting older, to cosplay Loxana?
Oh yeah, Loxana Troy.
Plus, then I get to smack around Marinus and tell her that I'm her mama. Now listen to me, bitch. I mean.
You can have the gnome cosplay as her. Be a gender bent version.
No.
Let me pull up. Let me pull up a transcript and get that whole intro thing here.
It goes through. I will argue with you on that.
He's not into that. Thank you.
Okay.
We can bribe him. We could bribe him.
Okay. See this Anime?
Yes.
What if you did like a giant round table and you did like 3D caricatures of every one of us that's on your podcast?
That's what I forgot.
That would as awesome of an idea as is Outlaw.
Oh, don't give me that.
I love your idea. However, there is an issue. It would take a lot of effort to make that work. Like but I do appreciate you throwing an idea on the table, though, Outlaw. I'm not shooting it down, but
no, you're good.
I was thinking because of that, because I was trying to come up with ways to kind of combine the Eagle Rider with the Knights of the Anime, with the Trekkie. I was kind of thinking if we could find a good artist who has enough Trek sense to look up some of the costumes that Loxana did, to do one of those over-the-top dresses she did with the cleavage up.
Oh, yeah.
And do it as an anime version with the eagle wings and stuff on it as a chick. Could I not pull that off?
Oh yeah, attitude wise alone.
I know. Wait a minute. I know someone. My channel artist. Oh my god. My channel artist would be perfect. Hang on. Because she does need some work right now. Give me a second.
I'd have to see how much it would cost because I am very broke.
No, actually, she told me, she's like, hey, if any of your friends need work or anything, and if they know you, I'll give them a special rate and everything.
I'd still have to see because medical has been really expensive this year for both me and Steve.
She does take payment increments too. Yeah. That's her.
Let's look into it and see. And you can talk to me about the prices she normally charges, and we'll see what we can do. Because if we could do that, would that not be great channel art for me to fuse all my worlds together?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see if I can find one of the dresses I'm talking about here.
I'm trying to find that whole. Here we are.
That's her Twitter page, Eagle Rider. Just tell her that I sent you. Just if you guys are gonna message her, tell her I sent you. Like, hey, Anime Knight sent us to you. He spoke highly and everything. So, would that be because she gave me full permission to because she helped with so much, like with the intro, everything. And this is my way of going out of my way to make sure that she gets the proper work.
Yeah,
and
that's
everything.
cool.
Okay.
Now that little rigmarole, you've been memorize that one.
This is not the perfect still of this one, but this gives you kind of clue. Can you picture me doing this combined with some of the anime and the Eagle Rider stuff?
Well, that's pretty subdued for Loxana.
Yeah, but that one with something with like the cleavage down and the glitters and the gems and stuff.
Yeah.
It's the first one I could buy. Stuff like this.
Yeah.
Could you not see that working with the whole Eagle Rider and anime stuff?
Yeah. Now check private. That's the little rigmarole. Whenever who the hell are you? And it's
Loxana had a whole part where she was warring with her daughter because she was going to get married, and you have to get married the traditional way for our people, naked.
Yeah. Well,
sounds kinky.
Later on, when like she was getting married to some old fart somewhere, and she was like really kind of turned her back on a lot of stuff. I was like, Loxana, what's wrong with you? What happened? And established stuff was back when they're doing the ceremony in 10 forward, and they're all there in their formal, and then she walks in butt naked. It's like it's like, okay, like he's going, yep. Loxana's back. She's found her mojo.
Well, because she was marrying this uptight friggin' prude who literally wanted her to dress covered up to the neck. That outfit she was wearing in that episode that was all the way up the neck and covered everything here, and you're looking at her like,
look, they've broken her spirit. We don't like this.
We liked the mouthy, crazy sex addict Loxana. She was fun that way.
No, Major used to joke about back when she had a body, no one wanted to see it. Now she's gotten old and falling apart. Now they want to get her naked every chance they get. Yeah, let's see her run this little thing. Check private.
Let's see here.
There's your little, what kind of conviction you can put behind those lines.
I'm not gonna be able to say that well tonight. My tongue's and throat are still sick.
The daughter of the fifth house, holder of the sacred chalice of Rix, heir to the holy rings of Beta Zed.
But when I'm a little more functional, I will definitely see how well I can do. But could I not carry this personality, especially the arguing? It's just sex. Come on, you're supposed to get married naked. Come on, right? And I loved Loxana Troy, and actually,
Mhm.
as crazy as she
Yeah.
was chasing Odo, she also was how there for him when he fell apart medically
Yeah.
that episode.
Hmm.
Literally cradled him in her dress and took care of him.
Yeah. Actually, a wig.
Yeah, it might have been.
Yeah.
All I remember is it was down in the lap. It's
Yeah,
been a
she-
long time since I
Yeah,
watched
so
it.
they're around suddenly the hair put and she pulled her wig out. That's like, yeah.
But yeah, she took care of him.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you saw that throughout it. She was a crazy, deranged sex addict, but she had a heart of gold.
Well, she was going. It was part of her going through the phase, and she's projectile, and everyone on the base is humping each other left and right.
Oh, come on. I've rewatched the Ryza episode of DS9 recently,
Mm.
which was so a call out on the over control censorship culture.
Oh yeah. Mhm. Where we learn our first word in Ferenginar. Yeah. There are 27 words for rain. It's outside, it's gremlin.
What was it? 165 words, wasn't it? He said
Something like that.
for
It's like
rain
it
on
got-
Ferenginar.
Let's see. I still got it on here. Let me back it up here. DS9. But he was without sin. There we are.
178. Sorry.
Yeah.
I knew it was in that range, but it's been a while, and numbers are the part I have the most trouble with remembering. I mean, I did know all the rules of acquisition that actually existed because he did not reveal all of them.
Mhm.
Honestly, that should have been a book they should have done. All the rules of acquisition.
Well, they've done a couple of books on all the rules they have established.
Yeah, but they should actually have a full written book with every rule.
Yeah. It's 275 of those.
How many of them are sexist things like women and finances don't mix?
I know there's a couple of them. One is never have sex with the boss's daughter. The very next rule
What would
is
you do with a
always have
drunken
sex with the
sailor?
boss.
What would you do with a drunken sailor? Put him in the bunk with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bunk with the captain's daughter.
Okay, this is the passage.
Isn't that basically if you're taking a pirate when he's drunk and putting him in the bunk with the captain's daughter, aren't you basically just trying to get him executed?
Here we are. I have seen drier days on. It was when they fucked around with the weather net. It's like, I have seen drier days on Ferenginar, and we have 178 different words for rain. Right now, it's glimmering out there, and that's bad.
I love how honestly, how anti-censorship, how anti-prude crap that episode is. But there were actually some valid points made, even in the extremists in that, about being over-coddled and not aware and ready for handling things too.
Yeah.
There were points to be made on both sides intentionally in that episode.
Mm-hmm.
Censorship, bad. Trying to control other people, bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Piss off. But you need to be aware of your surroundings. You need to be intellectual about shit.
Further on, there it was complaining about everything, the food, and everything. What's wrong with the food? Nothing. It's the humidity, dampens the food, makes everything mushy. Trust me, there's no word for crisp on Ferenginar.
I don't think there is a word for crisp in Iowa here either.
Yeah.
We're gray weather over half of the year. We rain constantly when we're not raining constantly. Even when we're in drought, it's fucking humid as a fucking nutsack out here.
Ooh.
Most of the summer, we run between 90 to 100% humidity. Iowa sucks in some ways.
Yeah.
Where there's days you can lick the walls and get your fluids for the day.
Just take a deep breath and you might drown.
Drink the water. Or wait, that's just the air. I mean,
just breathe it in. So getting dehydrated is not a problem.
well, if you're doing the right stuff, getting penis isn't either. But anyway,
Okay,
see, so I try to be intellectual about shit. I try to approach things in a way. There's arguments to be had on both sides of any argument. There's always a middle ground. Always. There is no perfect black and white in this world. And if people could get over that viewpoint, we'd be a lot better off. Give up this notion that there's a perfect place to be in the middle, because there isn't. There's no perfect place. Everything's shades of gray. There's no perfect center. There's no perfect side. There's no perfect anything. We aren't a perfect species, and our world reflects that. Give it up.
Kind of the old thing about moving another thing when episode facets of DS9. This one I think is Rick Berman, or at least somebody sneaking in a thing about what was it like working for Roddenberry. Because Curzon, let me tell you something about Curzon. He was my friend. He was my confidant. In a way, he was my teacher as well. But he was also manipulative, selfish, and arrogant. Most people let him get away with it because he was so charming. Sometimes I let him get away with it too. But from time to time, he'd push me too far, and I had to stand up for him. He'd tell me he crossed the line. Then how did he react? Sometimes he'd laugh and admit it. Sometimes he'd get furious. But either way, he'd back off because he knew he was wrong, and he is wrong now. Go on for that. But
I remember that episode.
That kind of thing.
When he basically told Jadzia the only reason she got the symbiote was because he was hoping before he died he could get some. Yeah. Charming episode, right?
No, that's why Curzon blackballed her first time. But they were no. Well, I mean, because he wanted her to get the symbiote. At least he'd get in her that way.
He was a dirty old man.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying that when I heard that thing, it's like, he's talking about Roddenberry, because that's exactly the way he would do it.
Roddenberry. Okay, look, I am a massive Trek fan. I have defended a lot of Roddenberry's stuff. How much I have said that, people who get on, he was adulterous. It's like, yeah, but she got him by having an affair with him. She wasn't innocent. She knew he was cheating. Let's get that straight.
Yeah.
Even if you put aside the stuff said about her having affairs, also, it was an open marriage. They both knew it. Yeah. This was not being done maliciously. Fuck off, right? But also, again, I go back to the interview with Rod, where he literally looked in the camera and said, "I adore my father with everything I am. He is what molded me today." But let's be honest, the first time my dad cheated on my mother was on their honeymoon. And you're sitting there going, okay.
Yeah.
That's one of those. That's one of those lines where they say it, and you sit there looking, going.
That's like he takes it like that. This makes my dad human to me in my eyes. Okay, I mean, he wasn't this exalted icon that the man. Yeah.
What do they think the whole part about Zephyrin Cochrane and him talking about what his true vision was?
Yeah, $sign.
That he wanted money in his hand and women in his hand.
Yeah.
That was based on Roddenberry.
Yeah.
He was a shameless man-ho.
It's like, I don't like to fly, I take trains. Roddenberry was because after he had gotten out of the flying, that's like he used to tossing you back, and then why you don't like flying? No, I used to fly these things. I know how what happens because after he crashed in Syria.
He was also a shameless plagiarizer. We've discussed this many times. There is so much that him and Gene Coon and the others stole that they used on Star Trek. Let's be honest.
Back in the day, everybody did because you know how to do it.
Please, they still do. I mean,
they used to be better at it though. Yeah.
There was a level. He pushed it even for that era.
Yeah.
He did. And again, I am a massive Trek fan. I am nothing if not loyal to the. It doesn't mean I can't admit the failings.
Yeah.
This is where I get into with these fans are like, well, I love this, so I'm not going to badmouth. It's like, why?
No.
That's like saying, oh, yeah, I love everything they make. Okay, fine. You go love Spock's brain in The Return of Cass. Please.
Now, there's a reason why I have the fact Trek, website bookmarked on my toolbar up here. Because yeah, there's a lot that the show can be congratulated for and celebrated for, but other things like no, not really. In fact, I just one thing I posted in the group chat was like, the whole first interracial kiss on television. No, because even putting aside Lucy and Desi, at the very birth of television, I put the episode of the first episode of the Dean Martin show. 2 years before Star Trek premiered.
There was a French.
4 years before Terminator True. Diane Carroll was on, and both Dean and Frank Sinatra kissed her on the.
Well, people forget Archie and Sammy Davis Jr. kissed.
Well, that was years later, though.
1 sec. I was trying to respond to him real quick there. People also tend to forget there were multiple shows in France, Europe, other places where they had black and white kissing on variety shows in the 40s.
Yeah.
Okay, and even if you moved to just the U.S., it wasn't the first black and white kiss, yet alone the first interracial kiss.
Yeah.
So it's like, was it done in your face to defend the civil rights movement and push people's boundaries to defend human rights? Yes. All right, sorry, MGTOW.
Yeah. Listen, a lot of people cite Nancy Sinatra and Sammy Davis Jr. starting to smooch.
MGTOW's turn now.
All right.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I remember Archie Bunker and Sammy Davis kissing on TV.
That was improv, by the way. Carol O'Connor was not expecting that. So the reaction's like,
that was so funny.
But if you want to just talk just interracial in general, it's like that wasn't even Star Trek's first interracial kiss.
Well,
you go back to the year before, Mirror Mirror. Barbara Luna is Filipino.
Okay. Well, the thing about it, every single human being on the face of the planet is a mutt. They've got mixed DNA from other races.
Even if it's thousands and thousands of years prior, somewhere you're mixed with something.
To think that
not even pure Homo sapiens. We've got some Neanderthals around there.
Right. It's retarded to think, but you can't. Which this is something I've come to believe in recent years. It's kind of retarded to think you can't, go love a different ethnicity. I see it all the time.
Mammals are horny creatures. Okay. I'm going beyond just primate.
I get it.
Yeah.
Hold up. It's like people seem to forget. A, we are all human. Bullshit to this all purity stuff, and I call it out all the time. B, all these people who claim to be all about being Christian and then spout this racial purity stuff, you realize if you read the lineage of Jesus, he was mixed race. But because of something that was mentioned, I have to do something real quick. See?
Oh, All in the Family.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a classic.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Such a great show.
Oh yeah. Earlier tonight, someone was talking about something, and I was about ready to start breaking. Boy, the song Glenn Miller.
That Democrat, I want to send us into the poorhouse. See that?
And I will never stop telling people that they're out of their mind. I've met these people who literally try to say that Archie was racist, but George was understandable. No, they were both racist. They were literally the exact same story told from different races.
Yeah.
They were both raised by abusive fathers, mistreated by the other race when they were children. They're both taught to hate the other race by their own families when they were children. They're both extremely racist and had to learn throughout these series to stop being as bigoted.
The whole point of Norman Lear's show was they want to show you a parody of these caricatures, a parody of the Republicans, a parody of the Democrats. But what happened was Archie, supposedly supposed to be a gag character, making fun of the Republican stereotype, actually turned out to actually be telling a bunch of truth, which is the beauty of his character.
Well, because the writing was such that you're going to write them honestly, then you write them honestly. And you put the thing out,
Even back in the first season, look at the episode when Cleveland Little and what's his name from Sanford and Son?
Damon Wilson. Damon
Came
Wilson.
in as robbers.
Mm-hmm.
And first they start talking to Archie, and he starts spouting his racist shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going, look at this. We got ourselves a die-in-the-wool big god.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
Lionel starts trying to,
No. And then Meathead starts talking.
Oh,
and he just doesn't understand what it's like to grow up in the ghetto. And you do? And start calling, well, I've studied it. Oh, we studied it. Oh, boys, we've got ourselves a genuine liberal here.
Yeah.
And they're mocking him as much as they were Archie. And they were trying to set him against each other, too.
And Norman Lear just died recently.
Did he really?
I think, yeah. Let me have further back, and somebody else just died recently. But yeah, it's one of the things that all sides have a blind spot somewhere. We're going to poke each one. Of course.
When they were playing that stupid parlor game, and Lionel called out Meathead for treating him like a token in every argument.
Oh, yeah. So what are you talking about? The weather? Well, black people don't have weather?
Why is it that every time I come here, you have to drag me into some discussion about something about black culture?
Matter of fact, I called out the right wing just a few days ago in my recent video because they were apparently attacking a was it a leftist florist shop, somebody that didn't want to support Trump, and so they were giving her death threats.
Oh,
so
and I'm like, look,
no different than the other side going after the Christian bakers.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Like it's wrong for one side, wrong for both. Okay,
Look, especially with any job that involves using your own abilities and your own artistic skills, you have no right to tell somebody else what they have to do for you. Fuck off with that shit.
Yeah. Especially, it's like the one guy came, the gay guy came. There are plenty of gay bakers out there. Why are you picking on these guys?
Well, the bakers in that case also, these were regular customers. They'd never run them away. They'd sit there and have dates in their place. They'd never turn them away.
Yeah.
They just refused to write something on the cakes that went against their personal beliefs. They said sorry to him like 30 times and offered him a discount deal with one of the bakeries they partner with for doing it.
Yeah. When even crazy libtard Patrick Stewart said, because they had a similar thing in Ireland where they wanted to make a gay cake. It's like, I got to side with the baker on this one. That's compelled speech. That's no good either. Okay. When you're forcing them to do that, no, that's not good either.
Mm-hmm. When you take a step back, and you see what is happening with both sides, you understand that this is the moneyed interest, the banking cartel playing the left and the right against each other emotionally, which is intentional.
Yeah,
it goes far more than just the money interest. This is going. It comes out of the Madison, Wisconsin American Progressive Movement of the 1860s, and it was intentional. They even outlined in their stuff when they wrote it then for the Fenian Socialist movement and all that their entire goal was to embed themselves in every system that controls the government and education and force the people to change over time. That's where the Overton window came from. It has been designed this way for almost 160 years now, or about 160 years now, and it's intentional. And
you got it.
As long as we don't heed the warnings, as long as we keep repeating the same stupid behavior on both sides, not going to change. It's just going to continue to get worse.
Yep.
That's also kind of like why they hate Trump and Elon and Vivek, because they can't be bought.
Oh yes, they can.
They've got.
That's so horseshit. That is so horseshit. Bullshit. Those guys.
I think it's from their perspective, like we can't pay them anything. They already have the billions.
No. I'm not going to agree with you on that one. That's horseshit. Those guys have been bought out so many times.
We'll see. I'll leave that out there. We will see.
And I'm not saying that they'll sell on every principle, but not either side. They don't buy and sell every principle. They get people to bend on something. But if you think those guys aren't swayed by people offering them money, you haven't paid attention to half the shit they say.
No, absolutely. You always follow the money. Always.
And I say that with love, Bob. I'm not saying that to be critical of you.
I know.
I've just, especially when it comes to Trump, I've just seen and dealt with him in person, and I've seen how manipulative he is to get every little cent and every little accolade out of people who owe him nothing and aren't involved with him. I've seen how he treated Vanderplatz. I've seen how he goes after anybody who won't kiss his ass and give him money. So I don't believe that on him. Do I think he's better than the alternative? Yeah, but that doesn't make much. I mean,
well, getting shot has, affected him some. So he's definitely.
I mean, people forget that Donald Trump is a billionaire who has played the system and is just as crooked as any of the other billionaire politicians.
That's what got to me with all the people going, he's out of the system. He's not part of the system. It's like he has been bragging about buying and selling politicians for 40 years. He is not. And then they go, but he's not a politician. It's like, so who's the bigger sinner? The fallen sinner or the devil tempting him?
Yeah.
Because he was the one in people's shoulders and ears, buying them and then bragging about it for decades.
Like Dave Chappelle,
that does not make him innocent of the system.
Like Dave Chappelle said, how can you say you're not part of the system? Because I used to be a part of it. I played the game. I know how it's done. It's like damn, he's just laying it out there.
But I don't believe it. I think it's all again about his ego. I didn't believe his run for office the first time. I still say that he went up for the office the first time because he was actually trying to help the people that he was friends with win. And then his ego got in the way. And then he turned on them because he wanted the power. When the numbers started going up for him, he went, wait a minute, I can actually win this shit. I can get power. And the first thing he did in office was write executive orders to give more power to things that connected to businesses that he got money off of. Yeah.
Well,
this is why I don't trust either side. And again, still not going to say he's worse than the other side, but to the people that act like he's some saint or he's above the system, no, he's not.
No,
he's not.
Go on, he said he doesn't pay his fair share of taxes. That's because I'm smart. I use the laws as written.
Neither did Jimmy Carr.
No.
And you remember what he said about that, right? The difference between tax evasion and tax avoidance is 18 months in prison.
Yeah.
He didn't sit there and go, he said, they're going, I don't get why these politicians are going on TV and bad-mouthing me. What have I ever said bad about them? Literally hundreds of things every week. Okay, fair enough.
No, and that's it. If you get caught, you're doing a panel show with other comedians. You're just serving yourself up as a Sunday roast.
Well,
you are going to be the only topic.
No, until I was digging into that whole episode that Sean Locke actually passed away a few years ago.
Oh, that's too bad.
At 58 from cancer.
Damn.
It's like, damn it, I loved his stuff there. I loved his comedy. It's like, damn, that's just sad.
Track down the segment of Have I Got News for You, the week that they cut Jeremy Clarkson loose from Top Gear. He was the host that week, and they let into him.
We didn't get to finish it. I was trying to play that episode of Jimmy Carr for the guys, but things kept coming up. But I have got to play the episode for you guys of his show the day he came in after he was announced in the news for using this loophole in tax evasion and stuff. Because it's fucking hilarious. And at one point, there's an outtake in one of the more recent shows that he shared where he's talking to this woman. They're going, he works for the government. I can't say. Why can't you say it? The guy next, she works for the government. She works for the tax office. And his eyes go wide a second. No wonder I don't know you. He looks at her for a second, then goes, no wonder I don't know you.
Yeah.
It's like
own it. You've been all over the papers. Own it. You're gonna get ripped no matter what. Might as well join in. Get some of the laughs yourself.
But I love that stuff. I mean, if Anime was paying attention, I'd tell him to use the little clip of Carr that we've got in the Rolodex, but I don't know if he's paying attention or not. I love that clip so much. I love it. I have a twisted, warped, morbid sense of humor. And Jimmy Carr, his statement of 10 pronouns, He, she, they, them, it. You gross. What is that? Uh-oh. They won't like that. It's like, oh, God.
Yep, absolutely.
I have to say I'm surprised that Tim Rush hasn't blocked me by now.
Well, that's why I can't be a Republican. Like I said, that's why I can't be a Republican or a Democrat. I've seen far too much corruption on both ends to be like, nah.
I worked in the system and I live in the political center of Iowa. I have met every fucker in Washington.
Oh, God.
Iowa is very, very red nowadays.
No, it's not.
Well,
it's really not. No, it's not. It is on a few topics, but it's really not.
Yeah.
It is still a purple state, but it's because we are the political center. We are where all of them come. I have had to sit there face to face with every scuzz-sucking dirtbag on every side. I've got pictures of me with most of them. I've got pictures of me being hugged by Cruz. What a traitor he turned out to be in the long run. Not because he worked with the people on that side, but because he flip-flopped on key things he said stood for his constitutionalist principles. Things he would not have done when I knew him.
It's all about money.
I don't even think it's that. I really think the phrase that Beck used to ask people before he went weird and flipped on a lot of his positions, how's your soul? Don't get involved if it's not solid. I don't think that any of these guys have any idea how strong you have to be in this system and be able to make yourself walk away and not get corrupted by it. And it was not easy for me to say, I'm done. I can't do this. You guys are going to ruin me. But I did.
Further up the ladder you get, the more you got to toe the party line for the most part.
I may not be some big rich wig, but I was deep in the system. I knew everybody. They knew me. And I very quickly realized I wasn't managing to get them to change. I was just becoming a target because I wouldn't change with them.
Yeah, it's a game. Yeah, that is true. You have to have a black soul. You have to be willing to be corrupt and put up with corruption.
Well, I have the example of Al Gore. When he was a congressman, he was pro-gun, pro-military. He back in the tobacco pact. He was he was king as a conservative Democrat, and very staunch, and pro-life and everything. And the further up he got, it's like the totally flipped. And now it's like, if you put Al Gore in the Senate and Al Gore's vice president, and they would not recognize each other.
When I was working,
and that's just because he's gotten fat.
When I was working heavily in the pro-life system, it was a very centrist system. It was, we want to minimize these. We understand that medical cases exist. We understood medical cases existed before the pro-life movement had to start fighting because of the abortion legalization, all that. There's always been cases for medical exemptions being important. They are pushing for laws in several states now that will actually criminalize miscarriages and medical ones.
Yeah, those need to get
And there are people who literally are saying that any form, including medical emergency, is still should be considered murder. It's like, so you're just telling women if they're dying, just die.
Yeah,
that's not the pro-life movement I was involved in. That was never the pro-life movement I was involved in. And I sure as fuck wouldn't have been involved with you guys then.
Yeah.
Because that's never what we were. But that is what a lot of the movement is starting to become.
I mean, even if you slap back at the rape and incest, you got to have life of the mother as an exemption. Yeah.
I have confliction with the whole rape and incest stuff because, first of all, incest 99% of the time is still SA. It's still clauses anyways. But let's be clear, because it's still not the kid. The kid is also a victim of it. However, the trauma involved is insane. Now, again, though, if you look at statistics, if you look at the women who've been through it, they are far less likely to become self-harming, to self-delete, or to go staunchly postpartum, if they carry the kid to term with help, then if they abort it with or without support.
Yeah.
Because there is a closure with that. And that doesn't mean that they should have to keep it, other stuff like that. And I'm not saying they should be forced to, depending on the situation. But we need to start making it easier. There's no reason that adoptions should cost an average of $250,000 while people can get abortions between $50 to $300 most places. Because you're rigging it so the poor only really have one option. And that's a problem. But
that's by design.
Yes, that was Sanger's design. But do I support the current movement on the other side and what it's starting to become? No. And it's frustrating to me because I do believe in this a lot. You know quite a bit about what I've seen, what I've been through, what my godson went through. I want to fight for this, but I can't join in with people that are doing the shit I'm watching happen right now. So where do I go from there if they keep doing this? Eventually, I'm not going to be able to be with this side anymore.
Yeah.
That frustrates me because there's something I believe in that's getting harder to fight for because of what these fuckers are doing.
Yeah.
I hate the whole phrase about if you're not liberal in your youth, you have no heart. It's like, that's bullshit.
No,
I fully believe you can be liberal, conservative, and everything in between because you have a heart based upon your experience and what you know from your life.
I still vividly remember the 1972 election and laughing my ass off as McGovern went down in flames. Okay. I was 8 years old.
It's enough.
No, it's 72.
That we just need to
Yeah.
try to help each other. Try to be better people. Try to do good. That's it. All this other petty shit will start to work itself out if we stop warring and start trying to actually help each other. I just don't know how to get through to people. And that's partly my problem.
I've been watching a bunch of speeches from the Turning Point conference, and Rob Schneider opened up with, this just broke, Joe Biden has pardoned Lee Harvey Oswald.
All I can say is I've seen way too much favors for whoever is in charge on their side in both people. I will tell you that I have watched every president get more extreme in a lot of ways my entire life. It's pushing further every time, and that's by design, and that's flashback. But how often are you seeing me find and share, not even trying to find, absolute crazy racism, absolute psycho, right-wing acting like they've stereotyped them for decades. It's becoming that bad now. And you saw what I posted the other day. This is becoming really frightening.
Yeah.
People are actively arguing for eugenics against minorities at this point.
Yeah.
It's scary. And buckle up. Because you can't push people apart for generation after generation without it finally coming to a head.
Yeah. The payback is going to be
I'm not the easiest woman in the world to get along with. I'm sure you all disagree with that, don't you?
Oh, no, you're a cupcake.
That didn't feel sincere at all. But anyway, I'm not the easiest woman in the world to get along with, but I'm honest. I have integrity. I stand on principles. In the end, I think that's all any of us can ask. We're not going to agree because our life and our experiences are going to bend everything we believe. That will be true for every human on earth. None of us are special. We're all just trying to survive in whichever way we know how in a fucked up and broken system. Where we go from here depends on if we're willing to stop being full of shit and actually listen to each other. And so I will listen to you crazy fuckers, no matter how much you're fapping in the corner. Right, Anime? Because I'd rather have an honest discussion with somebody, no matter whether I agree or disagree, than war. Because you get nothing by warring with them over thought. Anime, put the dick down and pay attention.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
I know you are. I just had to throw in some cheap shots.
But it also goes to show that we're not going to please everybody. We're not.
No, pissing everybody off is far easier than pleasing them. I mean,
and that's okay. That is okay, because like the old adage saying goes, it's easier to be ignorant than to admit you're wrong. And unfortunately, we saw more of the latter.
but I'm not wrong.
No. I mean, oh, wait.
I know.
We're
That was as
seeing more.
smart ass as it fucking came, wasn't it, Bob?
Damn it. Well, that aside, but that's the thing, though. We're just here having a good time, and we have to understand that people are different, and that's okay. I just wish that things will with time will get easier. But it's the hard times, Daddy. It's the hard times. Hard
Yes,
times,
we are
Daddy.
all different.
Things are gonna get easier. I don't think this is gonna correct itself without a full collapse.
Yes, we're all individuals. I'm not.
Well, through the hard times.
Just remember, you're unique, just like everybody else.
Because remember, we all lived through hard times, and yet we're still here.
I
We're
live through
still-
hard times all the time with my husband.
My standard line is, I didn't get this old by accident, okay?
You guys know fully well how fucked up my life has been and how
Yeah.
bad my medical has been. Do you think I'm hitting 41 by accident? Or because I'm too stubborn to die? Anime's like, do I really want to answer this question? Search your feelings, Fat Master. You know what it is.
But well, that's the thing. I've had I have had a lot of crazy things over the last 10 years. From near assassination attempts, from near everything. I'm still here, so somebody up there must really like me.
Either that or he just sit there going, I don't want him up here yet. What the keep him down there. We do not have enough corners for him to fap in yet. Come on.
No, you're gonna need like I'm gonna need
You
like
gotta get a little bit of self-control for Christ.
I'm gonna need like a king size fucking room for that. So just to that degree. But no, it's fun that we do this though, and we do have like-minded discussions, and we also have our disagreements, even though sometimes it can get a bit out of hand.
Yes, but
But-
getting out of hand while arguing is also half the fucking fun. I mean,
I know, but there are times when you still are like, wait a minute, we're teetering to where it's not fun anymore.
oh, shut the
And
fuck up.
Oh, well, and take your game away. Oh. Joking. So, well,
Anybody who thinks I was serious telling Anime to shut the fuck up, by the way, has not paid enough attention to this channel for a long time.
Unfortunately, this is the saddest part of the stream is when we start saying our goodbyes. It's the saddest part of it.
Fuck off. I mean,
because you know what?
Together.
Because we had so much fun tonight. We had a lot of fun. We watched a crazy Anime Jeopardy. We had a lot of fun debates. And also we got some Christmas gift sharing. So that's what makes this so special. And
ow.
I'm ready for 2025. I'm ready to do more, and I cannot wait because
I'm ready for my birthday spankings.
Don't spoil your Christmas present.
Okay then.
I still haven't gotten the word from Area 51 in regards to that with Steve. I still haven't gotten a word back from them about that. So, with that being said, though, 2025 is going to be a solid year because you know what? We're going to.
It's going to be a beautiful and hard year. Don't worry.
Rosetta, stop thinking about Steve's dick for a minute.
No. Anybody who knows me knows that's what I was getting at.
How hard are you squeezing that incense candle? How hard are you squeezing it?
It's not an incense candle; it's a diffuser, and I'm not squeezing.
Are you sure?
It's for medicinal purposes. It's not getting high. Okay.
Joking aside, though, it's gonna be fun with what I have planned. Given the channel,
He's got a whole new vision for fapping in the future. Come on, people, get on board.
But also,
I'm sorry, Anime. I'm having so much trouble being serious tonight.
It's okay. But that's the beauty of all of this. And we appreciate everybody that comes on, whether you're in the Twitter space, the YouTube space, or wherever you
or just
come from.
fapping in the corner. I mean, like Anime.
Or dry humping a cactus. We appreciate you being
Ow.
here. We
You
appreciate
just made my crotch sad. Fuck you.
we appreciate everybody that shows up, regardless where you are from. Your presence here is more than enough.
Except
and
for
we're
you.
happy.
You know who
we're
you
happy
are.
to- We're happy to have you, and I'm
happy to be had. I mean,
on top of that,
on top, ooh, kinky.
Hello.
I'm gonna get in trouble here soon.
But
I'm
when
so
we do
glad
launch
we
the,
all
we're
could
going to
fap
be
together.
launching. Trust me, besides the first half of monetization is going to be fun because I'll be able to do a lot more with that, and all the money all the money from the super chats and everything, that is going to go to the channel because we're going to expand. We're going to do so much more piece by piece. We're going to unveil new merch as it comes out. We're going to do new merch and everything. It's going to be a lot of fun.
He's
And
gonna play with you piece by piece. Don't worry about it. He will get to all of you.
But we promise you, we won't abandon you like the other bigger channels did, like Boogie and Review Tech USA. We won't abuse you. We won't do any of that backdoor dealing bullshit. We're gonna give you
No, if there's something going on in the back door, you can be sure Fatal's involved.
aside from that obvious thing.
Okay.
With that said, though, we hope you all have a great Christmas.
I'm 25
and
bucks
also,
away from myself. So.
and also have fun, stay safe. Let's welcome 2025 with open arms and a brighter future. Because because we want to see you guys happy and be successful and be successful in your lives. With that being said, though, we here at the United States Anime Table thank you guys so much for making all of this possible. Plus,
Tiki's happy.
I will say this: we would love. We'll probably do a charity stream all together one day. It will happen, and we're all. It's gonna be. And it's gonna be to a cause we all can agree on and would deserve it. But also,
really want to fuck me?
You're really on one tonight, Eagle
Yeah,
Rider.
that's the outtake version of that Culture Club song.
What's with Dickie right now?
Do you really want to fuck me? Do you really want to make me cry?
Bend over, bitch.
Also, check out my channel artist too. She is looking for work as well, and really it could use some confidence boost too. Very reasonable person, and
with the anime.
but like I mentioned though, if you tell her that you know me and have interacted with me, those are the two conditions.
Rosette's making up for lost time. She's been off of the stream so long.
She will give you a special rate if you mention me. So please check her out because she's the one who made all this. Also made all this possible. She's an integral part in this whole thing. It's my channel artist, the one who's done like my banner and all that, and also helped out.
Name, bitch.
Yes, you need a name here. Yeah, I don't think you mentioned a name. She may have also
Evangeline graphics artist. She is the only graphics artist I trust. The only one I trust, and believe me, she does deliver. Everything she does is legitimate enough, and she does accept payment and payment formation. Payment. She accepts payment. And all that. It doesn't have to be the whole thing. You could pay in increments. You could pay in increments of like 20 or what have you. She will work with you on that, but she guarantees it'll be good.
Anime.
You
just sat here next to a commissioned artist saying this is the only artist I trust about somebody else.
Yeah, bad form.
Bad form to your co-host, you fucker.
Well, okay, I'll backtrack that a little bit. Eagle Rider is a commissioned artist. Evangeline is the channel artist. The only two I trust. Support them.
I get the concept because we do very different types of art, but it was not a good way to say that when people know that I do commissioned work and you said the only person I trust.
That came out horrible. I apologize. I apologize.
I need to get back.
What I meant to say was, outside of Eagle Rider as my co-host and commission artist, the other person I trust with commission art is my channel artist Evangeline. So, or Eve, if you want to call her. Those are the only two I highly recommend, and that's it.
Eat a dick. You know what's sad is when you said that, what popped in my head was the kids screaming bad form and Hook.
Okay, I do deserve that. I do deserve that bad form. I do deserve that. But with all due respect, though, oh God.
Now he's trying to figure out how to say what he was going to say without getting himself killed. Do you really want to fucking die?
Oh, there's my train of thought. Okay. So with that being said, guys,
where have you got a link to her stuff? I think someone reached out to me a while back. Similar stuff.
Her link is in the private chat. I'll post it in.
There we
Hey,
are.
Let me grab
Okay.
that. Oh,
Let me
don't,
see
no,
that, didn't I?
no, you stupid computer! I don't want to do that. I want to copy it, not send it. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, that is.
Okay, she's not the same one, but.
Tiki did not like his comment. She's not being good. Say what? Say what? Stick a penis in your butt. Bend over, slut.
Go and put a follow there, but. I know I was talking to some kind of offered your services as a doing an intro.
But outside it,
Service me, baby.
But so tune in.
Holy shit!
Next Sunday, guys. It is my co-host Eagle Rider's birthday.
Yeah,
I don't care. Fucking grief. Let's all show dick support. I mean, God damn it, you got me doing it, Eagle Rider. God damn it.
Man, no, you did not just say that.
Oh God, God damn it.
Penis juice. Good God, get down.
Okay.
So with that said, show support to Eagle Rider on her birthday. We don't care how you do it. Just be there if you can. She would greatly appreciate it. We're not forcing you to be there, but it would mean a lot. And
I just made myself tear up laughing.
Odds are Tiki's going to be in fine form. If this is great, it's going to be crazy next week.
But with that being said, we love you guys.
Yum, yum.
Only on that CIB table will you get this. Will you get this derailment of epic proportions?
Okay, so good night and good luck. Yeah.
Good night, everybody. We love you. See you all next Sunday. Support everybody. Support all the people who show up here. They need it. And let's get to 500 so we can start the monetization process. I am ready to do this.
I am ready.
So,
Penis juice.
we love you all. See you all soon.
Tiki's moving into songwriting now. What the hell?
And show support. We love you guys.
Coming to jingle now.
Penis juice.
Oh,
My favorite drink.